Holy shit!
Oh my god, it's so bright. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. That thing looks freaking crazy.
Rewind. Rewind.
Yes! Yes! $69! $69!
I'm gonna aim so far above his head.
Rewind.
I don't have superpowers yet, do I? Oh, he's got big eyes. Wait, superpowers? Do it. One shot him. Oh my god, he did. Wait, he one shot Cole.
Rewind.
Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, yo guys, Yo guys, what we doing today? What on our stream? How we doing? It has been a few days since I streamed. Been very, very busy. Hope y'all are doing well. Hope you got some playtesting in. I did. Not as much as I would have liked, but yes. We are jumping in as a Mortal Shell 2 today. I was lucky enough to have some early access to this game. So we are starting air quotes fresh, but fresh as in New Game Plus. I've had a lot of fun with this game. I think you guys are gonna dig it if you plan on picking it up. It's pretty cool. It's like a Warframe Souls-like is the best way I could describe it.
What's good, gamer?
Which might sound a little weird, but like I don't really know how else to put it. Too many games. Yes, exactly. Way too many games. I'm making a little thumbnail right now. I've got technically 3 videos that I've been working on. I've got a shell ranking video for all of the different classes. Should be out later today. And then I want to do a kind of like ultimate beginner guide type deal. What's up, Dead Bones? How you doing? But yeah, sorry for no streams this weekend. I've had early access to quite a few games, and I can't stream any of them. It's been a real pain in the ass. cool. That looks good. Relax is a gift and a curse. It really is. This is very much up. This game's very much up my alley, though. It's a very like build heavy Souls like, which I dig. Is this game good? It is good. It is good indeed. So this was the game? Yes, sir. Yeah, I've had this game for like 3 weeks. What do you classify as Cinder City based on trailer? See in the public Discord, people are saying it's not a looter shooter. Based on the trailers alone, it looks like an MMO looter shooter. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hard is this game? I would say that this is one of the easier Souls games. If you can put a strong build together. It's very much like a build game. Like you can get pretty OP, but it gets hard at the very end. The very end is like very challenging, but I first tried most bosses besides a few. But if you're like not upgrading your stuff, if you're not building out a character, you're not like specializing in synergies, like you're gonna struggle a bit. But I will have some build guides for this. Dude, it's crazy. We've got this today. Then we've got First Descendant in 3 days, new season launch, and Hero Siege in 4 days. Did you play on hard mode? I don't believe there is a hard mode in this game. There's no difficulty selector. It's an item? There's a easy mode item. If there's a hard mode item, I didn't encounter it. Do you know what it's called? All right, this video is about to be done. What's my favorite shell so far? Teal. One of the starting ones, the assassin guy. He's so good. So good. How fun of a game is this? I think it's an 8. I'd give it an 8. There's some jank, there's some bugs, and I don't think it's that big of a game. Like I would love if there was more weapons and stuff, but overall, I'd give it a solid 8. We're gonna jump in real quick. Just let me finish titling this. We're going over everything I wish I knew sooner in Mortal Shell 2. Thanks to the devs, I have been playing for almost 3 weeks and have loved this game, but it is doing a lot of things differently from your typical Souls-like. Hope you enjoy the breakdown. You played Black Myth Wukong? Not much of it. But we did play it. What part of this game is like Warframe? The shells. instead of like picking like a class early on, you are a body that is inhabiting a shell. Very much how like your character inhabits, or your like person inhabits the warframes. So you can like get kicked out of your warframe, but your warframe is where you're most powerful, aka your shell, and your shell comes with inherent abilities and passives, but you can swap between them freely. So it's not like you're picking a class and you're locked into one build. You get like a bunch of different tools, basically. Same way you get in Warframe, where you can like pick the right tool for the right boss type deal. If that makes any sense. There's not like crafting timers or anything like that, thankfully. I heard they added cake. There is some cake. Have you ever played the Remnant games? If so, what's your opinion on the gameplay build crafting of Remnant? Incredible. Remnant's fantastic. All right, that video is basically done. Proxima with the cake, yes. Okay, so this is what I mean. So these are your shells, right? They're like characters or classes. And then when you get a class, you level up your like default harbinger, which is the person who's inhabiting the shells. And then each of the shells themselves have their own basically like skill points that you can invest into them. And you need to spend this resource called glimpses to unlock more tiers, to unlock more abilities. So like when you first start out, you only get like the tier 1s, and then much later on you can get like tier 4 abilities. Didn't know this a second. Yeah, it came out in early access today. Well, not early access isn't like you can spend extra money to play it early. Not early access isn't like the game's not finished. I hate that those terms are like interchangeable now. If you want to use the crossbow weapon, the only thing is to generate resolve, you generally need to melee. Your sidearms are your resolve spender. I haven't seen a way to generate resolve with sidearms, so that would make that tricky. Maybe Janissa could do it, but I haven't tested. Okay. You still play the first Descendant? Yeah, we've been playing quite a bit the past week, and we'll be diving into the new season. Change shades. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I did my first like full playthrough really just on teal, full poison build. Don't hate me, but I wanted to mess around with some of the more characters, do some cool builds. We're gonna run on Janissa. This character is kind of like Mirage in Warframe, in that she can summon clones of herself, and those clones attack a single time with her equipped weapon. So I figured we would just take the biggest bonk stick possible and make the make the clones hit with the big hammer. Should, in theory, be very good. Let's do it, let's do it. Also, this game runs incredibly well. Hammer doesn't hit as hard as I would hope. I've got all new synergies on this that aren't leveled up. There's also seemed to be a new resource that you can grind in New Game Plus, which is cool. But I've got this thing that I just equipped. So these like abilities, these tar stones are your passives, and you need to actually use them level and like equip them to level them up. So like we were using a big hammer. I figured this should be good, hopefully, and that this gives us warp stacks every time we attack, and warp stacks will give us more attack speed. So hopefully negate some of the downsides of using big chunky hammer. Your high-end rig or in general? Well, I can't test on a not high-end rig, but I mean, I don't need 300 FPS. I didn't notice any frame drops. And even without DLSS on, it runs at like 144. So I think it's pretty well optimized. I don't think this is like the best looking game. You know what I mean? So like, I'm not surprised it runs very well. Everything's, you know, nothing's like insane looking graphic wise, but it runs really well, which is really, you know, all you care about for a Souls game. But I did test with DLSS on and with it off, and both run really well. I know some people are like very opposed to using DLSS. The reach on that is real nice. Are there guns in this game? Yes, there are guns. I've got a crossbow, like a full auto crossbow on me right now. There's a lot of upgrades to build a gun build. I have not spent much time with it, to be honest with you. The character that I'm playing right now, I think if you wanted to send a full gun build, would probably be your best bet, as she's got two types of clones that she can summon. The first is what I'm using, which will do melee attacks. The second are ones that will duplicate your ranged attacks. So like would in theory be pretty huge boost to range damage. The only thing with that is if you want to have permanent ranged summons, you need to basically sacrifice your double life. Which, makes you basically susceptible to literally any one shot in the game. So ideally you'd be playing it ranged and not melee. A little ambitious of us. Saul's like, yeah. Our clones are putting in some work. I don't even know where we are right now. The fact that they can target your clones instead of you is so helpful. Nice. Oh, by the way, find any hidden walls? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It was kind of weird to me. It took me quite a while to, like, air quotes, get used to. But there's no jump button in this game. Like, jumping over a little crack or something in the ground? Nope, can't do. Like, literally zero jump. Which is kind of awkward sometimes. How far are you into the game? We are in New Game Plus. I rolled credits last night, but we just started a fresh world. So, like, this is the very start of the game, but we're on a character that has, like, upgrades and such.
You've done well. Perhaps you really are this.
There seems to be a new... Actually, also... Oh, shit! There's like a new resource to get for, like... So you can max out your weapons to a certain tier in base game, and then you can keep growing them in endgame, in New Game Plus. Most Souls games are like that, or they have a bunny hop. Yeah, but this doesn't even have, like, a bunny hop. Okay, this I can land on. It was just weird, like, sometimes there was, like, a small little edge that you'd, like, want to explore, go to, and you just can't. For you, door. What just happened? What the hell? Oh, I do remember this. I want to go find a boss. I haven't tried this hammer build against a boss. If BL4 doesn't get year 2 content, do you think it's a dead game? I mean, if it doesn't get year 2 content, it'll, by definition, be a dead game. It'll no longer be getting support, no? Just started Crimson Desert. Oh, you're in for a good time. Yeah, Austenite. My hammer's only level 13. I was, you need a lot of gold to level up your, like, gear. So that should be our next goal, is to get, enough gold to get this to, like, the, like, endgame tier upgrade. A revival week? A revival week for Borderlands? Like, how so? There's a fake wall. How do I get in this arena? What's that? Surely there's a boss here. Alright, let's see if the clones pop off. That's pretty dumb. Pretty dumb. He didn't even attack me once. Hey, they confirmed a BL4 year 2 is coming. I want you to read through that article again, because that didn't say that at all. Not even close. A Souls-like game, yes sir. It's a pretty good one too. My biggest complaints with this game were honestly the first one that comes to mind was enemy variety. I wish there had been a bit more enemy types. Would have been real nice. Definitely felt like I saw most of the enemies that you could see pretty early. And that kind of carries over to the bosses too. A lot of the bosses are like reskinned versions of just normal enemies with like the same weapon moves. But overall, quite good. Where do I go from here? Looks like I can go down here. Nice. Yeah, that's very satisfying. I like that. Crimson Desert's amazing. Game of the year. Ooh. The only thing with these clones is like, where the hell are they going? Crimson's not game of the year. What do you think's gonna win game of the year? Ah, well, GTA is coming out this year. Surely that's gonna be in the conversation. Blood of the Dawnwalker game's coming out, I think, soon. That's a pretty big one. People really like the new Forza in Japan. I could see that doing quite well. Probably not a Game of the Year contender, but... What else? Borderlands 4 came out in 2025. It kind of missed that Game of the Year window already. Not that it would have won, but... Oh, Marathon? Just kidding. I've played Witchfire. I have. Witchfire is very good. Also, let me move my camera as it's literally blocking my health bar. Yeah, Witchfire is a great game. This character is broken. I gotta put out a video on how to get her. This is... So all of the shells have a specific spawn location that you can, like, spend your in-game currency to reveal and find them. This is the only character that is totally hidden. But she is pretty nuts. I put her as one of the 3 S-tier shells. Because, I mean, just look at the fucking crowd control you get with those clones. It's kind of nuts. Can't go that way. Noted. Anything else we need to go get in this castle? We gotta go this way to get to a gate. Phantom Blade 0. Ooh, that game is very good. Gonna go this way. Did Elden Ring win Game of the Year? It did, right? Right? Did it? I don't remember. Demo tonight? Demo of Phantom Blade tonight? Oh. rumors Phantom Blade demo releases after the showcase? Oh, fuck, really? You think it'll be on... Oh, it'll be on PC, right? Oh, please tell me that game isn't a PlayStation exclusive. Oh, fuck. Is that a PlayStation exclusive? No. No, right? It's not. I'd be devastated. It's PC, PlayStation, same day. Oh, hallelujah. I watched the trailer. I didn't. I have played Phantom Blade Zero, though. I played it at Gamescom. I got to play for like an hour. It was sick. It was the best game I played at Gamescom. And I played Crimson Desert at Gamescom. I didn't love Crimson Desert when I first played it, though. But they made a lot of improvements to Crimson Desert from when I first played it at their like little showcase thing. I jump this. Is that stupid? Fuck it. I just care less what win games here. The award barely ever goes to the actual best game. But I also, like, yeah, I don't disagree with that take 100%, but it also, like, I don't know. I feel like it's fun to, like, speculate and vote on and, like, guess what wins. I don't know if I've done this dungeon before. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we've got a pressure pad here that opens up a chest. I've got to be able to cover up the floor there. There's a symbol here. Fake wall. I'm a genius. Are we New Game Plus already? I had early access. So I've been playing this. That's why I haven't streamed super much in the past, like, 2 weeks. So I've been juggling early access for this game and a few others. I wasn't sure if I was gonna make videos on this game, but I liked it enough to say, why not? But, it was kind of tough because obviously I would have preferred to do like a full fresh run on this game and not like do it off stream. But at the same time, there's so many games coming out in the next like 3 to 4 days that if I didn't play it early, I just wouldn't, I just wouldn't have had time to cover this game. Unless we like Omega no life did for 3 days, which I guess we could have done. No, I went to a party with Steph Saturday night and Sunday night. I was just grinding this game. I rolled credits on this literally last night at like 2 a.m. But I wanted to make sure that we had like a fresh playthrough to do. Have any info on the Cube game yet? No, not yet. Give me this. Thank you. What did this do for us? Did that do anything for us? Oh, there's a freaking bell there. Look at that. What'd that do? Oh, there's a pathway there, no? Now the floor is solid. Now we can push this over. I miss. Wait, what? Was this not a massive opening a second ago? Okay, now it's a massive opening. Those little like mirror things are very tricky. You need to like walk in front of them. Projectiles generate a knockback shockwave on impact. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I missed that. Our first playthrough. New mortal clothing unlocked. Lavender robe. Is there new dungeons in New Game Plus, or did I just miss this? I actually don't know. We'll figure it out. It'd be sick if there was totally new dungeons. I think there's a high chance you skipped it. Well, dude, there's a way to, like... annoying. There's a way to mark a dungeon as complete. So I can do this now and, like, mark a dungeon that I did as complete. But I didn't realize that until I was, like, 20 hours in, so... Because they don't mark as complete when you complete them. You have to, like, actually go to your map and mark them as complete. So that is, tricky. There's definitely some that I missed. And almost all of them have like an item or a passive or something, so. Throw you off not having a stamina bar. Yeah, no stamina bar in this, which is real nice. Just dodge as much as you want. Would you give it? I can't say that. Are we near another campfire? There's one directly to our left. while, and those definitely need some work. You know, was kind of waiting for him to attack first. I think he was thinking the same. He's a mimic user. Hold on. That's my ability. I'm Mirage from Warframe. I'm actually very curious what happens if you find a shell that you've already found in New Game Plus. Like, if it does anything for those shells. Do we get some Speedy Boy weapons in this game? Yes, yeah. My favorite weapon in this game is that I used for my whole first playthrough. Fucking sick. They're the Axatanas. They're these dual katanas that, one of them is split. The one's got like a thing down the middle. So they are inherently, like, you double strike with them very fast. But the heavy attack sockets one into the other, and then they just turn into an axe. Don't ask me how. I don't know where the halberd part comes from. But yeah, you just get a big axe blade, and then you can use it as a two-hander axe if you like.
Yo, Jerry, 75 years, Jerry.
Lola, thank you for the 75 months, and Walls, or thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that. How is this game? This game's really fun. It's a little bit of Warframe mixed with a Souls-like, which I quite enjoy. Also, it has a scythe. It's a good video game. You'd be surprised. I actually did not use the scythe for my playthrough. I'd be curious to how this is on her. If it's better than the hammer. Scythe appreciation needs to be more common. True. We need to kill enemies on these little plates to sacrifice them. I kind of need this big guy to move. I'll kill the little ad on the plate. That works. Alright, you come over here.
Stay away.
Come on. That didn't look like it counted. Maybe? Okay. Maybe that one doesn't need it? Ah, shit. Now I need to sacrifice for this circle. What, Yoshi? Here's something to play for 4 days. What, until Hero Siege? Yoshi, how'd you get stuck there? Genuinely. Oh, she's under the desk, wrapped in wires. Little puppy, what'd you do?
What's up, puppy?
One second, Steph's calling me. W new season changes? Yeah, dude, it's such a bummer that that's launching on top of TFD's new season. Like, what the hell? I want to play both. That's always how it is, though. It's always like just weeks of absolutely nothing, and then all of a sudden 8 games decide that they all want to come out on the same day. It's crazy work. What's up, guys? It's going well. Waterfall? Whoa, that is a big fishy. Is that a friendly fishy? Are you friendly? Huh. I don't know what this does, actually. Give him... Let's give him 1,000 gold. That's quite a bit of gold. Give me 2,000 gloom. Noted. I can make an offering to this? Is this different than the fish? Or 2,000 gloom. Okay. Honestly, gold is more important than gloom to me, so not a great trade. Give all coin? Nah. Gold's more important to me. I need like one more enemy killed to level up. Beautiful. Toss a coin to your fisher. Surely that's not what it was referencing, right? I'd be quite upset if it was. Shut up. You're having chicken wings tonight? Nice. I want to test something real quick on this character. Like, we need this Fatal Blows mutator. Let's see. Oh shit, I'm dead. I'm not dead. That's very surprising. This is the only character I think you can make a full sidearm build on. But if we really wanted to play sidearms, we would need to find a way to generate resolve by shooting our guns. Which I'm not sure if there's a way around that. It's purely solo. Mm-mm. Consecutive flurry of shots. Tethered projectiles. Looks like there's still a lot of things we haven't found. So maybe there is a way to do it? I was thinking maybe we could get a permanent infusion on one of our weapons and then have our weapon... Ooh! Wait, this could work. Killing an enemy with your sidearm generates resolve. That might be the key. Okay, range damage. Ranged crit. Ranged attacks. So you've got ranged crit chance. Killing an enemy with a sidearm generates resolve. Ranged crit damage and ranged stagger damage. And then we'll probably want... I think we're going to want something that hits hard and infrequently. Because we're going to want to, like, I think, air quotes, one-shot things. Because while we're in this form, these guys will copy my shots, which should give us a big damage boost. And then what infusions can we use with this? We could do Blood Curse. Deals massive damage when sufficient stacks are inflicted. That could potentially be helpful. And then we need something that increases our single target. I can't use the splitting stone. This makes them deal damage over time, but it's a 30-second dot. No one's going to want to wait around for a 30-second dot. That's crazy. I think this Squall Stone's probably our best bet. Projectile spin in place for a duration after hitting their target. Charge Stone could also be kind of nuts. 50% increased charge speed. And then let's try... What is this? Multiple tethered projectiles. Fusillade Stone. Let's try that real quick. see how this looks. Damn. The charge time is actually quite long. Is that a gulp scythe? It is. I've Rosed. Yes, sir. We do have a scythe. Log in. Okay, it looks like the spin can crit, which is cool. It takes so much resolve to summon these clones. Resolve. True. You'll go on. I want to try the charge one. Also, what does this do? Ew. I can't even use that ability. That one's 50 resolve, this one's 80. Okay. This one's more manageable. Let's see. Whoa, wait, that's sick. Can you run into that? You can. That could be kind of cool on a boss. See if I can take down this elite. Damn, if he didn't keep walking forward, I would have. Is it chasing him? It kind of looked like it was circling back. This game got katanas. Yep. Yeah, that was the weapon that I used for my first playthroughs. Dual katanas. What shell is this? This is Janessa. She is an S tier shell, in my opinion. She's one of the only shells that has synergies with ranged weapons, and I've never tried to do a ranged build, so I was like I literally never touched any of the ranged stuff. I did full melee. So we're like working out what we would need to do a ranged build. I think I would need to upgrade this Devout Stone another level to get the 28 resolve stacks on sidearm kill. Like, that seems like just a must. I think you could technically do Thiel as well. Because Teal's got, I don't think you can Shadow Strike with a ranged weapon. He doesn't have that much dive. You can guarantee a crit on your next ranged attack, but that's kind of eh. But what was this option? Change mortal clothing. Whoa, that's cool. Yeah, you could like technically do that, and then I think guarantee that that crits. Oh, Yoshi, you freed yourself. One sec. What would be a good beginner shell weapon combo for someone who's new to Souls games? I think Aramir is pretty just good at everything. I think Teal is the strongest of them. The rogue. Him and Janissa are dumb. He wasn't tangled, he was just hiding. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you ready for the new TFD season? I am, yeah. I am. We've been grinding. I've gotten all my builds caught up. For the most part. Okay, it seems like I'm still missing a lot of tar stones. And I know that there was this part of the map that I missed. So let's go hit up these dungeons. I think I missed them. I don't know. Oh shit, there's still a sidearm I'm missing. The Ballista Zuka. We should go get that. Let's go get that. Because if we're trying to make a sidearm build, we should probably go get all the sidearms. We gotta make our way over there. Even though I have it on the map, I can't actually travel there. How's the loot weapon? I didn't really mess around with it too much, to be honest with you. I didn't use sidearms all that much. I mainly just used the melee weapons. try our ranged build. We should probably put perforate on our weapon. Should also probably use a quick attacking weapon if we're gonna try a ranged build. Alright, we gotta go all the way over here. Or, I guess here, technically. Right. Going right. Fucking bear traps. Should you get it? I'd recommend it, yeah. Holy shit! My freaking ankles. Not realized bro is still alive. Hey, there's a bear trap there. Bro, those things got me killed many times. Holy shit. Oh, I lost my clones right on the end of that shot. Should probably level up one of the other infusions as much as I love lightning. Get the stasis some XP. How much is this game going for? Is it 60? What's the like retail price? I actually don't know. $50. The devout version is 60. 50. Okay. It's not like the longest game. It took me about 35 hours to beat. So like, you know, don't expect like an Elden Ring size game here. To me, the biggest selling point of this game is the shells. The like shells and the like Warframe almost-esque kind of build crafting is very cool. This is a game that like lets you get strong, which I like. I never played Mortal Shell 1. One thing that's freaking sick, I just unlocked my first one yesterday. It takes quite a bit of grinding to do, but these are the tar stones. These are kind of how you make a build. They have different passives, and you know how like in like Elden Ring or any Souls game, you can like infuse your weapon with like fire, and you like get to swing it a few times. This game lets you, on the third tier of these, it lets you permanently infuse your weapon. So like by default, like the attacks only last for 4 attacks, but after you unlock the final upgrade, you don't need to do the animation to get it. Your weapons are just like my katanas are now always infused with lightning and just call down fucking lightning storms. But until you get that, the infusions are like genuinely garbage. Because look at this. You have to do this animation every single time. It's that whole thing, and you can take damage while you're doing it, and then it lasts for like 4 swings. But I would very much like to get this on our katanas for stasis, so we can just freeze things all the time. there's a character that gets a 200% damage increase against frozen enemies. So if we just had permanent freeze on our weapons, would be super cool. How you cheer up the items? So your weapons and your character are all like resource based. Like you spend gloom or you spend like the versator or something. Like the upgrade stones. The actual tar stones that give you your passives and active abilities are XP focused. So you have to have them equipped. And then you earn XP by, oh boy. You earn XP by killing things. I just remembered I don't have our sidearm leveled yet, so that might be a whole lot better once it actually has levels on it. Like what? This is New Game Plus, and we're shooting a. She doesn't tell me the levels. I don't think it's leveled at all though. Basically, base weapon. Holy. Bunch of guys schmacked. Huh. You gonna play Dawn Walker? I'd like to, yeah. Is one weapon set better than another in your opinion? Katana's great swords. Oh wow, we are far away. Holy shit. It just depends on what build you want to go for, right? So like the weapons in this game don't have like A scaling or B scaling or anything like that. The weapons you find in the later part of the game aren't going to be necessarily any better than weapons you can find at the early part of the game. Especially because it's open world. You could technically just rush to go get any weapon. The thing that makes the weapons unique are the actual tar stones, the thing we were just talking about. The like, for example, if I wanted to make a freeze build, there's only like 2 or 3 weapons in the game that can actually be infused with cold damage. So if you wanted to make a cold build, you'd have to look at what weapons you can actually infuse with cold damage, right? So it's more so picking the weapons that fit the build or playstyle you're going for, rather than oh, that hit the freaking rock. More so about picking the weapons that fit kind of the build or thing you want to go for. Should probably go retrieve our gloom. I think we died up here. Oh, Walker looks awesome. It does indeed. Huh. Well, let me swap to this guy next to him. Oh! Fucking boulder to the face, Jesus. So this setup that we're trying right now is like, by default, if you die, you go into your mortal shell, or you like go into your harbinger, and then you can like attack to get your life back. But we're full glass cannon right now. I think we need to go get this ballista Zuka, and then we could swap to like a ranged thing. This range just, I don't know. I think we need more pieces for it to feel good. Fuck. A squishy boy. This game harder than Elden Ring? Definitely not. Definitely not. Here, I'll show you the teal setup. We can go over to this ballista Zuga. Should be fine. We can keep the stasis on. I really like the Axatanas because you can use them with the duality stone. Only 2 weapons can be used with this thing, and it means your weapon light attack combos hit twice, and you can level it up so all of your attacks hit twice. It's basically just double DPS. Which is fucking disgusting. And then the Axatanas, I think, are already, like, one of the best weapons in the game. And then you just double their damage. Just shred. It's crazy. Favorite boss fight, or would it be spoilers to explain? I think I'll avoid talking about bosses for right now. I don't think the bosses of this game are a strong point, though, to be honest. Like, if you're looking for, like, Elden Ring quality boss fights, there are a few solid ones, but I do think that's one of the weaker points of this game, to be honest. All right, we need to go to 2. It's to my right. This way, this way, this way, this way. Disorder. Oh, this one I can level up. This one we can unequip. That one we can unequip. The things that aren't max level, we should level up. And then I can still rock the melee crit. And melee crit chance. Crit is really strong in this game. Very, 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 very strong. Sure, let's do this dungeon. Which shell is good so far? Teal is my favorite. He is ridiculously strong. He's the character we're playing right now. You basically go invisible, and while you're invisible, to break your invisibility, you can do something called Shadow Strike, which does that kind of dash stab. And later on, you unlock the ability for the dash stab to inflict poison stacks on enemies. And then later on, you can make it also detonate those poison stacks. And then you can get like abilities and perks to re-trigger the invisibility and get resolve back when you do it. So if you kill an enemy, you just go right back into your cloak. And then you can kind of chain them. And every time I do this, I also create a poison cloud on the ground. So if the enemy stays in the poison cloud, they'll build up a bunch of poison stacks on them. And then you can stab them again to add more poison stacks. And then detonate said poison stacks. On killing an enemy, next melee attack does extra stagger damage. Okay. It's not great. You don't really have much in the way of like survivability, and then like, you know, some of the other frames are like shells have sustain or ways to heal or something like that. This guy is pure offense. Like, he does so much damage that like once you get him fully set up, like some of the hardest like elite enemies in the game, you just sneak up behind in one shot. That's crazy. He also, you get a passive where you deal 50% increased damage to enemies that you hit behind. Like if you hit them in the back, you get 50% increased damage, a bunch of extra crit chance, and a bunch of extra crit damage. So I found you can like stagger enemies in this game, right? It's like same way in like a Souls game where you like kind of knock them over and then you can like riposte them. I found with this guy, you can actually squeeze out more damage by, instead of like doing this the riposte, you just get up behind them and just wail on their back. And I've like insta-killed bosses doing that. You just parry them until they break and then go up on their back and just slice on their back until they're dead. This cave closed on, man. I don't know if there was more things. I guess we got the like item. But yeah, Teal's really good. It's early access today. So if you get the like deluxe edition, you can play right now. Is this Bloodborne? Honestly, vibes are very similar to Bloodborne. Okay, we just did that one. We can mark that as complete. The collapsed mine, I think I did do. I'm pretty sure that one's down there. We gotta make it over to this Ballista Zuka. Lords of the Fallen, yeah. Dude, Lords of the Fallen 2 is gonna be crazy. Holy shit. Oh, I'm. Deep voice.
Gotcha. I got you. Where are we going? It looks like it's in the middle of this circle. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we're headed the right way. Oh, fuck. Shit. Our guy looks sick. This is definitely gonna lead to a boss. You can apply both.
I haven't unlocked the permanent frost infusion yet, though. So we're grinding that right now. The unremarkable key. A key to an unknown lock. We'll call him. Those NPCs? They're giving NPCs.
What you need? You looking or buying? Everything's for except
Everything's for sale except for the cat. What cat? Examine mutton. Why is the cat not for sale? You already beat the game. Yes, sir. Yeah. I definitely missed quite a bit of stuff, which is what we're doing right now, and working on some new builds. We're trying to get a Ballista Zuka right now. Because I want to make a ranged build. Or at least attempt one. But we should probably get all of the ranged weapons in the game before we do that. Where the hell did that guy come from? Nice. We are officially out of heals, and we do not have a Ballista Zuga yet. Is this it? Is this it? Nah. Poison build? Literally fight, man. I'm not running our like full setup right now because I'm just trying to level some sidearm things. But yeah, I played a poison build for my first playthrough. I also think poison might be the strongest build. So, fight me. It's certainly up there. Okay, we've skated around the middle of this for... It's in the center of this, like, carnival thing. Maybe there's, like, a little dungeon.
Greetings, Brev. What you need?
I feel like it's from this guy.
Want a taste? Then pay up. Quit staring. You deaf and dumb. You deaf and...
My deaf and dumb. The IGN guy. I do some freelance work for IGN, yeah. I've never been referred to as the IGN guy, though. I will say that's a bit weird. Wait, is it? Your IGN did? Oh boy. That's the lift that we took to get up here. There's something we're missing. I'm gonna go...
Greetings, Brev. What you need?
I feel like I need his cat. Any of you holding a Ballista Zuka? There's no way this isn't like... This is like nothing, you know what I mean?
Or buying?
I'll buy a door slide from you. Sure.
Got yourself a deal? Want a taste? Then pay up. You deaf and dumb.
You deaf and, I am, yeah, I guess so. I recognize your video. That's cool. There's exclusive content for night mode? Night mode? Oh, you know what? We got that key. The unremarkable key. A key to an unknown lock. Slightly damp and sticky, but otherwise nondescript. That's what it's got to be. We've got to find wherever that key goes. Did you say to post a video of the state of BL4 and takedown? I did post a video about the state of BL4. The thumbnail was a psycho, though, not Vex. Oh, I think I found it. It's got... Oh my god! What the fuck? Shit, I got no more heals. Hopefully there's no enemies in here. It's gotta be this dungeon. I may or may not have Shisu. Fake wall. There's so many fake walls in this video game. If it looks fake, just give it a swing. Just give it a swing. What's this? I see an interact icon on that or no? I thought this was gonna be our dungeon to use our key in. How do you like the game? I think it's pretty solid. It's it took me about 35 to 40 hours to beat. It's got its big issues. If I had to list them, is one, I think enemy variety is not super great. It's decent, but I wouldn't say it's a strong point. Particularly when it comes to bosses. A lot of bosses are kind of like reskins of just normal enemies. And then... it's not that big of a deal, but there's some weird hit detection bugs that can happen both on you and on enemies. Where like a boss should like definitely be colliding with you and he's not. Or you should definitely be colliding with a boss and you're not. But the hitboxes are definitely not as clean as, like, you know, a FromSoft game. Which is fine. It's not that big of a deal. Is this a gate? Did we make it to a gate? We did make it to a gate. Fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. First game took you like 10 hours to beat? Gotcha. I didn't play the first one, so I have nothing to compare it to. Combat, I think, is pretty good, though. Which I heard was a weak point in the first game. You get the game before today? Yeah, I've had it for like 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks. They made a second one, yes sir.
Greetings, friend.
This key said it was damp. So maybe we go, like, try to look underground? Possibly. Find somewhere where it's kind of wet and hope we find a dungeon? Question mark? This or Gothic remake? I haven't played a millisecond of the Gothic remake, so I can't advise you on that. Also seems like it's going in the wrong direction. I just want my ballista Zuka. Looking for wet places, yes sir. I know you're unfamiliar. Don't worry. I'll find it. Got him. Will I find that out? There was a fucking dungeon back this other way that I didn't go into in the mine, but that was so far away from this place. Ooh. Maybe in here? Never played Remnant 2. Wait, Baggin, you've never played Remnant 2? Oh, what the fuck? You're throwing. There weren't so many games coming out. I'd do a fresh run with you on that. The game's goated. And very hard. The fuck is this? Brother, what is this? Yo, I feel like I missed some stuff in my first run through. It was like a cutscene flashback. I mean, it looks damp and wet here. This could be the place for the Ballista Zuka. I have a feeling we're in the right what in the 0 DPS is this? Maybe he doesn't die. There it is. Oh, shit! Oh, that's unlucky. What a shot. Is that from a Ballista Zuka? A Zealot Stone. Grants access to a special light combo finisher that grants up to 150 resolve. Damn. Cool. Oh, it was a good find. Dude, we got so many dungeons to do. Holy. Well, time says on your YouTube video. You're new game plus still finding things. I didn't like. I mean, I tried to explore everything I came across. Like, I didn't like intentionally skip anything. Sometimes I'd be like 1 HP and see a dungeon and run by it and tell myself I'd go do it later and then never remember to do it. Holy. Ow. Hey, our stone leveled up. Nice. You play the DLCs? I played all of the DLCs for Remnant 2, every single one. Huh! Oh, I know where we are now. Kind of leaked, released. I heard they're doing balance changes, which hallelujah. All right. Still no luck on Ballista Zuka. All right. Still no luck on Ballista. We had any other hints? Damp and sticky, that's it. I'm gonna go back to Abmero's Keep real quick. That make me sad? Exactly like that, yeah. What's your rating on this game from a 1 to 10? I'd probably give it an 8. I think 8's fair.
It's the hub. It is my... I will even... Praise the Blessed Mother. You're here at last.
Wow, it's dark here. No wonder. Bro, I can't see nothing. I need some candles up in this bitch. It lets me buy the Ballista Zuka, but that's only because I haven't found it yet.
Thanks for the patronage.
What's up, Sham? How you doing? Contemplating getting this. It's pretty fun. Seems like it'll have good replayability, too. You want to do runs on multiple shells? Or try different ones? The one thing that you may not like, it kind of depends. It's good for replayability, but also might be kind of frustrating, is you get glimpses. They're a resource that you find out in the world, and they are seemingly limited to how many you can get in your first playthrough, right? And in order to level up the shells to unlock all of their skill tiers, you need to invest your glimpses. If you invest all of your glimpses into one shell and then want to play a different one later, or decide that you don't like that shell anymore, you can't get them back. So, like, if you want to max out multiple shells, you, like, kind of have to do multiple playthroughs. Like New Game Plus runs, if that makes sense. So, like, picking what shell you want to invest into, I think is quite important, because it's a very big leap in currency to unlock the 4th tier of passives, and the 4th tier of passives is usually really strong, like totally game-changing stuff. And so if you invest, like, a little bit into all of the different shells to try them all out, you're going to end up not being able to max out any of them and, like, just setting yourself pretty far behind. Is there enough to get 2 shells to max? I think you could probably get 2 shells to max, yeah. But I don't think much more than that. It depends. Like, I didn't explore literally everything. Did I get the deluxe version? I have no idea, actually. I was gifted the game from the devs. Your skill points are global, though. So if you spend a bunch of skill points on one character and then want to play a different one, you can fully refund all those skill points you spent on one character and then give them to your other one. So skill points you go buck wild with. You don't have to worry about that at all. Remnant 2 ran trash on your PC. I do remember that game having a weird amount of performance issues for how, like, relatively small and graphically it looked. I think it was... Didn't Remnant 2 have some weird issues with, like, the Epic Game Launcher or something like that? I want to go back to this mine. If we can get there. Out. Alright, bro. Yo, since when, Oh, Jesus. I don't know if this is a New Game Plus thing, but I don't ever remember my game looking like this. I, like, can't see shit. Oh, way to go level up our fragments. Oh, I'm genuinely blind. This is crazy. Bro, I can't see 2 feet in front of me. Maybe, like, picking up the key triggered this? And now we need to, like, find where we need to put it? Ah! Oh shit, dude, I tried interacting with this door earlier and it wouldn't let me. Muffled crying. Okay, that's new though. That's a good sign. Maybe more doors? No! Fucking hell. How was I supposed to see that? Pretty sure this is just about exactly where we died. Interesting. Wait, so now the weather effect is gone. You think I can knock on that? Please no. We don't talk about it. I wonder if that's like an event almost. Like, I bet you now that the weather's gone, I can't go knock on that door. Shut up. I'd be very curious. Ooh, boy. I'd be very curious if I can still knock on that door. Uh-oh. Okay, I still got the, like, villager response. Does this town give you a little Bloodborne vibes, though? Fuck. How's the game so far? Game's pretty good. It's a more like build heavy Souls like, which I like a lot. Any pictures of a ballista Zuka? Doesn't seem like it. You enjoyed the first one? Gotcha. I never played the first one, so this is totally new to me. How does this compare to Wu Chang and Kazan? I would say this is a fair bit easier than Kazan. Not quite as flashy. I didn't really play much of Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember why. I just remember that we like played a day of that and then I stopped playing. Do we do this dungeon? I think so. Yeah, that was the one right there. We did do that. Let's go cleanse this beacon and see if we get anything to happen. I remember Kazan having some pretty great combat. I don't know if the combat in this is quite as good, but it is very good. Ah. Whoopsies. With dual blades that turn into an axe? Okay, that's quite literally what I'm using right now. How many shells were in the first game? They changed. I never played the first one, so I don't know what the difference is, but I know that they changed the way that shells work. I don't know how they were set up in the first game, but I'd be curious to like what the big difference is. What? I think there's only 5. Gotcha. There's 8 in this one, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, using like the hardened thing is no longer tied to your shell. It's tied to your seal. Your seal dictates your like parry style. Central shaft lever. Opens up the central shaft in the mines. Okay. Lever, lever. In the mines. Are we in the mines right now? I think so. Feels like mines. Whoa, whoa. It'd be a shame if you got fucking nuked. POV you play as Teal. Huh. So dumb. Anything else in here? You thought of beating the game with only the shell? You mean like just the Harbinger? Never inhabiting a shell? No, I can't say I've thought about doing that, to be honest. Well, we unlocked a gate.
Nice.
Dead Buzz, look at the 28 months. Appreciate that. Alright, we'll go clear that in a second. I still want to try to find this Rijuka. We need to go up. This is down. No, motherfuck. Up. Ow. Right to the face. Hey, our stun leveled up. Nice. Shit. Is the iconoclast okay? I think there's better options. I found swapping from one of the weapons you find out in the world from the starting sword to be a decent upgrade, but technically, yeah, you could use the starting sword the whole game. That was quite a hefty amount of gloom we just lost. Just probably go grab it. I think I just took a different route, though. It was definitely a different route. Whoopsies.
Greetings, Breb. What you need? Want a taste? Then pay up. Everything's for sale. Except...
We're missing something. Definitely missing something. Alright, let's go get this. How'd you lock the dual blades? What do you mean? Oh, unlock? You gotta go fight an enemy in, I want to say this tower right here. I have a screenshot in my Google Docs. If I remember correctly, it's this tower right there. There's an enemy, and you open up a little bridge to get, and then you can fight them and kill them. Alright, we got our souls back. Holy shit, where'd he come from? Jesus. Fuck! Alright, we gotta go back to town. Oh shit, there's stuff down there. The hell is this? Oh, it's a little like skateboard ramp. Oh my god! Oh, that's not ideal. What's down here? Nice lazy river, right? Just change the camera angle. I'm on the action camera angle. Yeah. Oh my god, that was trippy. Oh. What are you referring to? The shells. The shells kind of work like warframes. You inhabit them. And by doing so, you gain abilities, and then each of the shells has their own passives, active abilities, synergies, builds you can do with them. And if you die, you don't die, you get just knocked out of your shell. Like, that's my, like, Harbinger form. Is this where we came from? Oh, I guess we can't really go any further than this. Oh, there's a jump down. Okay, yeah, we did come from here. Yeah. Alright, that's cleared. Oh, get me out of here. I want to go home. I want to go home. How you finished the game already? I had early access. Early access, thanks to the devs. I hate this dog. Huh. Help. I guess we're just going back to where we started this. Excuse me, sir. It sucks. You're not wrong. Thank you.
We hunt.
Ow.
Who goes there?
Oh, shit. Wait. I needed to visit this guy.
I
1 second. Wait, this is the guy I was looking for. Vlaz.
I'm fine.
Leave me. It's my companion, a feline. Will you look for him?
I'm fine. It's my Willie
That's the cat in the village
ruffians.
that they said we couldn't have, remember?
It's my Willie.
We gotta go back to the cat now. That was the quest step I was missing. Didn't know Fiddy was in this game. True.
I'm fine. It's my Willie.
Okay. So how do I... oh, fuck you, Bear Trap. We gotta go get that... thing now. How do I get home? I wanna go home. Up to 3. We can go back and then fast travel. I think will be the fastest way to do this. Oh my god, another bear trap. Oh my god, another bear trap. Swear to god, bro. What? What just happened to our game? So weird. Cool. So insecure. All right, let's go free that cat now.
Everything's bread. What you need. Everything's for except. Quit stare. You looking or buying?
Okay, how do we get the cat? Can I kill him? How do I get the damn cat? I need the cat. He stole the cat.
Want a taste? Then pay up. You deaf and dumb. You deaf and...
How's it? Oh, this is pretty good. How is this compared to Lords of the Fallen? I'd say pretty similar. I enjoyed Lords of the Fallen. I haven't played that game since launch. It was kind of rough on launch. It ran terribly, but I heard they improved that.
You looking or buying?
I am out of ideas. Way better game now. Gotcha. Am I like, maybe I just can't progress this quest right now? Like I need to do something else that we're missing?
Want a taste? Then pay up.
Yeah, they like totally revamped Lords. Can all be yours. Feel the weight of a martyr. We're doing TFD Dev Live for the Phantom Blade Zero gameplay deep dive tonight. Oh shit! Wait, what times are both of those? We'll watch the TFD one. Does that overlap with the Phantom Blade? 10. Okay. They're both at 10? Damn, okay. We'll probably watch the TFD one and live, and then we can watch the Phantom Blade one later. Okay. I need to free this guy's cat. He won't let me trade for it.
You deaf and dumb. You deaf and... You deaf... You looking or buying?
By a glimpse, I like, don't know if that would do anything.
Want a taste? Then pay up. You deaf hand.
Damn. Okay. I don't know. I just wanted to get that last weapon in the game. There's no. I was trying to look up guides to see if anyone put a post about it, but it's too early if anyone posted guides yet. Yeah. We still found a key in the tower nearby for something, for an area wet and damp. So like, maybe we have to do wet damp tower thingy or dungeon, find use for that key, and maybe that key will allow us to free the cat, and then we bring the cat to the dude. Because we still haven't found a use for that key. Are you running out parts for them? Yep. Watching me. There's a chance there's something in here for us. Apparently, the Ballistazooka is in Sentry's grave. Sentry's grave. What the F is that? Maybe there's a dungeon nearby I haven't found? Close to that 2 marker? But a different dungeon? Because we did that one. He has a theory. Sure. It's a different dungeon than this one. Looks like it's where that black spot on the map is. Black spot. You mean the Ballistazooka? What black spot are you talking about? Go to the Lonesome Spire area. Lonesome Spire area. I don't know what that is. Is that the name of this area? Though, like, areas don't have names on them. You know what I mean? Like, all the regions don't have names. The only time they have names is the little beacon thingies. Located south of Widow Overlook. I wouldn't be surprised if it had like there was oh, what the hell? There was a shell that I wanted to get that was like right here, but the only way to access it was actually going from over here and shooting underneath this area. But like it just showed the marker as here, so like I'd be running around this area and there was nothing. But you had to like shoot over from another region into an inaccessible region unless you had gone from a different area. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's basically what this is as well, is you can only access it coming from a different area. Sure, Debuns. Go to Sentry's Grave, located south of Widow Overlook. What the fuck is Widow Overlook, though? Oh, this. I have to go from here? Bro, I'm on the different side of the whole world. South of Widow's Overlook is insane. Like I'm trying to find a weapon here and I need to be here? Is that not kind of crazy? Yeah, this is Widow's Overlook. Oh, we're gonna go south from here. Also, I haven't fought this boss yet. The Great Arbiter of Flesh. Oh. Holy shit. Oh. I wonder how we save that guy's cat then, because that's definitely something else entirely. Because that dude is an NPC in Mortal Shell 1 apparently. Holy, those things are just almost one tap, man. Okay. These are graves. So that's a good sign. Oh, there's definitely something in there. Oh, I thought for sure that would open with me meleeing it. Huh. If you go to a gate of Marmon up 2 sets of stairs, then go left. Gate of Marmon. So like not where I'm at right now. He was at it earlier. If you go to Gate of Marmon, up 2 sets of stairs, then go left. Are you saying, like, go back to our original bonfire and go to a different area? Yeah. Okay. No armor in this game, just shells, just shells. Just shells. Gate of Marmon. Up 2 sets of stairs, then go left. There's no way I missed it here. Kingdom Hearts. I played the OG Kingdom Hearts. I haven't played anything. I played 1, 2, and 3. That's it. None of the cider, like, alt games. Okay. Up 2 sets of stairs, and then left. Oh, fuck. Is it this? Did I miss this? How did we miss this? I ran around that fucking castle 40 times. Sentry's grave. There it is. Damn. All right, bro. Are you new game plus already? I had early access. Who's firing a ballista? Oh, I see. This is where they're like manufacturing all these archers. Alright, we need to find a boss in here. I think I found him. Oh my god. Brother. Boom. Got it. Hey, and our stasis stone leveled up. Perfect. That's big. Alright, let's see what this thing looks like. Ballista Zuka, heavy and unwieldy. Scholars argue if the weapon was ever used in battle or just executions. Oh my god, it actually is a rocket. That's crazy. Cool. We're gonna need this thing's tar stone. I don't know if we'll actually end up using it or not, but it should have a unique tar stone. Takes so long to get out.
Wish for a joust.
Alright, let's go back to Marrow's Keep. Bunch of dog shit. No. It's unleveled, but it didn't look that great.
Blessings
I would
upon
need it to
you,
do like 5
Harbinger.
times the damage to be worth. I don't know, Specs. I don't think so.
Welcome.
You're the second person to ask me that. I have a stone that can turn the game into easy mode, the Slayer stone, but I don't have one that turns the game into hard mode. I must have, like, missed it. Is it a seal? Like using the parry seal? Is that what you're talking about?
We find another missing part. I'm afraid I'm not eager to please her. Are you?
Oh, we can endless core our weapons. Yeah, that stone. That's hard mode? But it doesn't change the difficulty of enemies. That makes your parry window smaller, but it's more rewarding. Like, it does more break damage. I don't think that's, like, hard mode. It doesn't change the difficulty of any of the enemies. If you're good with it, it makes the game easier. It just makes the parry window smaller, but if you do hit your parry window, you deal significantly more break damage to enemies. So if you're good at parrying, that's what you'd want to use. Yeah, I really haven't leveled up any of the sidearms. Do I have a stone for this Ballista Bazooka? Because honestly, even with double damage, I think it'd feel underwhelming. No, I'm still missing... I'm missing the stone we'd want to use with it. There's something... in the starting zone? Day -3. Yes, sir. What's up, Dagacha? It goes to a lamp in the tower for night mode. Like in this tower, or like like before you even like get to the starting like bonfire area. Can you like go back and turn it on? Gloombound flame. Return to the top of the Marrow Keep elevator. I was about to say, I killed that boss, I grabbed that item, I just didn't do anything with it. That's like the first boss you fight in the game. What was that? What was that you're eating? Oh, it was a David's protein bar.
As was foretold. Oh.
Light extinguished lantern. Gloombound flame required. Gloombound flame.
Who did... you may call... I was told...
Yeah, I had this item. I just didn't know what to do with it.
In a court, I was as I once. You under the. Shall I call? It will make but the reward. That is what you.
Call Fort the Night. Night mode in Mortal Shell 2 makes the game darker, but also increases the health damage and in some cases speed of enemies. Enemies drop more gloom and health, which is great if you want to farm resources to level up your character. Sure. Apparently there's areas you can only access in night mode. So maybe that's why I'm missing quite a few items.
This? Don't worry. You'll get used to it.
We might have to go do even more exploring now. I want to go level up our tar stones though.
You find anything else out there? She could do a lot more if we fixed her up.
We need more tar core. All right. That's probably the best one to spend on. Permanent poison infusion is kind of nuts. That one would be a good one to get for our build as well. Permanent freeze is fucking crazy though. I like that a lot. Dude, it's so much gold to level up your weapons on the higher tiers. I haven't maxed out anything quite yet. Did that give us enough to level up our serpent? Yeah, let's do that as well. I want all the elemental stuff. Elemental stuff's too cool. What kind of Dark Souls would you compare this to? Of the Dark Souls games, probably 3. Alright, our swords are now permanently frozen / chilled, which is kind of sick.
I'm at your command.
I want to swap to Aramir, make a little frost build. He's got this node that you deal 200% damage to frozen enemies, and now we've got a sword that can guarantee us let's refund that, and then we should be able to pick up that. Let's get rid of that skill point. Grab the splash damage. That should be good. So now we should be able to permanently freeze things. And then get a whole bunch of extra damage against them. It should be real nice. Let's do melee crit. Melee crit chance. Riposte damage. And some extra melee damage. And then infusions for our sidearm. Let's go fire damage. Confessors for 350% damage. That seems like it'd be good on this thing. Maybe sidearm charging spade. Aerodrom's very good, yeah. He's got... He really specializes on break damage. Which you can kind of just chain into enemies constantly. Not that bro, though. His shoulder bash you can kind of just spam onto enemies, which is quite nice. Does a lot of break damage. Slaughter stacks give you executions and DRs. His shield slam is one of the best AoE crowd controls in the game. Dude, things are noticeably tankier on night mode. It's actually quite a stark difference. Oh, I didn't think that was gonna get me. This guy's gonna. Oh, and he goes for him. Oh, that's fine. I'm out of heals. First mode was looking like a joke. I was also playing, in my opinion, the strongest character in the game. I'd be curious what he'd look like here. Just gonna let those guys duke it out.
The mad beast approaches.
We're also like technically supposed to be on upgrading to the infinite tier of upgrade right now, and I'm still haven't maxed out a single weapon. Oh, fucking bear trap, I swear to God. These have been my favorite though, the Axitanas. They're really fun. I didn't reach him. Can you use all guns in this, or is melee a must? So your guns use mana, and we were messing around with it earlier. The only way to get, at least the only way that I've found so far, the only way to get mana is on kill. So it'd be hard to do just ranged on a boss, unless you could kill him in one mana bar. You get a lot of mana back on breaking an enemy. So like if you could do enough damage to break them and then execute them, then get enough mana to continue just shooting, you could technically like do it that way. I think if you wanted to do ranged, it's going to be on Janessa. She seems like the most... She's got the most synergies with ranged. Alright, bro. That's unfair. I gotta get that range upgrade on that. Fuck. Oh. Nah, Remnant 2 is very much like a gun souls. Like this is, I wouldn't say. If you're gonna make a full gun build work, you'd have to get quite far. The like weapons are good though. Like you can, for example, put an ailment on your weapons that when you deal damage with your weapons, you make them take bonus damage from sidearm attacks. So you like go in with your melee, do some quick attacks, proc up a bunch of status on them, and then shoot them with the ranged weapon to like detonate that status. You know what I mean? Like you could play like a ranged playstyle. I just don't know how viable it would be to just only use ranged attacks always. This is such a cluster F, bro. Also, we haven't frozen anything, even with the constantly imbued daggers. We're not really getting that like big damage increase against them. We could do this. Looking much more of a challenge. Here, let me try it on our main build and see if it still looks difficult. I'm actually curious. But on our Hystrix, poison, extra attacks. Yeah, looks pretty good. Let's see. Because we also changed the difficulty, but also changed the build and character. I kinda got a fucking lucky hit off it, man. Oh. Bruh, bro. They're hitting me while I'm invis. No. A little reckless. Little reckless. Harder. We killed everything except for that one guy, though, and some of them we just one-tapped. This guy just does so much damage. I do think the lightning is looking better than the stasis. I don't really see what we're getting out of them unless they're freezing. The main problem is these guys. I get a like 200% increased damage on attacking their back, but I don't think I think their back is just immune. Try one more tactic. Go back to the OOG build. Lightning. Lightning gives me crowd control that I don't normally have. Wait, that didn't change. There it is. Like you. Boom. And we're done. Bang, bang, bang. They're definitely, I mean, the biggest thing that I notice is they're definitely tankier. For sure, tankier. We had just come. Yeah, I think we're going up. How's it so far? It's pretty good. Crazy. Ideally, we should be using poison weapons, not lightning, and stacking as much poison as we can. But the Axitanas, you can't use poison on. Only the Black Needle and the Dagger and Axe, which I don't like their movesets quite as much, but probably squeeze out technically more burst out of the Axe and Dagger and stacking poison. Technically. No way is that death, bro. Fell into 2 feet of water. Yeah, I never played the first one, mainly because I heard it was quite janky. Oh, we're going the wrong way. We're very much out of order right now in terms of like, we're for some reason brand new or new game run in the second area of the world. Probably should be in the first, but it's okay. It's open world. We can do wherever we want. I almost fell into that water again. Oh wait, I don't think that one's actually death. Where the hell did I die? Oh shit. Nah, this is where we died. Yeah, I see my thing. Let's do this. We've done so many boss fights on this guy. Let's try it with Janessa. That was the next build I kind of had to work on. I'm gonna spec out of the ranged build though. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, that should be good. It'd be sick if there was loadouts for this. You'd be good at parrying in this game? No, not at all. It's kind of an option. You can play a parry build in the parry playstyle, or you can completely avoid it. Okay, all of our upgrades for this particular weapon are not there yet. Well, let's just go save. Let's go see. You play first Descendant? Yep. Yeah, we're watching the live stream tonight.
It's not far. Your quarry. I can hear it. Skittering. What it... Perhaps it with...
Depleted gland. What the fuck is this? A remnant of the revered that still may be of use? Interesting. I think that's a night mode thing, because I remember this being closed off when I went through here originally. Or maybe a new game plus thing. Build looks cracked. Just spam out all those clones. They constantly do stacks for us. Yeah, I mean, this kind of looks broken. Shit hasn't even gone for me once because I have so many clones. That's not good. Oh, that one hit, one tap, man. Goddamn. I think it's dead, though. Stop. Crazy build, crazy build. Well, who are you? What if I say I'm not like the others? How BL4's open world is supposed to look like? Dude, I wish Borderlands 4's open world was this, like, layered. This is not the biggest open world, but it is a very, very layered open world.
Come forth. Yes, you know your purpose.
Didn't this come out today? Yes. Yep.
To me.
Like an onion, exactly.
That strange beast. It's finally slain. I knew.
You're welcome. Sleep talk until the night. Yo, guys, what is up, Moxie? We're in our Mortal Shell. You guys think I should put out this, like, Shell tier list now, or wait? My first video is doing terrible. So, like, maybe people are not searching Mortal Shell guides yet. Quave, deal more damage, hitting a larger... I have a 29-minute video that goes over all of the characters, what they do, their different passives, their strengths and cons, and where I would rank them. But maybe it's too early to post that? I don't know. Cody, I've had the game for like 3 weeks. Seems like it'd probably be fine. Yeah, a lot of people are already posting guide content, so it's probably fine. How we feeling? Good, Tanner. How you doing? We're doing very, very well. I'll prep it to post. If you like Souls-likes, is this a must-buy? I think this is quite a good Souls-like. There's so many Souls-like out there, though. You know what I mean? You kind of have to like this style of Souls-like, which I like. This is a more, like, build power fantasy-esque Souls-like. I don't think it is that difficult of a Souls-like. But it is fun. As long as you can get 50 hours. Yeah, I think you'd be fine getting 50 hours out of this. Especially if you want to level up multiple shells or do multiple... I mean, you kind of have to do multiple runs to max multiple shells. Ba-ba-doo. Gregu. Smirt. Aerodrome. Cereal. Laszlo. NASA. Hey, I appreciate that, Cody. She looks cool. She's dope. You get a limited amount of glimpses. Mm. Cool. All right, that's basically all set. Should I surrender? Alright, I posted it. Why not? Gonna stay for the TFT live stream? Yes, that's in, what, 3 hours? Let's start heading over to this gate. If you guys are playing this, by the way, out of curiosity, where'd you go first? Did you go north or south first? What's the difficulty like? I would say that this is easier than Elden Ring. But the thing is, this game is, it's more customizable than Elden Ring in that, like, if you're struggling, you can equip an item that basically just makes the game easy. And if you're finding the game too easy, you can enable a switch to make it harder. So, like, if you're worried about, you know, not being able to complete the game because it's too hard, I wouldn't worry about that. You can always just make it easier. Are there multiple endings? I have no idea. No shot did I just get effed by that bear trap. That's actually crazy. Even children, you must be mad. The tales of a fair maid, not some vicious crone. Let's keep searching. Interesting. The hell was that? Feels like it's running well. It runs really well. Yeah, zero issues with performance on this game. Even in like heavy combat. Are we like permanently like this if we go down? Oh, man. Probably should have died there. Oh, you're joking. Oh, and it got me through the wall. Fuck. I don't know if we can get out of that mode once we're in it. Borderlands. Oh, we're playing this right now. The Mortal Shell 2 tonight, and then we'll watch the DFD live stream later. Need my revenge on this dude. By the way, even falling like crazy heights, you really just like don't take much fall damage. Elevators are a suggestion in this game. Oh, bro, the clones were beating this thing up. I was wondering what they were doing. Whoops. She gets Shadow Clone Jutsu. That feels OP. Yeah, she does. It is OP. It's very OP. The clones will, by default, they only attack with a single melee attack. Right? But the build that we're testing out / trying is, what if that single melee attack is with the heaviest, highest damage weapon in the game? So instead of them attacking once with like a dagger, they attack once with like a giant hammer. Which seems very good for building up stagger on enemies too. We like absolutely deleted one of the early bosses as well, because she's also got a very, very broken passive that the clones themselves can give you resolve So you're like spending resolve to summon the clones, but then as the clones hit whatever your target, you can get resolve back so that you could just keep sending out more clones. Which basically gives you a loop. And you also get a passive that the clones are targetable by enemies. By default, enemies won't attack them. They just attack you still. So as soon as you get that, then you don't take damage anymore. And you just get clone spam. How was the exit to this dungeon? Is there an exit? How many can you have out at once? I don't know if it's capped. My guess would be 5. Because that's how many you can summon with a full bar of resolve. But I feel like I've seen more out at once. Do we just exit where we came out of? It might just be literally just exiting where we came out of. Holy range. Bonk. Alright, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or just big vibe and
Please, not play brigand. Papa, washed your... Please, please.
you shoot this? No. There's some riddle back there.
I don't even...
Casually clear the area, yeah, and they also inflict status effects on enemies.
It's out on the banister. Now, I have no more big...
I think my clone just jumped off the edge there. Said no more, I'm done.
Go away. Tell me. The lady is... Be gone.
The Lady of the Wood, not satisfied. You break these. Just gotta do damage to you whenever they want. It was these little stone thingies. Got bells on TFD. Yup.
Will you break down and show me? Let's pretend locked in a town. Oh.
What? You know when the TFD live stream is? It's 2.5 hours. Oh, you got their shit parried. Schmack. Have you ever had a chance? Hitting a larger radius. Start playing Boo 2 with a couple buddies Friday. I'm assuming your build guys are probably out of date. The recent patches. The ones that I posted this season are not. They don't do balance patches. They only do balance patches every new like update. So the builds that I posted for this season are still very much up to date. Smack. Sometimes those notes, by the way, offer very big hints to hidden areas. I should read some of them more carefully, but a few that I've found and I've read through is like, I wonder what would happen if I did this, and then you just go do this, and then new area unlocked their secret hallway. Sometimes they're like just lore though. Just beat the living shit out of that guy. Yeah. True air will be born in the secret passage seed. It will take root in the Blessed Mother's flesh. And what is the result of this most heavenly union? And end, finally, a word without the revered. Okay, that's not... I don't think that's anything for us. What other games are you playing today? We're going to be watching the TFD live stream in, like, 2 hours. And also the Phantom Blade Zero live stream. But probably just playing this game-wise today. Another glimpse. Yeah, I figured we'd just be best around with this today. We've got TFD's new season in a few days, and then Hero Siege as well. There's a Neo 3 DLC, but I don't know if we're going to get to it or when we're going to get to it. And then Blood of Dawnwalkers also really soon. I'm going to mispronounce this, but there's another game that's coming out in like a week or two called Oni Musha that I think is also supposed to be pretty good. Some games we're gonna have to skip. Which ones those end up being, I definitely don't want to miss Blood of Dawnwalker. I haven't really looked into, I think it's Way of the Onimusha, but like it's probably gonna be good. Okay, we got our things. I kind of want to make build guides for Hero Siege this season, too. Crimson Moon. Is that in 3 days? Fuck, that's in 3 days, isn't it? That game also looks cool. Oh, wow, that was a big whiff. 3 days. So on the same day as like TFD as well. And the 1.0 of this game. Sick. You still think Selena is the most OP? Oh, Serena? No, Serena's not the most OP character right now. The tough thing with most OP character right now in TFD is it's very dependent on your ancestor module. Like if you have like the best ancestor module in the game, you can turn a build that shouldn't be able to build into crit into a crit build, and then all of a sudden you've got like a ridiculously strong character. Like right now, Gun Valby is ridiculously strong, but you need a ridiculous Transcendent module to like really make it shine, because she just doesn't have good crit chance. So it's like, do you rank Valby as the strongest character? She's still really good without a cracked Transcendent module, but like, you like need a high crit rate one to like really get the most out of her. And the Transcendent module you might need might cost like $100 if you wanted to like buy it in game from someone. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's a little hard to be like, this is the best character, because it's kind of a different list of if you're ranking them with or without Transcendent modules. Like, who did we play the other day? I played Bunny. I didn't have the crit rate module for her. Her, like, best build, you need a Transcendent module to build into crit rate, right? And I tried it without a crit rate Transcendent module, and it felt terrible. I hated it. Couldn't kill anything. And then we got a Transcendent module with, or Ancestor module with crit rate and crit damage, and it literally, like, more than doubled the damage of the build, and now it's one of my favorite to run. But, like, if I recommended that to you and you didn't have that module, then, like, you wouldn't like the build. You'd think I'm lying. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I kind of hate the Ancestor modules. They're obviously very cool for, like, build crafting, but I don't know. Kind of a mixed bag for me. I think at the end of the day, they should probably just be a little bit less powerful. Like, it doesn't make sense that a normal crit mod gives you, like, I don't know, maybe 100% increased crit rate at max. And an Ancestor module can give you 300% crit rate and like 200% crit damage and like 20% cooldown. You know what I mean? Like, if they were like toned down to like half of their values, there'd be a little bit more thing. But like, I mean, they're literally like triple your damage, if not more, in a single mod slot. Guy's pointing to this wall, and my clones are trying to fight something next to it. Oh, wait, what? I have no idea what just happened, but it opened. Oh, that was scary. Sometimes Any chest to go open? Maybe not. Oppression of bongs. Yep. Unethical build, I know, right? Hey, I enjoy what I enjoy. Hey. Oh, Mr. Explodey over here. I don't know why these guys are so awkward to fight. Also don't know why my clones won't attack them. Maybe that's why. Clones are fighting shit over here for some reason. Holy shit. The clones will attack anything that is an enemy, but like sometimes destructible objects are enemies and stuff like that. It doesn't seem like they prioritize. They have like a prioritization system. They just attack whatever is the closest thing that is counted as an enemy. So if there's a barrel to explode, they'll go hit it. Function. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, hello. We're looking for candles, looking for candles. Holy fuck. cage. There is indeed one in the cage. Lords of the Fallen. Lords of the Fallen was... Well, I mean, I can't really speak for how good it was because I played it on launch, and that was probably the worst version of it, but I liked Lords of the Fallen. My issues with it when it launched was it ran horribly, like genuinely one of the worst running games that I had played as a launch title. And two, I thought the bosses were all really easy. Like, it was weird. The mobbing sections were, like, quite tricky, and I'd struggle on them for quite a while, trying to get to the next area. And then the bosses, I would just delete and then move on. Like, I just felt very awkward in that. You have it on easy mode. I don't think that game had easy mode. Hey, level 50. Suck. You know, if our doubles are giving us 10 warp stacks a hit... Oh, I'm summoning them with 10 warp stacks. Not they're giving me 10 warp stacks. I see, I see. Probably get the 50% melee damage. Huh. That seems to be a slightly different poison swap than the one we were just in. Holy poison. God, I love these minions. Huh. Wish this game had guns like Remnant. Like the one I'm holding. Holy shit, why do they do so much damage? Oh boy. Go fuck them up, boys. I'm looting. I'm looting. What did we just get? Consume resolve to leap high and plunge your weapon into the ground that triggers a shockwave. That's cool. Bang. This is not a minion build. Fuck you. I swear. Oh, we got a new tar stone that I didn't own. That's pretty cool. Mm-mm-mm. All right, boss time. Have some minions, bro. Nice. Killing the innocent sheep. I think those sheep turn evil. I think those are bad sheep. Bad? They're bad business. Sorry. Bad
You've
news.
come far. The matron will not be pleased.
Moxie, sorry. He started it. Mushrooms. I don't use a single health pod that boss fight. Alright, let's do it. Chad, is this worth picking up if Elden Ring was your first Souls? Like, this isn't as good as Elden Ring, but it is good. Also, pretty cool they made bagging a boss in this. Is the open world like Elden Ring? A little bit, but like 5 times smaller. Holy, I'm dead. Oh, they beating her shit up. Oh. Oh, fuck. All baby demons got me. I'm going in sober. I was not prepared for the onslaught of little baby demons. Is it melee focus or can you do magic? There isn't any spells. So definitely melee focused. Your characters have abilities, though. So, like, this character has the ability to summon, like, phantasms that use your weapons. So, if you want to call down a lightning storm, you can use the ability on the shell that gives you a lightning storm, for example. Oh man, that burn killed me. I lost my long range summons. I think we lost this. I need the long range dummies. So I'm not spec for the red dummies at all. They just like don't do much damage because I don't have skill points for them right now. Babies. Oh, fuck. Fuck you. Close one. Very close. Why is my bow twitching? What do you mean? The Hystrix?
I'm glad the
It's like
lady
an
shall
alien.
not trouble us anymore. Well done,
See
Harbinger.
its teeth? It's like a actual alien. It's like a little critter. It's not just a crossbow. I'm shooting its like venom from its mouth. That's why it's twitching, good sir. Give it a ween, give it a ween, to making it vomit. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I hope they expand on this game, because, like, it feels very expandable. Like, by default, there is 8 total weapons to use. 7 guns and 8 characters. You know what I mean? Like, if this had the amount of, like, weapons and diversity and stuff as a larger, like, AAA game, like, oh, man. But what's here is very good. Give me 1 second. Use the restroom. Derby. I am literally playing Mirage. I told you it's Warframe. Why all my tweets sound like AI? What? What do you want me to start cursing in them? Let's see. Let's see the culprit. Excited to share. I've been playing Mortal Shell 2 for the past few weeks. A really fun Souls-like mixed with a bit of Warframe, to be honest. Took me about 35 hours to beat, which felt like a good runtime, and there's tons of fun builds to mess around with. Runs like a charm, too, at Mortal Shell. What did I do wrong? Runs like a charm. It does! I'm at like 280 FPS right now. It's not an ad. I wish I was getting paid. I wish. Would accept payment. Oh, the guy's so tanky. $8,000 PC. I mean, there's plenty of games that don't pull 290 FPS. I just die? What just happened? Hello? What in the fuck? Yo, what's up, cowboy? Thank you for the raid, bud. And for the help with this game, good sir. If you guys don't know Cowboy, that is the GOAT. I'm pretty sure I found Cowboy from a Bloodborne walkthrough back in the day. He took my weapon. I need my weapon back. What the hell? Appreciate you, good sir. Bloodborne was the first Souls-like that I actually like got into. Like I played Dark Souls 1 and 2, but I never like made it very far. And I remember Bloodborne had that like mechanic where when you got hit, you could hit enemies back and then recover some of your life, and that was enough that it like felt a little bit more fair. And then after that, I was hooked, and then I went back and like played the rest of the games. We are doing a bonk Janisa build right now. It's fucking crazy. You never played Bloodborne? Bloodborne is the GOAT. Really, really good. Unfortunately, I never got to play the DLCs for it though. Someone fucking stole my PlayStation. But really, really, really good game. Fake wall. Oh, I was so sure. Oh, there's literally a gap right here. Whoops. Where did that pop us out at? We back to where we started? We are. Okay. I was really good at these games. When are you gonna be good? True. Real and true. Go clones. Target the enemy. Another dungeon. Nice nose. You sniff oxygen with that? I do. Dude, I would like fundamentally, my first like few hours in this game, I like fundamentally misunderstood the whole cleansing beacon nether pulse thing. If you didn't know, you can rest at these beacons, and there's like nether pulse and nether capacity, and you can cleanse them. And when I first started playing, I thought, I mean, it does kind of work like that technically, but I thought the capacity and stuff was like that you could send a pulse out from these things, and that pulse would clear the corruption around you. So I encountered the little like corruption fences. And like technically that is kind of how it works, but it's more tied to your actual healing. Do you like my art? I did like your art. It was very good. Wait, this is different than what we just went through? It should be. What the fuck? What the fuck? The Triarch repeater? That's new. I didn't find that on my first run. Also, I think we're getting caged in here. Oh! Unlucky. Okay, we got a new weapon to go after. You didn't acknowledge it. I was quite busy. I was working. New Game Plus Boulder, true. Wait, this thing, we're trying to make a sidearm build. And this thing looks like it could be kind of perfect. Let's go over there. See what that is. Wait. It was... Oh, no. It was this next bonfire. Need to go back and finish Crimson Desert. I have like 100+ hours in that game. I think I'm like 150. I still didn't like technically finish it. Not that I'm a story gamer, but I don't think that game needed to be that long, story-wise. We had like just gotten our dragon. He's complaining about length? Yeah. Not all of us can be your mother. I know. If I get to the dragon, I'm like 3 quests away from the end. Oh, really? Whoops. Dude, the AI on these dummies is great when it works. When it doesn't work, I'm genuinely baffled. Like, they were just smashing the stone pillar and the enemies right next to them. Can we get a story recap? Okay, so it's actually so bad for this game. I couldn't tell you a thing. Like, I couldn't even make up a thing about the story of this game. I genuinely have no idea. No more Descendant content. We're watching the TFD live stream today, and I'll be covering season 4. Chill, 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 chill. We've been playing it for the past week. I got all my builds caught up. You need an updated Descendant tier list? That'll happen in season 4. Season 4. We get a new season in like 3 days. Wait, okay. I think we're near this, this thing. I mean, it says it's at the end of this. Oh, I wonder if one of those random keys I picked up is, like, unlocks this tower. Is it underneath us? Wonder if it's underneath us. We're apparently on top of it. Oh my god, we went by. There is a down section there.
That's a lot of damage.
Moxie Yoshi.
There is
Jim.
something down there. Hey, Epic Games 39 months. You know what's funny is you said that as Yoshi walked in. Didn't actually mean to do that, but it kind of worked. Nice. Our thief's down and leveled up. I want to try the scythe on this build too, in case like the one issue that the clones have is they don't have a great targeting range, right? And the hammer just hits a single spot, right? Maybe this is better with the scythe because the scythe has like a sweeping motion. You know what I mean? Like the scythe guy's kind of like a big AoE slice. So I might actually feel better. Alright. The thing says it's right here. Gotta be in this dungeon. Oh, I see it. Oh, sleepy. Washy. I don't know why that's so fuzzy. Yaludi. Hello, Marvin. Oh, you're getting a haircut? I may have missed it. I had one scheduled, now I gotta bring him back. He needs it. He's full Chewbacca right now. Thank you, Yoshi. It's only 100 degrees out. Hey, he's a Florida doggy. We got him in Florida. He's used to the warm. Isn't that right, Yoshi? He's sleepy. He's gonna pass out in 2 seconds. Does he shed? No, he doesn't. We didn't really think about that when we bought him, to be honest. But no, he does not shed, which is a actual godsend. Yeah, he's hypoallergenic. No, I do shed. What status is on this? Perforation. We gotta level up our blood curse infusion would be pretty nice to hit max level on. Oh, that's kind of funny. It's like pitch black in here, but my dummy is actually like light up the space a bit. You know what I mean? They're almost a lantern. Holy, it's so disorientingly dark. The Triarch Repeater, we got it. What is honor but another chain around the fool's neck? If you have courage, seize the war engine and turn up these loads. Prove yourself better and reward awaits. Holy shit. Alright, let's check this thing out. Triarch Repeater, carved of bone and grafted metal reinforcement, hinted this strange weapon's otherworldly origins. Holy shit. It's a Gatling gun. Bro, someone was like, I wish this game had guns like Remnant. Is this not the most Remnant looking gun you've ever seen? Tell me that's not straight out of Remnant too. Jesus. Okay, it doesn't do damage yet. Holy, that guy just one tap, man. Oh my god, dude, it looks so cool with the triple scythe. What kind of game is this? This is a Souls-like. Any cracked things for this? We don't have a single tar stone for it? That's kind of wild. Maybe we try this. Somebody minds this why, dude. I need to find an emote artist. Ow. It goes well, Corin. So you did. At least someone is bright in there. Go one. Get the whole class laughing with that one. Oh god, some kind of mid. I was thinking we could use this to, like, only need to hit an enemy 10 times to proc full stacks of fragile on them. So you can do that real quick. Proc 10 stacks of fragile. But the bonus damage didn't seem all that impressive, to be honest, of having 10 fragile stacks. In kind of sadness. Still have so many tar stones to go find. It's crazy. We've found like quite a few new ones just playing today, honestly. Look like the scythe tech might help a little bit with AoE. I really need your love. Alright, we gotta go find more dungeons that we haven't done yet. There's a lacking amount of dungeons in this entire region. And here. You know what I mean? Like, fair bit of dungeons. Probably need to go find more there. Definitely gotta find some more there. This area, I clearly, like, did a good job of finding all those dungeons. But, looks like this area we should probably go explore some more. I think where I'm at right now is our closest point to those said things. Oh, fuck. There was an NPC that had a quest line here that I never did. Oh, jeez. I'll be curious what the like general public has to say about it, but I always found like it was very. I think I missed a fair bit of things off the simple fact that like a lot of times I would lose a lot of my health and then I'd run to go look for a bonfire because I wanted to you know, not lose all my currency. And then in doing so, I'd pass stuff on the way to next bonfire and then not backtrack for it. I ran by it because like I didn't want to like jump into a new dungeon with 0 souls. Speaking of dungeons, interesting. It definitely isn't the end of the dungeon. Maybe it is? Do you get huge drama? Yeah. Well, I'm not like intentionally missing things. It's just sometimes it's like, you know, you just miss stuff. Happens. Huh. Maybe something back here? There's no way that's the whole dungeon. There's something else going on here. 0 chance. The guy was sitting at the fireplace. Do you not grab the shovel? He's trolling. Yo, I just ordered a burrito. Good take, good take. Fuck, I don't want to leave yet. The guy was kneeling at the fireplace. He gave me just a basic currency item. And then that was it. There's a big blood pool here. The blood pool goes this way and then turns slightly right here. There's nothing here. burrito. Speaking of burritos. Thank you. Game good? Game good. What's up? What? Yeah. I'm missing a big arrow painted on the wall? What the fuck you mean? Big arrow painted on the wall. You're trolling. Fuck you. Okay, what's this dungeon called? Remember the name of it? The Hall of Murmurs Dungeon. Bro, I don't know. There's something underneath? I'm pretty sure that's death. Almost positive that's death. Oh well, we can come back here later, I guess. Let's watch a little Mortal Shell review.
Hey, and we're back with another episode of Before You Buy. That show would give you some straight up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing. As usual, it's me, Jake, and today we're talking about Mortal Shell 2. This is the follow-up to the underrated, kind of experimental Souls-like game from 2020. It was developed by a studio called Cold Symmetry.
Mortal Shell was 2020? Why did I think it was older than that?
No, you don't have to have played the original. This feels standalone, and you could just like jump in fresh to Mortal Shell 2 as a whole new adventure. And I think
I'd be very curious to what the story of this game is, because I'm gonna be honest, I missed it.
It's got good exploration, a really cool, unique sense of style, and a lot of good spins on progression and augmenting your character. The edges can dull in a spot, which I will get to, but I think Mortal Shell 2 is mostly a really good time, and I'm going to recommend it to some of you. Maybe not run out to the store right this very second, but absolutely keep it on your radar. Big props to the developers and the publisher behind this playstack. A few weeks ago, they put out a pretty generous demo for the game, and I'd say if you played that and you like that, then this is probably a no-brainer for you. But anyway, before we get started, just so you know, this footage, I've been playing a review copy. All the footage is captured running on PC, and it is spoiler-free. I'm going to show you beyond the demo a little bit here and there, but ultimately I'm not going to really spoil anything, because these types of games, the surprise, the fun is kind of like what you're going to stumble upon. But anyway, Mortal Shell 2 thrusts you into this weird fantasy world filled with like the gothic, the medieval, but also the otherworldly. You play as the mysterious Harbinger, a kind of undead husk skeleton man tasked with recovering all of these weird, seemingly alien eggs for this being. You wake up, you're given your goal, and then you just kind of get to it. And the game gives you a hub area, a kind of like a Firelink shrine or a nexus where you gear up, and then you either take an elevator or fast travel to what is an open world map pretty ripe for exploration. Now, I mentioned Firelink Shrine and Souls-like before because that's the subgenre clearly inspiring it here. You grind for souls. If you die and you don't grab them, you lose them. You rest and level up at bonfires to respawn enemies, and also you're going to get crushed by some bosses. But how Mortal Shell kind of does its own thing instead of like strictly sticking to From Software's formula is what makes it really interesting. It can be fast and frenetic. It can be over the top, almost like a heavy metal album at times. And structurally, I just think it's really cool. So anyway, like I said, you are this husk of a dude, but you can venture out and explore and find shells. That's the main hook. These shells are essentially the dead that you inhabit, like warriors, kings, rogues, otherworldly kind of huntresses, brutes, and on the surface, they're skins. You know, you look badass, but they each bring their own bonuses and special abilities, with some transforming how you play quite a bit, actually. Like the sneaky rogue guy is just as capable as the rest in combat. He can wield the same weapons, but his special ability allows him to go invisible and get a special backstab attack in. One character has a grappling hook. Another one has this kind of like self-generating Estus flask. Another guy has like a really good risk reward where you can sacrifice half your health for powerful hits. Each shell brings a really cool look and some good active and passive shakeups that I think makes hunting for them and trying to unlock them all really satisfying.
Axe and daggers is the best thing you can use.
Some of them
for that
seem like
until you get the
Axatana.
Axatana.
Like you can't
I like the
miss them,
Axatana a little bit
but
more.
it seems like others you really got to hunt for, and I've really found myself seeking them out because they're each exciting. They feel different enough, and even if to me personally there's a few I ended up not really liking, I didn't use that much, they all come with their own little sub-stories about their life. It's mostly grim, dark shit, but, you know, it's interesting enough, and it serves as a reward for the more you level up a shell.
Why am I not playing that? That's the one with the cake. Yeah.
Now, as an inhabitant of the shell, if your health goes to 0, you get blasted out of it, and then you're stuck fighting back as your skinny, naked self. You're more vulnerable. You can win enough to summon your shell back and keep going, or, you know, if you ultimately die, you wake up at the nearest shrine and you hope you can go back and grab your souls. Mechanically, the other interesting bit is the seals that you can carry. So each one of these gives you a kind of game mechanic spin. It's like kind of basic stuff, but the one I stuck to for quite some time essentially gives you the ability to just do basic blocks, timing the block for a parry and riposte attacks. Another one though, like removes your ability to block and just makes timing more tricky, but the reward for perfect parry much greater. Another one gives you the ability to harden like a rock temporarily instead of a block to tank some damage, and you can actually do this mid-attack animation. So there's opportunity to be a sicko and get really sweaty with this one. Another early one worth noting, you can actually find in the hub area. It'll make the game easier for you. So anyway, let's mention that. Let's talk difficulty. I say this as someone who was upfront with you guys. I am not a god with these types of games. No flexing. I struggle. Elden Ring took me a long time, but Mortal Shell 2 is accessible. You know, the parry timing is more generous than some games. There's no stamina meter, so you can swing and dodge and stuff to your heart's content. It's also got the benefit of, again, dumping you into an open area where you can go wherever. If you're struggling in a spot, maybe hitting a brick wall with some enemies, go try exploring somewhere else. It's not like you're following a quest marker or anything. And in terms of battles, I've struggled with some bosses while easily overcoming some others. This game does, however, have a lot of enemies that like to one-shot you. There's a warning on screen, but they're tough to dodge, and enemies will just happily one-shot, one-kill you, especially when you're weaker. Overall, still inspired by the subgenre. It's still a harder than average game, but I've been getting through okay-ish, and I suck. You know, just slow and steady is the progress here. There are also a lot of bullshit falls in this game, though. Be prepared for that. I've lost quite a bit of time.
There's a lot of bullshit falls.
And slips, and even little simple enemies knocking me off the map. It's everywhere. But anyway, combat itself, is pretty simple with some nice shakeups here and there. You know, you have light attacks, heavy attacks, the special shell abilities I mentioned, and the blocking, dodging I mentioned earlier. You also get a ranged weapon you can whip out at any time. There's guns, kind of like a Doom shotgun you start with. There's a crossbow thing. There's a magic loot I found that you can strum at enemies, and it like blasts them, and then it afflicts them with confusion, and they'll fight each other. But then on top of the weapons, you can also upgrade them at this thing called the Tar Forge back at your home base. That forge itself can be upgraded. But basically at this forge, you click on, you go through your weapons, you spend consumables and currency and stuff to imbue your weapons with special perks. Along with that, you're also equipping tar stones to your character to give you all sorts of active and passive bonuses, like, you know, building up poison on enemies, better critical hits, enemies dropping more money. You know, I'm kind of listing the simple ones. They get a little bit more complicated, but they all have tiers that can actually level up over time the more you use them, so they become more effective and even get more bonuses. Plus, there is the resolve meter I forgot to mention yet, but the meter is essentially refilled by attacking and killing enemies. You burn this meter on special attacks and various things, and you can eventually also spend some of it to give your ranged attacks a little extra oomph, or your melee weapons. So I will say, with all of this, all the stuff I just listed, my one issue is that melee still feels a little stale after a while, combat-wise, if you just stick with the same weapon. There's not a bunch of different like combos or variations. It's really satisfying, but just simple, heavy, and light attacks. What helps is that the animations are really good, the feel of hitting enemies is very satisfying, the gore is there, and the finishers are badass. But after a while, I got bored of my weapon, again, because I don't have a lot of combos or variations, right? So on the one hand, it's good that I was bored of the weapon because it sent me exploring and hunting for new ones. But then I also kind of spent all my currency upgrading that one weapon, so you know, I felt kind of set back a little bit. So it's a double-edged problem. I don't know if it's going to bother everybody, but for me, after a while, just swinging the same weapon the same way, got a little bored of that. But again, there's a bunch of other things around it that do help, but I wanted to point it out. That's a complaint. And my other one is slighter, but enemy variety. There is variety to the enemies, but I still feel like there could be more. It's not necessarily that there aren't enough enemies. I think it's just that a lot of them feel kind of similar in terms
God of
of
War
how
on the
you
hardest
engage
difficulty
with
is
them in combat, like how
crazy
you square
tough
up against them, how you take them down. That's it, really. What I enjoyed most about the game, I think, is just about how it's structured, man, how it's paced and how you explore. You're constantly stumbling upon new, different looking biomes, strange new lands, hidden crypts, illusory walls, weird ass NPCs. You're gonna hit some rough patches where you're just getting your ass kicked and you're doing it over and over again. And there's a couple of spots where there's no bonfires and it gets a little tedious. But between that, it does always feel like there's a cool new thing around every corner. The map isn't the most massive open world ever, but they do a good job of making it feel big. And I guess essentially with how much I'm challenged by these games, it takes me a long time to just chip through it all. There are some spots here and there that are a little bland. You know, they're not as dense and they feel kind of barren, but they feel like they're kind of like in between like all the interesting areas. Overall, it's a weird, cool ass looking world with just fun art direction, really creative stuff that leans into both heavy metal, medieval gothic vibes and H.R. Giger otherworldly strangeness in a way that just really freaking worked for me. There are other games that mesh the fantasy with the alien or the more fantastical, and it just kind of feels like standard video game fare. Mortal Shell 2 manages to stand out and be unique here. Also, I've kind of said this a bit, but I just really like that the game puts you on a map and then you can head in any direction. At the base, you can actually buy maps from a vendor guy that will give you a vague hint as to where weapons and
I tried to set it up today, Epic. It like didn't fit.
And that's all the direction I really needed, along with just stumbling into areas and dying and trying again, because that shell system is so interesting, and the tar stones and the augments and all that. I actively really wanted to hunt for stuff. It scratched that itch on a real consistent basis. And that's the best compliment I can give for this type of game. There are some memorable boss battles. There's also a couple that I found pretty forgettable. Really, it's about the journey more than the destination. The story is in the background, but like, you know, the overarching lore is interesting enough. And while it doesn't have like AAA production value craziness or anything, it's a good looking, fun, slashy game. It's a generous offering, and it's going to take you quite a bit of time. Like I said, this is just first impressions. I'm already 20 hours deep on it, but I'm taking it slow. And again, keep in mind, I die a lot, so mileage may vary. Look, it's not high art or obscure, fine-tuned, nerd-out RPG design or a story that's going to make you cry. It's just a fun video game. And sometimes things can be that simple. Mortal Shell 2 is cool. But hey, that's a before you buy. You probably know how this goes by now. I give you some pros, some cons, and some personal opinion. A lot of personal opinion in this one, but now I want to hear from you. If you're interested in Mortal Shell, I'd love to know your top level thoughts. If you played the demo, I want to know how you're feeling. Are you looking forward to the full release?
It's an open world.
Sale? Either way, I think you're...
But it's a Souls open world. You know what I mean? It's not like you're like clearing outposts and like turning on towers to like reveal areas. You know what I mean? The open world, I don't feel like detracts from the like Souls-like level design. In that you're like kind of constantly like looping back on yourself or
this. Hit us up down in the comments. Secrets. Also, if you want to yell at me on social media, at Jake Baldino on Twitter and Instagram mostly. Cool. Thank you very much for watching. You know, clicking the like button helps us if it helped inform your purchasing decision at all. But that's all I got for you today. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys next time.
Good video. Yo, guys. They get a new same pair of headphones. A few months ago, yeah. They're the same brand. I think I technically upgraded from like 770s to 880s or something like that. Along those lines. I don't know if I'll ever buy another brand of headphones though. Beyerdynamic. Beyerdynamic is the GOAT. So good. So very good. You know, unless another headphone brand wanted to sponsor me, then those would be the best headphones. Alright, I'm leaving this dungeon. I give up. I don't know what voodoo is in there, but I can't figure it out. Off we go, off we go. I wanted to go talk to the big guy in the tower. Big guy in tower. I figured how to get to him, but... Oh, Jesus! Shit. There it is. Hello, good sir.
This? A peasant or a
Let's give him 4,000 gloom. I don't need fucking 4,000 gloom. Let's give him it all.
good start, but I require further tribute.
He needs more gloom. Okay. I never finished this. Looks like he needs less. Well, actually, wow. Are you judging? You're sitting there and judging him? How dare you? He's gonna give me something good. I don't know what it is, but he's gonna give me something good. Fade away. Alright. This is probably not going to go very well for us, but fuck it. Or too low HP to do that. We should kill her, and then we'll give the gloom to the big guy. Run for your life. You want to see the cake character? She's literally one tap, man. What? I thought I buried that. Fuck. She one-tapped me through both of my health bars. It's kind of nuts. One-tap the first one, one-tap the second one. We can dance forever. I'm gonna swap the warp Tarstone. We gotta level it up anyways. But I think the Still Blade is gonna do better for us. You try to make a Gatling build? Not yet. We did acquire the Gatling, but I haven't like leveled it yet. I don't have any like of the like unique weapon abilities for it. Like most of the weapons have a unique ability that you can equip. I haven't found the one for the Gatling yet, if there is one. Most of them do have like a unique stone though. See ya, nerds. That's a big bonker. Yes, sir. Holy one shot. Okay. She does big damage. She does big damage. I'm a minion player. I'm a Mirage player. We're playing Mirage. Also, I didn't play this character in my first playthrough at all. I played the Poison Thief. But I figured we'd try to do a fair bit of this second run with her because she seems on Cubes. She's very strong. She's kind of like Teal, though, and then she doesn't have any real survivability. She's just kind of damage. Your survivability comes in the fact that you get minions. The minions can take a fatal blow for you if they're active when you get fatal blowed. Which is why the fact that we died there so quick is kind of insane, because I think she fatal blowed me twice with 2 attacks. Boom, boom, killed both minions. Cool. That guy wasn't there any other time. I play Wolverine. I don't know. The answer would be 100% yes, but the fact that it's PlayStation only, like realistically, probably not. Bro, she one-shot me as I was going in to hit her while she was hitting my minions. Jesus. Wow, I never meant to brag. We just gotta be very careful walking in close range to her, if that's the damage she's dealing. You know what I mean? Because like both of those times that we got hit, I got hit not because she was targeting me, but she was just wildly swinging at our minions. The fact that she one-shots me, that means we're probably under-leveled, though, for her, which is kind of crazy. I'm not surprised. We're not supposed to be here yet, but... Oh, a redirect. Bro, she wasn't even aiming at me. What the fuck? They're gonna kill her. Alright, that's... Thank you, minions. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's go turn those into the big guy. Might get paid more to stop singing. You know, you're probably right. Biz kept thank you for the oh yeah. Bro, look at those feet though. Oh, those are nice. Some real nice calluses and detail on them.
It's you again.
Imagine taking a nice little whiff of those. All right, I'm gonna give him. Let's give him our 4K gloom. See what happens.
It must have been Father. As he says, a good servant should be seen, not heard.
A good servant should be seen, not heard. It's like a portable, like, contraption to feed him food. A little pot thingy, and then it like siphons out into his nostrils? Is he snorting? Is he snorting gloom? He needs more.
A fitting tribute. Thank you for the kindness.
Oh, we did something. Oh, he just died. What? He was just dead? Oh, he gave me my gloom back, I guess. Wait, I had like 1-4. Is that like a... Did he just double my gloom? Is that what that is? Should have spent way more on him? You didn't bring him the shovel. Shit, I totally forgot about the shovel. I think he just, like, doubled the amount of gloom I had, or I gave him. Well, more than doubled, because I'm more than doubled what I had before, and I only gave him, like, half of what I had. Okay, noted. On your future playthroughs, give that guy a fuck ton of gloom. Yeah, look at the schmovement god. We're schmoving. Ah, shit, I spent all my points on her. You made 25 less resolve to summon. Damn. We can get that. Duration of straight doubles is increased. He gave me 21k, and I gave him 8. I think I gave him 10k, no? I gave him 4, 4, and a 2, I think. I gave him 10k. That's pretty nuts, though. Pretty good, pretty good. When Blair's back? They're on right now, no? I fixed them the other day with Fidacious. Pretty sure they're good. Alright, brother. That was one thing. You know, like, Dark Souls games usually have some sort of bullshit to kill you? This game does not shy from that formula. You'll fucking walk around a corner and there's some exploding enemy that will knock you off a cliff. There was one section I was triggering the absolute shit out of me. I think I was in a call with troops at the time. I've never squared so much. There's one section where it kept sending, made you walk across a very tiny bridge and kept sending explosive bats at you that would blow you up. Oh my god, I was losing it. I couldn't get past it. I'd shoot one explosive bat and another one would fly down and blow me up and send me off across the bridge. When is the live stream? In 30 minutes. I would like your meat. I was like, huh. It's like, you're in it, brother. Yeah, we'll probably swap over pretty soon. The Hoya from earlier was low. Okay, I can adjust that. Come on. Be a good clone and destroy that beacon. Nice. Yeah, I'll have Janissa and Thiel builds. Those are the characters that I've enjoyed the most. And I think personally are the two strongest. What's my thoughts on TFT Season 3 and hope for Season 4? I mean, Season 3 was like a year long. So it's kind of hard to have condensed thoughts about it, but I thought... I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Season 3 and all those balance changes that they did really needed to happen. I mean, they spent a year doing balance changes because they refused to nerf Serena. Which was a decision. But I think the game's like generally in a better state, balance-wise. So I'm hoping that Season 4 can be more about adding cool and exciting shit to the game rather than just reworking the same characters like 4 times. You know, we're getting Trainer Rework 3 in like a month or 2. Just feels a little silly to me. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Fuck. Bro, can I get a fucking hit in? Goddamn. Damn. I don't like how slow the hammer is when I actually have to use it as a melee weapon. It's fine with the clones, but I have to use it myself. It feels rough. Already starting to fall off. Yeah, I mean, it's just a constant cycle of power creep. Genuinely, how much better of a spot TFD would be in right now if they said that fuck the like 20 negative Steam reviews that people left when we nerfed Inez, like, yeah. And the people that got mad that Inez got nerfed, like, couldn't have been more wrong because she was still ridiculously strong. It's just so, this whole thing is so silly. Easy peasy. Top 1 to top 1, yeah. You suffer from slow hammer sometimes. Sometimes slow hammer is what you need. I'm a big fan that the hammer leaves like a crater in the ground. It's a nice little touch. This game you can be a little bit more aggressive than like constantly having to parry. It's not quite as like dodge heavy as other Souls games, mainly because there's no stamina system. Like a lot of other Souls games, you have to like dodge, 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 and then it's your time to hit, but you only have enough stamina to do like one attack. This game you could play a little bit more aggressive, but some enemies like those guys, you know, do like a 15-piece meal combo every time they want to attack something. For being open world, it looks barren. But hey, man. It's like a gothic horror-esque world. And this area that we're in is, I haven't gone into it yet, but it's like basically like an alien fortress. We're at the top of a little alien fortress. It's a pretty, like, dense open world and, like, the amount of things to find, but there's not, like, NPCs walking around or, like, cities or stuff like that. You know what I mean? I thought, like, enemy density felt fine. Anytime, this is a game where if you throw like 6 or enemies at you, you're gonna feel a lot of pressure. Even 3 is a good amount. I want my gloom, thank you. how the map functions when you're on sort of like lower levels of terrain. The map does not distinct you, make it easier to orient yourself. No, it's not easy to navigate. That is for sure. I don't know if that's like a bad design or like intentional Games of Souls game that's supposed to not be super easy to like find exactly your way around type deal. You know what I mean? Like you kind of look at it from either angle. Thank you. Favorite bread? Does bagel count? I'd have to go with bagel. Bagel good. Valid answer. Rye is great. Rye is great in like 2 scenarios. There's two sandwiches you can make with rye bread. Otherwise, get that shit out of here. All right, let's swap over to TFD. Their stream starts in like 17 minutes. You get the death of me. Cool, let's do it. Hey, it's friendship. Why do you say that? Fresh baked rye bread is great with anything. Name me anything that isn't pastrami or corned beef with rye. Didn't even show back in the grapple character. Oh, sorry, I forgot. We do it tomorrow. You'll just have to stay tuned, bud. Grabbed all these challenges. Poggies. Till Friday, sounds good. You do not have PB&J on rye, bro. That's nasty.
Magister.
No way.
Humanity's real hope, don't you think?
What are you nibbling on over there, Mr. Mischievous? Am I crazy? I feel like rye on with PB&J is nasty. Waiting for, standing in line, sing the song to me beneath the note. I don't know if we'll have a bingo board for this. I need to defeat a bunch of enemies with Serena. Gotta use weapon cores. HQ special order. I'll just go check what that is. Rye all the way. Interesting. I don't know if I've met a true rye enjoyer before.
I'm Eckert from Data Intelligence. How can I help you?
Oh, we gotta go do that, dude. Missions of any type. Ooh, yeah. What's the fastest mission we could go do? Like, genuinely, like, instantaneous. Do, you think outpost count? Probably a 400. What are we doing? Which dudes are we doing? Kingston area, left zone, mission next to the fast travel. Takes like 20 seconds. I might swap over to this. This is pretty fast, but the 30 seconds in between slows it down quite a bit. Also, the fact that it's not a boss of an immune phase slows it down too. Kingston area, left zone. Think about the extermination. Who's my favorite dude in TFT? Probably Blair right now. That's the power shutdown. Oh, I do remember this one. You like literally just run through the house, kill things, and then you're done. Yep, that's a good one. Yay. New account? No, but I do need materials. I do need catalyst materials. Thank you.
Just say the word. I'll find out everything for you.
Is that worth? 8 murkies, 22 micromolecules, 8 mixed energy residues. That might not actually be worth. For just like we could just run Void Vessel instead. It's not terrible, but like... You get those from Research Lady? Yeah. Yeah, I already bought a lot. I need more, though. Yeah, I think Void Vessel. I mean, technically, we could run that mission by completing Void Vessels and get those materials that way. I just want to make sure that I have, like, a good Gillian material so I can build all the catalysts I want when the new season starts. Alright, let's tune into this live stream. What kind of conversation are you even having over there? YouTube channel, you're crazy. I know, mistakes were almost made. What are you hoping for Raven? I don't know. Like, I'm hoping she's strong and has some good build variety. She needs to be like, I mean, the level of our current characters right now is just so wild. Like, she basically needs to delete the entire screen on multiple builds. She looks nuts. I don't know if you saw her little trailer. Her little trailer looks like she had a better version of Glaze, like, pistol build. Want to be fun. Do we know what, like, type she is? Like, if she is toxic, electric? Baddie type? Where? I'm assuming non-attribute. She looks like she'd be non-attribute. You think electric? Okay. She does have a little bit of, like, blue energy going through her shoulders. It'd be technically pretty good if she had some strong gun synergies with all the new Transcendent weapons. Because I'm imagining we're going to want to use Transcendent weapons in the new season. That's going to be the new shiny thing. So hopefully she's got some cool weapon synergies. I'll do it. And the Blade Direct. Oh, yeah, we're going to watch that after this. Wager, this is the 20th. Hero Siege is the 21st. I hope she doesn't have a melee build. No melee build.
Hey everyone, Jason here, community director for the first Descendant. I'm back with our director for our August Dev Live. 예, 안녕하세요. 퍼스트 디센던트 커뮤니티 디렉터 제이슨입니다. 오늘도 저희 디렉터님과 함께 8월 데브 라이브 시작해 보겠습니다.
Hi everyone. I'm Min-seok Chu, creative director of the first Descendant. So, how's everyone's summer going? These days, temperatures are running high everywhere in the world. how you guys are holding up. Please do take care of yourself. Hi everyone. On August 20th, we're bringing you Season 4 for Descendants to enjoy TFT summer nice and breezy. We'll make sure everything is ready.
By the way, it's just the two of us today. 근데 디렉터님 오늘은 저희 둘이네요.
Yes, that's true. Today it's just Jason and me hosting. We set it up that way so the simultaneous interpretation runs smoothly. Our producer will be joining us for the Q&A.
Since we have interpretation similar to the second anniversary broadcast, everyone watching on our YouTube channel will be able to hear our interpreter's voice when our director is speaking. All right, so today
big improvements.
Is the very first Dev
Like
Live
cuts down the time on these on like half.
We've got so much prepared. Let's start with the table of contents. 예, 그 동시 통역으로 오늘 진행이 돼서 이 한국어 채널은 저희 치지직을 통해서
Well, sometimes these things go for like 5 hours.
그래서 오늘은 시즌 4 에피소드 1.
Like it's crazy. So that the anniversary one went for like 8 or something. It was on till like 4 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah, let's move the screen a bit. Yeah, there we go. So these will be updated on August 20th. Director, could you start by pointing out the key content?
Fellow level expansion. Oh, fuck.
디렉터님, 중요한 콘텐츠부터 한번 짚어보시죠.
Yes, before we move on, can you hear me? I will speak up, so if you cannot really hear me correctly, please let us know. On YouTube, you can't really hear me well because there'll be interpretation in English. So that is correct that you only hear the interpretation.
Keelan and Kyle, monthly balance.
Yeah, due to interpretation. Please understand that.
New trigger modules.
I think it's better this way because we will get to have like a conversation more lively. It's not because of the mic problem, so no worries. I am speaking, but then the voice is in a female voice mode. So
잘 들린다는 얘기가 있네요. I hear you well. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, August 20th, 2 more days to go. My nerves are really kicking in. We will cover all the details one by one today anyways.
All of this looks very good. The question is, I guess they kind of saw it last time when we watched, but
at a glance.
I got a reminder of how much of this is actually dropping on the 20th.
You can leave a comment on the chat.
I like your outfit, thank you. I'm wearing a Tool
shirt. Which one are
shirt.
you most excited for?
It's taking a bit while for the chat to get up. 채팅이 살짝 이제 오르고 있는데 뭐 시즌 4 계속 올라오고 있습니다.
Well, it's been a while since the last new Descendant, so probably Raven.
Raven. Raven.
Bunny, I see Bunny for some reason.
Raven. Yeah.
Raven. Killing also.
Yeah, Raven. Yeah. Seeing a lot of Raven in the chat, and a lot of you are also mentioning, Keelan. Yeah, Raven. I'm seeing a lot of Raven in the chat. Well, today, let's look at them one by one. But first, let's take a quick peek at the September and October updates as well.
Maxi, nice dress.
Fuck. 좀 많이 보이는데 이어서 하나씩 저희가 살펴보기로 하고요. 일단은 9월과 10월
I feel like that happens every single time.
On September 17th, the second update comes in. Ultimate Haley arrives, and the Cradle Evolution, launch storage training, and the weapon trade system will be introduced.
Yeah, launch storage trading is something I'm looking forward to as well. And Luna's balance patch, which came up back at the second anniversary Descendant Fest, is being prepared as well. 그래서 라운지 창고 거래가 상당히 좀 기대가 되는 부분인데
917.
디센던트 페스트 저희 2주년 때 이야기 나왔던 루나의
917 is Haley.
상당히 저는
Balance, Cradle.
Moving on
Trading
to
transcendent
October,
weapons.
the October update is on the 15th. A Transcendent weapon comes in once more, and Transcendent weapon farming support comes along as well.
Yo, that gun looks
For
sick.
Descendant skill adjustments, it's Freena's turn. On top of that, trials expand into a second map.
Yeah, monthly updates are being prepared for season 4 as well.
They
The
probably are
detailed
done dropping
information
ultimate
for
weapons.
each
They said
update
they're like
will be
phasing them
revealed
out.
separately in the corresponding month. All right, let's return to August. Now, we've prepared a trailer announcing the start of season 4, and we will be revealing it for the very first time right now. Let's go take a look. 예, 그래서 시즌 4도 매달 업데이트 준비하고 있고요. 각 업데이트의 상세한 스펙은 해당 월에 맞춰 따로 공개해드리겠습니다. 그럼
Ones between balance? Well, it's like content drops plus balance.
알리는 트레일러 오늘 처음으로 공개하겠습니다. 바로 한번 보시죠.
Let's do it.
Descendant, report to HQ immediately.
That is the direction of Corral's fleet. It is towards Albion.
The operation is called Last Dawn.
Yo, they're kind of cooking.
Inside that ship.
I know that build.
Will not escape this catastrophe.
Oh, that's the new Transcendent one.
There is no more time. I must complete the Alpha.
Hey, yo.
If you are willing to make this sacrifice, then I too will risk everything.
Flip off. We'll rise again.
Nice. Looks good.
Oh, wow. So did everyone see that? You know, the final showdown with Corel was teased shortly. Wow, let me catch my breath for a second. We're finally getting a one-on-one showdown with Corel. 예, 그래서 여러분 지금 바로 좀 보셨듯이 이 영상의 카렐과의 마지막 결전이 살짝 좀 스쳐 지나갔어요. 예, 좀 진행을 해보자면 이 카렐과 한판 승부가 이제 드디어 좀 벌어지는 거잖아요.
Because the open world came out.
Yes.
That was the launch of season 3.
So I can see
Yeah, a lot
on
of
the
W's.
chat a lot of reactions. I think there is a high expectation for the final showdown with Corel. While preparing this season, I kept thinking to myself, we finally made it this
today
far.
is 8:17.
To think we're finally closing the book on Corel, it's a strange feeling.
Yeah, and you know, in this shot, Albion is burning. A burning Albion. Can we actually play that ourselves?
They're like just doing the intros, right? No, number 7.
이 불타는 알비온을 저희가 좀 직접 플레이할 수 있는 걸까요?
Are we gonna end up in like a new tower
Albion
area?
is indeed burning. To Descendants, Albion isn't just a backdrop. You've spent hundreds, even thousands of hours in Albion. So, part of me wondered if we should even doing this. These scenes sat heavy with me as well. And how these burning Albion shots will be used on the internet. I'm just thinking out loud. To your question, yes, you can play through it. It's not a repeatable dungeon, but a definitely story mission.
Okay.
Along the way, you will come across the ruined laboratory. Seeing it destroyed was
I'd have to
a bit
double
hard
check,
on me
Knight.
as
I'm not
well.
totally sure.
When you play through it, it might break your heart a little.
Yeah, the lab. You know, even just this shot over here is a bit much for us. Well, we really are going to have to experience this ourselves. 예, 그래서 이 실험실을 이렇게 스틸샷만 봐도 좀 그래요. 예, 좀 그런데 그래도 여러분 이거는 진짜로 직접 한번 플레이 해보셔야 될 것 같습니다. All right, we can't move on without touching on the character at the center of this story, the one who has led Cliffos' Dark Legion for so long, Corel. So, director, how is Corel handled in this story? Does Corel meet his demise? 예, 그래서 이번
Don't answer that.
중심에 있는 인물을 안 짚고 넘어갈 수가 없는데 오랜 시간 클리포스의 암흑 군단을 이끌어온 존재인 카렐입니다. 그래서 디렉터님, 카렐은 이번 스토리에서 어떻게 다뤄지고 카렐이 혹시 죽음을 맞이할까요?
Well, from here on, I'd better hold back. Well, Karel in this narrative is not just an
Knight,
obstacle
I'm
in your
not
way.
totally sure. I'd have to double check.
He has his own goals and reasons why he made
Usually
those
it
choices.
comes out like
I think
very
you'll
early in the
find
morning
out
though.
by
So
following the
I'm
story.
not positive if that's August 19th morning or August 20th morning.
Every dread we've built up until now comes to a grand finale here.
So today, we won't be unpacking the story too much. This time, I strongly recommend everyone to experience it by playing through rather than in watching it through the broadcast. 그래서 오늘 스토리는 저희가 좀 길게 풀지는 않겠습니다. 근데 이번만큼은 좀 방송으로
There's a story behind Raven.
직접
She has psychic powers. She can
강력하게
see into the future.
That's true. We poured a lot into the cutscenes and story missions this time. I strongly recommend you see them for yourselves.
All right, we'll leave the story here. You know, if we say any more, I feel like that we may cause some trouble. Still, there's one thing I have to ask. With the final battle against
Dragvio
Karel
gets
being
in.
shown, a lot of people are concerned that this may be the end. 스토리는 저희가 여기까지 하고요.
That joke might be too.
사고가 일어날 수도 있죠. 근데 또 한 가지는 좀 물어봐야 될 것 같은데 이 카렐과 최종전이
Has it gotten better? The grind's improved quite a bit, yeah.
있어요. 혹시 여기가 끝인지 그런 좀 걱정을 하시는 분들이 많습니다.
No, I saw that clip too.
Yeah, I can see
It looked like
a lot
one of her
those
builds.
reactions in the chat since, like, is it really the end of the storyline? So the final battle with Karel only ends one thread of TFT story. It's where another one begins. So Descendants, no need to worry. We will continue to keep building the storyline.
Understood. Then let us show everyone where this story actually unfolds, which is the Mega Dungeon. 예, 잘 이해했고요. 이번 이야기가 실제로 어디에서 펼쳐지는지 그 무대를 바로 이어서 볼 텐데 바로 메가 던전입니다. So, Director, please give us more information on this. 예, 디렉터님 소개 한번 부탁드릴게요.
We covered it at the second anniversary event, so I'll keep it short. The Mega Dungeon is where the story's finale plays out. We built a story towards the final boss villain, Karel. Now we'll intercept him. Unlike infiltration operations, it leans hard on storytelling, and rather than repetition, it aims for a memorable first clear.
I think that's like kind of leaning into like how Destiny does their big villains. They put the final battle with the villain in like a raid.
Yeah, so it's content where players can enjoy the first.
That's good though, smart.
Well, a picture's worth 1,000 words, so let's talk about it while watching the clip. 그래서 한 번의 클리어를 좀 제대로 즐기는 콘텐츠란 말씀이신 것 같고요. 이 또 100마디보다 화면이 훨씬 더 빠를 테니 영상 보면서 이야기 나눠보도록 하겠습니다.
We can't show you the gameplay for the
I was about to say, that looks a lot like Glide, not Raven.
Open the map, and between Albion and the Axion Plains, the Mega Dungeon, Karel's mothership appears. Select it to enter, but you will need the story clear through Season 3.
Okay, it looks pretty cool.
In the Season 4 story, the Mega Dungeon is a multiplayer content.
Yeah, a lot of players will be curious about the difficulty. You know, since it's the story's grand finale, I think they'll be wondering if they can jump in. So, what's the difficulty? 그래서 난이도가 아마도 궁금해하실 분들이 많을 것 같은데.
Bro, that's the final. That's the arena for the final boss. Okay, that looks way better.
또 어느 정도 수준일까요?
For the difficulties, there are two normal
I was about to say, the other one looked terrible.
Play the story on
This
normal.
looks sick though.
It's about the level of Axion infiltration ops. Hard difficulty is around the higher onslaught difficulty, and above that sits the top difficulty conquest. It doesn't come with the update. It opens on September 3rd with an event, which we will cover later.
Yeah, but director.
Interesting that they're adding the higher difficulty later.
You know, I heard one playthrough takes about 20 minutes, and 20 minutes is fairly long, so I am a little concerned. 근데 디렉터님이 좀 걱정되는 게
I like that. That's great.
플레이어분들도 한 판 플레이 시간이 20분 정도라고 하면은 20분이 좀 꽤 긴 편이잖아요. 그래서
We like longer content. Multi-phase boss fight looked like it.
Actually, what we struggled with the most. So we packed those 20 minutes with different combats. You fight Karal 3 times.
You fight Karal
arena
3
changes,
times.
And so do his patterns. It's the final boss, so we went big on scale. The combat keeps shifting, so it should be a truly impactful experience. In dungeons, we also added several new mechanics. For instance, you can destroy the fixed clamps to drop a structure, or destroy a floating elevator to send enemies falling, or destroy Karel's propagate resonator to weaken them. Use those mechanics well,
What is that
then
thing
fights
above
get
her?
much easier and your runs get shorter.
Okay, so like dropping down an entire structure. But let me ask one more thing. So it's a 20-minute dungeon, and if I want to farm Raven here, don't I have to keep running it over and over? 예, 그래서 좀 구조물을 막 통째로 떨어뜨리고 상당히 좀 흥미로워 보이는데, 근데 여기서 또 한 가지 질문이 20분짜리 던전인데 여기서
Are they shooting posters of Karel?
계속 막 20분 동안 반복해서 돌아야 하는 거 아닐까요?
I'll give you a short answer. You do not farm Raven in Mega Dungeons. I'll cover where you do shortly. The Mega Dungeon
Don't be
isn't
Sigma's out there.
repeatable content. Still, to make sure you don't lose out by running it, we matched its hourly reward rate to Axion Infiltration Ops. Weekly missions on the mission board also let you farm merit tokens in Mega Dungeons, which we'll cover later as well. Transcendent weapons drop in most content, and Mega Dungeons are one of them.
Cool.
Yeah, so to sum it up, it's not a dungeon that forces repeated farming, but it pays off as much as you run it. We'll come back to
Cool.
merit
Smart.
tokens and merit exchange a bit later. 정리하면은 이게 또 반복 파밍을 막
No, they've changed their matchmaking
건전은
systems.
아니지만 저희가 돌면 돌수록 그런 값을
They actually look at like how invested you are into your build and how much you've leveled up your like gear and mons and stuff, rather than just kind of being like a blanket MR.
And I want to talk about that last scene in the video as well. You know, it looked like a giant hand was gripping the Iron Heart. So did everyone see that? 그래서 영상의 이 마지막 장면에 대한 이야기도 좀 이어서 하고 싶은데 엄청 커다란 손이 막 철의 심장을 움켜쥐는 것 같았는데 혹시 여러분도 한번 보셨는지 좀 궁금하네요.
I think we gotta stop there.
Well, it sounds like you're gonna farm transcendent weapons
In the
here.
chat, I saw a question. Someone asked like whether or not you can ride a hover bike here. You can actually ride it in Mega Dungeons. Afterwards, I think it's better seen than explained, so stay tuned to check it out on August 20th.
Yeah, let's check it out in August 20th.
Which
All right,
can-
I won't ask any more about this. Instead, let's move on to
They are
Conquest,
buffing Kyle.
which we just briefly touched
Next.
on. So this is the Mega Dungeon Conquest event. 네, 또 여기서 끊으시니까 여기까지만 여쭤보고 이 잠깐 이야기 나왔던 정복, 그 이야기를 좀 이어 나갈 텐데 바로 메가 던전 정복 이벤트입니다. And as you can see, the schedule is up on the screen. So Karel's Mothership Conquest Difficulty Clear event. So it starts on September 3rd. And director, as for the conquest difficulty, do the monsters simply just get much stronger compared to hard difficulty? 네, 그래서 이 화면에 이벤트 일정표가 보이는데 카렐의 함선 정복 이벤트, 이 메가던전 정복 이벤트가 9월 3일부터 시작이 되고요. 근데 이제 디렉터님께 여쭤볼게, 정복 난이도가 어려움보다 이 단순하게 몬스터가 막 더 단단해지고 강해지는 그런 개념일까요?
Well, we are aware that just raising monster HP only drags things out. It doesn't make it more fun. We heard your feedback. So for Conquest, rather than how long it takes to kill enemies, we raise the difficulty of combat and survival. It's not enemies that are hard to kill. It's dangerous when they hit you. Builds that only focus on firepower may struggle.
Yeah, so we'll have to account for survival, not just dealing damage. But why does it open on September 3rd instead of on the update date? 네, 그래서 딜만이 아니라 좀 버티는 것까지 봐야 한다는 것 같은데, 근데 이게 왜 업데이트 날에 바로 열지가 않고 9월 3일에 오픈하게 될까요?
Well, TFT isn't a raid game. Right after the update, there is plenty to do. You need to farm Raven, level her up, try trials, and farm Transcendent weapons. We thought it only made sense that you first experience the new content and take on Conquest.
Cool, I like that
So the
idea.
event runs in 2 phases. Phase 1 runs 2 weeks from September 3rd. It's called the Elite Squad Ranking Run, where only private match 4-player squads can join with no duplicate descendants within a squad.
No duplicate
10 fastest squads on the
descendants.
top get Guardians of
Ooh,
Ingrid
that's
medal,
cool.
a name card, a UI theme, and lounge ornament.
Wow, so
that's a
phase
big
1 is
W.
limited to 4-player squads only. But what about players who play solo? 그래서 페이지 1이 이 4인 스쿼드로만 되는데 혼자 하시는 분들은 혹시 어떻게 될까요?
That's where Phase 2 kicks in. It runs for 4 weeks from September 17th. It's open to anyone, solo or in a squad, as a leaderboard ranking
Mine,
run.
you can be Jaber.
Place in the top 30, and you will get the Guardians of Ingrid medal and Descendant medal and more. And Conquest difficulty won't stay permanently. It closes when Phase 2 ends. October 15th is the last day you can try Conquest.
Okay, so it closes entirely once the period ends. But some people will think top 10 or top 30 is kind of out of their reach. So what about those kind of players? 그래서 이 기간이 지나면 아예 다친다고 말씀 주셨는데, 또 이제 상위 10위, 막 30위는 좀 무리라고 생각하시는 분들도 계실 텐데.
A full team build, right?
어떻게 될까요?
No duplicate descendants is a great idea.
Clear
I
Conquest
like that a lot.
even once during the event, and regardless of your rank, you get to hear up the Dawn name card, a UI theme, and a skin for the Transcendent weapon Malicious Dominator. It's all about clearing it, not the ranking. So please give it a shot.
Yeah, let's always give it a shot.
Healer,
So,
tank,
and there's
DPS.
one more event prepared
Well,
for
we're definitely gonna have a
Conquest
healer.
difficulty.
Still not like
준비한
a real
이벤트가 하나 더 있다고요?
tank role, I feel.
A creator challenge
But
4
most
versus
likely
4.
a buff
8
slash
creators
healer and 3 DPS.
will be split into 2 teams of 4 and take on Conquest at the same time that you can see on the screen. You vote on which team clears faster and get rewards based on the result. Every voter will get the reward. Voting opens August 20th on the official site.
That is cool.
These are the creators you go to for build guides, so I myself can't wait to see. Full details and rewards will come in a later notice.
Yeah, so
it'll go
please
back
do
up for this
participate in
season.
that
By how much?
voting.
Who knows? But
All right then, let's go meet the Descendant. Our director said we needed to farm after the update. Here's the video on Raven. 예, 그럼 업데이트 직후에 먼저 파밍하셔야 한다고 하신 바로 그 계승자 지금 만나보겠습니다. 레이븐 영상 한번 보시죠.
Let's fly.
bruh, this character's about to be crazy.
Playtime.
Is that like? I could have sworn the shotgun that she's holding isn't that like one of the new Transcendent weapons, or is that like her gun?
So did everyone catch that?
I guess maybe
last
one and the
line?
same.
Yeah, playtime. But unfortunately, not today.
It looks like one of the new Transcendent shotguns that they talked about.
네, 그래서 이 마지막 대사 플레이타임이라 했는데 아쉽게도 오늘은 아니고 8월 20일입니다.
Not today. August 20th, playtime. Today I'll show you Raven in the build.
Yeah, so director, could you introduce
So,
Raven's concept? 예, 그럼 디렉터님 레이븐 콘셉트부터 한번 좀 소개 부탁드립니다.
In a word, goth. Heavy eye makeup, a suit shaped like raven feathers, black stockings, and a pat crow. From the moment we set the concept, we knew Descendants would love this combo. I think it's perfect.
Yeah, she even brings a pet crow around. But who is Raven? You know, I'm curious about what she did before joining as a Descendant. 또 애완 까마귀까지 좀 데리고 다니는데 레이븐은 어떤 인물인가요? 이게 또 계승자로 합류하기 전에 뭘 하던 사람인지 좀 궁금합니다.
She used to be the boss of a back alley guild in Albion. They call her mediator, but she's closer to a fixer. She has ties to existing descendants. She saved Viesa's life when they were children, which Viesa has no idea. Sharon once had Raven wanted and hunted her back in Colin, so she still sees her as a rival.
Yeah, the relationships are already intriguing. So, what kind of descendant is she in combat? 이 관계도가 벌써 흥미로운데, 그럼 전투에서는 어떤 계승자일까요?
She's a descendant with stylish mobility and a shotgun, non-attribute fusion,
non-attribute fusion.
Her skills let you set things up, then spike your firepower in an instant. She doesn't use MPs, so shield grinding and the shotgun would work nicely.
All right, let's move into the game build. 그러면 빌드에서 한번 살펴보겠습니다.
Before we see
that is the
her
Transcendent
on the build,
shotgun.
let's start with the Descendant selection screen. The dark vibe she has is truly one of a kind. Very goth.
Wow.
They actually cook so hard on this character.
Wow.
She looks cool.
Next up, let's go to the lab to see her base skill set.
She looks like an ability descendant, but like, I don't know. I can still say it. It looks like the shotguns are a part of her ability.
We are entering the lab to see her base skill set. Let's spawn the mobs first. Let's check it out. First of all, let's look at her passive skills.
Yo, let's see the ancestor mon.
Her passive.
Equipping a shotgun activates Queen of Darkness.
Bonuses to shotguns. Attack and fire rate go up, and it deals extra as skill damage. Her first skill,
Shadow Shot,
unlocks after 5 shotgun shots.
Oh, she's a shield descendant.
And deals extra damage to enemies under trace. You can see the first skill, like double stack.
Holy fuck.
Shot 5 shotgun shots.
What the fuck?
Run those skills.
Okay.
Skill 2
There's
is
one
called
ability.
Raven Feather. It sends a crow out to create blade feathers that inflict bleed, while Raven dashes quickly to the blade feather. So you use the skill, and you can
Groups them up
teleport.
and teleports, and it's a dot.
Yeah, warping right over to the feather. Such a goth feel.
Wait, what was that backdash move she just did? You see that? Oh, she's got like her own. Oh, that's her third
Her
ability.
skill tree, Shadow Step. Using Shadow
She had
Step,
2 movements.
she dashes, applies trace to enemies, and gives her Veil of Night. It buffs multi-hit and nullifies incoming damage 7 times. Let me show you how to use the skill. You can kind of combo it with skill 2.
Wow.
Oh boy, here comes the 4th.
Vendetta. It fires a shotgun.
Ripglay.
The closer you are, the bigger the damage. Tap it multiple times, and it spends a dedicated resource for extra damage. It's just like Glaire's Blood and Iron.
Oh. Blood and Iron.
Since we do not have a dedicated resource for now, now that I have it, I can tap it multiple times.
Cool.
To show you the basic rotation, the mobs are a bit spread out right now. The basic rotation goes like this. Skill 3 to apply trace.
Brush
Kill
hitting
with the shotgun.
everything.
You can use skill 2 to move around. Skill 1 to reload. And skill 1 to reload again. Reload again. That's how you use it. For stronger enemies, you can use skill 4 multiple times to kind of deal damage. Raven's roll is faster and longer, and the motion is different too.
Goth as well. Yeah.
The backdash looked sick.
So that was Raven's base skill.
Yeah, that
now
animation.
Let's look at the 2 skill modules. 예, 여기까지 좀 기본 스킬셋을 봤는데
20% additive multi-hit chance.
살펴보겠습니다.
네, 스킬 모듈을 한번 살펴보도록 하죠.
Let's see the skill
Yeah.
modules.
Visibility might be a little bit difficult.
Nightfall. This module turns Raven into a full skill DPS. It adds damage in proportion to how many harmful effects you've applied. The passive score is stacking, critical hit rate, and multiplier through combat. The biggest change is her second skill. It fires a crow to create a nest. Nests attack nearby enemies, and the more you place, the more the passive amplifies.
The little raven that hovers above the... What the
Skill
fuck?
4 is the follow-up that drives enemies into those nests. You send a crow, and you make multiple nests. Shot the guns, and then you can place the effect on the enemies. And with
Oh, look, the
nests,
nests are raining
damage
down
gets stronger.
damage. Dude, what the
Yeah,
hell?
so you can, set it up and deal massive damage with skill 4. 예, 그래서 깔아두고 이 4번으로 좀 극딜을 하는 그런 건데 예, 플로토가 많이 뜨는 게 아주 고스합니다, 저것도.
What exactly do you mean by ghost?
I'm just saying it kind of looks cool. Yeah, show us the other one. 그냥 멋있다는 좀 의미였고요.
It also, I thought the
나머지
passive gave her like
보여주시죠,
30% additive flat crit chance.
The third one is called Law of the Back Alley. This module takes Raven from shotgun only to any firearm. The core is applying addict debuffs and raising damage by how many are on the targets. There are 3 types of addicts. Dignity lowers EF, Overwhelm lowers non-attribute skill resistance, and Bind lowers movement speed. The skills change to skill 2 becomes Shadow Rake, a pull that drags enemy.
Shadow Rake?
So you
Which
can
kind of reminds me
focus
of like
your
Shadow
gunfire.
Warlock from D4.
Skill
Like
3
what I did
Shadow
recently.
Step is the same as the base version but grants brief unlimited ammo after use. Skill 4, it applies all 3 edicts at once for a fast build-up. Let me show you how to rotate them. Use skill 2 to drag the enemies, and use skill 4 to put all the edicts, and use skill 3 to have an unlimited ammo.
I'd be curious what that looks like with an SMG though, right? Because you said that you don't need to use shotguns anymore. Oh, there it is.
It feels like a completely different one. And having a module for shotguns feels like a setup with various Transcendent weapons in mind. Alright, let's move on to Raven's skins. And this premium skin is amazing. I think you'll all love it. 그래서 같은 계승자인데 완전히 좀 다른 그런 계승자의 모습을 보는 것도 같고요. 그래서 산탄총 전용 모듈이 준비된 건 저희가 또 다양한 초월 무기를 염두에 둔 그런 보석 같습니다.
Here we go.
그럼 이제 레이븐의 스킨으로 넘어갈 텐데 이번 프리미엄 스킨도 정말 끝내줍니다. 아마 다들 좋아하실 것 같아요.
We kind of tease on YouTube Short, so you may have seen them already. To show them on build, this is called the Roller of the Night. This is what Raven wore as Master of the Back Alley Guild. Take a look at the feather detail at the hip. It came out beautifully.
Yes, so 3 head
Shotgun only thing was unique? Yeah. What the fuck is that bag?
First, Fixer's hat. The eye patch pairs well with the Roller of the Night skin.
That's ridiculous.
Ponytail.
And ponytail.
I actually thought that was a pretty sick skin until then.
Still, the ponytail is my favorite.
It does kind of give
3
X-Men
makeup
vibes.
options are included as well. Raven has a scar on her eye. It's like a symbol of her past. But if you'd rather remove it, you can do that with makeup.
Yeah, so kind of erasing the past. 좀 과거를 지우는 그런 것 같은데 이것도 참 고스합니다. All right. The most important question remains.
Bro,
Raven,
what is
where
that?
can we get it? 여러분 이제 또 가장 중요한 질문이 레이븐은 그럼 어디서 파밍을 하게 되나요?
You know that they like finished that skin? Or like, this looks great, and someone in the fucking boardroom was like, well, what if we just like rip the bag off?
This way, experienced and newbie descendants can both farm Raven. Farming difficulty is about the same as Daya, but completing the Season 4 story gives you Raven's amorphous materials and rare basic materials, 100 each, so it's a good idea to finish the story first.
Story gives you Raven materials.
You can all meet Raven on August 20th. Now, let's move on to more content, which is Trials. 한 번 더 강조하면 8월 20일에 이제 레이븐을 만나볼 수 있고 이 또 레이븐을 데리고 갈 새로운 컨텐츠인 시련으로 좀 넘어가 보겠습니다. Trials, we introduced it in the dev note, but for those who missed it, could you give a quick recap? 그래서 시련인데요. 이건 좀 데브노트에서 저희가 한번 소개를 해드렸지만 못 보신 분들을 위해서 디렉터님 짧게만 좀 정리 부탁드립니다.
Trials is built on roguelike elements. Repeating cycles raises the difficulty, and random teleports change your route each time. Partway through, an event called Correct Fissure appears, a combat you choose whether to take, and it offers extra farming opportunity. Trials commanders have patterns where you can stagger them using the mechanics, so you can swing the fight your way. Let's roll the gameplay footage and keep going.
Yeah, the combat, it looks pretty cool. 이 전투가 상당히 화끈해 보여요.
Trials.
The amount of movement that Raven have is going to be very fun to play.
The video.
I'm getting reworked.
It feels like a 400%
Keelan
infiltration
and Kyle are getting buffed.
built around the
I
thrill
don't
of
remember
wiping
if they were getting reworked,
LGT
and then Freyna's getting like reworked.
told us that Onslaught's choice system felt like it finally came together in Trials. Combat is dense and the tempo is fast, so you can fight and farm without it getting dull. As you can see on screen, you will often be sweeping up a whole wave at once.
Yeah, it looks refreshing and also seems great for AoE skill dealers. But does it require a high level? With this kind of volume, it seems like people who haven't leveled up would have a hard time getting in. 그래서 이게 보기만 해도 상당히 막 시원하고 이 광역 스킬 딜러들을 사용하기 좀 좋은 환경일 것 같은데요. 근데 또 이게 좀 높은 레벨에서 플레이하게 되는지 좀 궁금합니다. 그러니까 이 정도의만 물량이면 아직 계승자들을 많이 못 키우신 분들은 좀 입장하기 어렵지 않을까라는 생각이 듭니다.
The Trials content itself opens the moment you reach hard difficulty, which you can play it right away, but for normal matching you will need Archy activity of 83,980. For newbies who aren't there yet, there's an alternative. It's called the rotational build, which I will cover shortly. To sum up, both for beginners,
That's cool. That's like a little bit of like a roguelike mode.
Hard and fully built Descendant, Trials should be enjoyable.
Yeah, so both beginners and veteran players can enjoy. Then how do the rewards work? 네, 그래서 초심자도 이렇게 고레벨의 그런 계승자분들도 모두 즐길 수 있는 콘텐츠인데 그럼 보상은 어떻게 될까요?
We tune the rewards to satisfy both beginners still farming and descendants who finished growing. Baseline hourly efficiency matches 400% infiltration ops, so high-rank descendants can farm transcendent weapons here. Beginners can farm all kinds of growth materials and archive shards. And in Season 4, merit tokens are very important. You can farm them here without limit. If you just reached hard difficulty or return to TFD, between 400% infiltration and trials, pick whichever you prefer.
The returning players should definitely have to do this, and the efficiency of the rewards, it's good, and it has that 400% infiltration thrill of blazing through quickly. And there was a scene of choosing variable codes during gameplay. So how many times do we get to pick for each run? So 복귀하신 분들은 이거를 좀 꼭 하셔야 될 것 같고요. 이 보상 효율도 좋고 400% 침투처럼 막 빠르게 그렇게 소멸하는 재미도 있어 보이는데, 그리고 이제 플레이 중에 막 가변 코드 선택하는 장면이 있었습니다. 그래서 한 판에 이 몇 번이나 그 가변 코드 고르게 되나요?
One trial cycle is 7 zones. After zone 7, the next cycle begins, and combat difficulty goes up with each zone.
Okay.
You pick a variable code each time you clear a zone. Run all 4 cycles, and that's 20 variable code picks. Cycles may expand later, and in October, a second trials map will be introduced for the variety of repeat runs.
Cool.
Given the rewards,
so you run 1 through 7, but once you finish 1 through 7, you can leave and get your rewards, or run it back to go 7 to 14. If you want to stick it out, have it get harder, but you get the more little buffs, skill cards, whatever there are, rogue modifiers.
That's true, because high-ranked players can push cycles higher for the challenge, while newbies can repeat low cycles and focus on farming.
We're getting the mega dungeon in 3 days. Probably the closest thing we'll get to like a raid. Said it's gonna be like a 20-minute mission.
Infiltration, so we wanted to diversify. To returning Descendants, I highly recommend Trials.
Yeah, we do recommend Trials. Great. So let's go back to variable code. So we can pick 20 times, and there must be quite a lot of types. Yeah, 그래서 이야기를 좀 다시 가벼운 코드로 돌려볼 텐데 20회 정도 선택을 한다고 말씀 주셨는데 그럼 종류도 꽤 많을 것 같습니다.
네, 지금 화면에 나오는 것은
On the screen is the list of transcendent level variable codes. In the full list, you can preview every variable code. There are many. Trials variable codes are a deck building system built around synergy. You can try a new build every run, and completing the build you aimed for spikes your late run DPS. Hitting that peak is the charm of trials. Some codes adjust the mechanics themselves, which is a step beyond Onslaught's arcade parameters. For instance, codes that raise the cap on skill range will let you push power fantasy further than any other content has.
Yeah,
Yeah,
makes
so
sense. I
exceeding
mean, the values on
skill
those
range
initial cards look kind of
so
nice.
We're able to do something we can't do in other content.
It's Raven.
And I bet players who love wide area combat
Trials
have
is
their
coming
eyes
out as
lighting
well.
up
So
right
it's
now.
Raven, Trials, the Mega
moving on to
Dungeon
the
with
next
Corel,
topic, the merit tokens
Transcendent
that can be farmed
Weapons.
without limit in Trials. Let's
I
talk
think those
about
are the
what we
big,
can
big
do
things.
with those tokens. 예, 그래서 스킬 범위 한도를 막 넘긴다고 말씀 주셨는데
You don't have 10K hours in
다른
TFD.
콘텐츠에서 못하는 것들을 여기서 좀 할 수 있을 것 같고요. 그래서 막 광범위의 그런 전투 좋아하시는 분들은 지금 약간 눈을 반짝이실 것 같은데 이어서 좀 다음 이야기로 넘어가서 이 실현에서 무제한으로 파밍하는 이 고문 토큰 그걸로 좀 어떤 것들을 할 수 있는지 이야기 나눠보겠습니다. Where do we gather the merit tokens and where do we spend them? 예, 그럼 고문 토큰은 어디서 모으고 어디서 쓰는
You can
걸까요?
buy XP boosters, a transcendent trait.
In Trials and the Mega Dungeons.
What's that?
Farming in Trials has no cap, while the Mega Dungeon gives them through the Descendant mission board once a week. Merit tokens are spent through the NPC Reina at the Merit Exchange. On the screen is the Merit Exchange. Beyond the basic items, there's one worth highlighting, the Transcendent Trait element.
I wonder if that's for the weapons.
So how is this used for? 예, 그 초월 형질 효자.
That's got to be for the transcendent
어디에 쓰는
weapons.
물건일까요?
Normally, it's a material you get from dismantling transcendent weapons. But rather than leaving dismantling as the only source, we opened it up at the Merit Exchange too.
Cool.
You use Transcendent Trait elements to
Locked in
buy
for
Transcendent
Gongwa,
Weapon
sure.
readjustment items. I'll get to Transcendent Weapons properly later, but shaping a weapon the way you want takes a steady supply of these elements. The Transcendent Trait elements are at the Merit Exchange. I'd say it's a must-farm item.
Cool.
Yeah, so it's a material we keep pouring in while refining the weapon. 예, 그래서 무기를 좀 다듬는 동안 계속해서 들어가는 그런 재료라고 이해하면 되겠고요.
I don't know catalyst. Oh no, but they said you don't need
That
catalysts
gives
for transcendent
high-rank
weapons.
descendants a clear reason to play Trials, push cycles for higher quality transcendent weapons, gather readjustment materials with merit tokens, and refine the weapon. That's the loop. If you are a newbie, don't forget to pick up boosts and ancestors modules along the way.
And there's one thing you set aside while explaining Trials. Please explain the rotational build, you know, a new way to play Trials even when
How many transcendent weapons they're adding? 12 on the 20th, and then 2 more next month.
모자라도 실현을 플레이할 수 있는 방법이 바로 이
I think the 2 ones
로테이션
next month they said
이거에
were
대해서 좀 설명
swords,
부탁드립니다.
but the graphic they showed today were of
I
assault
only
rifles.
mentioned the name earlier,
I guess we'll see.
but rotational build lets you borrow a descendant we pre-built and play with it. Except ancestors modules, everything is equipped, and it only works in Trials.
Cool.
So if your
Kinda like
setup
Diablo
isn't
3.
finished, or you've just reached hard difficulty, you can jump straight into Trials with a rotational build. It also lets you feel how strong a finished build is.
Then, you know, do players get matched with those who have full setups? because I think some might hesitate, being concerned that they might be a burden. 그러면 이제 세팅 다 하신 분들이랑 혹시 매칭이 같이
Descendant
될까요?
serums. I should have quite a
민폐가
few.
될까봐 망설이는 분들이 계실 것 같아요.
I expected you to have that kind of worry. That's why we split matchmaking. Enter in a rotational build, and you play in a dedicated pool. It's separate from players entering with their own descendants. On a rotational build alone, the first cycle should be comfortable. If you don't know the build yet,
Aeon
climbing
2.
to higher cycles must be hard.
Does
but
Aeon 2 have their like North America release
transcendent
happening soon?
weapons and merit tokens around cycle 1 is no problem at all.
Then what about the rewards? It seems like there'll be a downside.
Is it
if
really?
It's not my own.
Right. Why is every single game and their mother coming out in the next like 3 days?
내 계승자가 아니면 약간의 손해가 있을 수도 있을 것 같은데요.
Well, on a rotational build, since the Descendant and weapon aren't yours, you earn no EXP or proficiency. In exchange, growth materials like archive shards drop the same as 400% infiltration ops. And plus, you can farm growth materials for reactors and external components. And on top of that, rotational builds come 2 or 3 a week, and
Aeon 2 says its
rotate
global
weekly.
release is October 5th.
So beginners can make use of them.
The Founders Pack you want to play early, September 30th. What am I missing?
Open the details. You will see exactly how
That's
the
plenty
build
of
was
time.
put together.
You said soon.
Using
Yeah,
it
this
as
is
a
in
reference
3
for your own
days. That's
descendant is a
in
good approach.
a month and a
If
half.
there's a descendant you haven't farmed yet, try them on a rotational build first. If you've just hit hard difficulty
Early
or
access
you're
on
back to
September 30th.
TFT
Yeah, it's still a
after
month and a
long while,
half.
please give
Guys,
trials
plenty of
a run
time.
on a
We
rotational
can play that too.
Yeah, so rotational build is a new content that players can play even without any setups. And speaking of returning players in Season 4, there's one more thing that's a perfect fit for those coming back this time. 네, 세팅이 없어도 일단 플레이하실 수 있는 신규 콘텐츠라고
I'm gonna do a
하니
free-to-play
많은
run.
참여 부탁드리고요.
Aeon 2 is definitely
마침
heavily
시즌
monetized. There's
4에
no chance it
복귀하시는
isn't.
분들 이야기가 나왔으니 이번에 복귀하실 분들에게 딱 맞는 게 하나 있습니다.
Diablo Season 15 is on the
And it is
25th.
the
First.
boost path.
Bro, the new Borderlands
has
character comes out the
returned
10th.
and is completely different compared to last time. 예, 바로 부스트 패스인데요. 이번 부스트 패스가
They said it's not pay to win.
지난번과는
It
완전히
is.
달라져서 들어왔다고 합니다.
Even the name has changed. Post Path Pony Build Guide.
Does that say you get a free
The
Transcendent
goal
weapon?
for this one is very clear this time: to complete a Cohesion Ultimate Bunny.
23
Complete the Post Path
catalysts!
all the way, and except for Ancestors modules,
What?
you get a fully
Yo,
set
sign
up
me the
Cohesion
fuck
Ultimate
up.
Bunny.
I'd take 23
Every
catalysts.
piece of gear and growth material you'll need for Bunny comes as a reward.
I'm sitting on
With the
200
bunny,
catalysts.
you
I'm sitting on
Through the boost
less than
path,
20.
you'll be set to enjoy all content starting from Axion. That's why we prepared this one.
So when does it start and who does it open for? 이거는 언제부터 시작하고 어떤 분들한테 열리는 걸까요?
It starts on
Majin,
August
type in
20th
chat.
and runs through all of episode 1. Every descendant at mastery rank 20 or below is enrolled automatically. It has nothing to do with when you return. Meet that condition, and with no separate sign-up, it applies right away. We overhauled the menu too. As you work through each item,
How do
on
I
the
get
right
this?
of the screen,
The last time they did this, everyone kind of benefited from it. You could go for like a version that like teaches you everything and a version that kind of just gives you all this stuff.
You will end up with
But
a
everyone
finished
should be able to
Cohesion
benefit
Ultimate
from
Bunny.
this, even if you already
So
have
if you've
Bunny.
been thinking about returning, now is the perfect timing. Even if you return today, you can still join the boost path on August 20th. come back and finish the boost path first, and then you'll start with a bunny that can immediately enjoy Season 4 content, which is...
Yeah, it's usually for everyone. There's like I'm very new version of the boost path, and also I'm like returning and still have most of my things I would need already. But I want this stuff.
Might be a bit disappointing. 예, 그래서 복귀를 좀 고민하고
What's disappointing?
지금이 딱 맞는 타이밍일 것 같습니다. 그래서 오늘 복귀하셔도 8월 20일 부스트 패스에 참여하실 수 있고요. 돌아오셔서 부스트 패스부터 일단 끝내 놓으시면
Wait, it gives you 9 transcendent weapons?
바로 즐길 수 있는 버니를 갖고 시작하게 됩니다. 아, 근데 이제 좀 쭉 함께 오신 그런 기존 계승자님들께서는
You have to be under master rank 20? Ah, fuck.
이 부분은 조금 아쉬우실 것 같습니다.
I'm definitely not under 20.
Instead, for the descendants who've stayed with us, we prepared events centered on the new content. There's plenty to enjoy there, and I will introduce the events and rewards later.
Yeah, we'll share details on events a bit later.
This all happens in 3 days.
Let's move on to another major part of
3
this
days.
update, which is Transcendent Weapons. 예, 이벤트는 조금 뒤에 정리해서 보여드리도록 하고요. 이번 업데이트의 또 하나의 큰 축으로 넘어가겠습니다. 바로 초월 무기입니다. Transcendent Weapons. We introduced the weapons in the dev note, so please check that video out if you haven't. 예, 그래서 초월 무기인데 무기 종류는
On rank 20, you're automatically enrolled. Above rank 20, you have to enroll yourself. Oh god.
확인 부탁드립니다.
Cool. The last time they did a boost path, everyone could benefit from it. Just was like 2 versions of it, so it'd be weird to change that.
So we revealed the lineup in advance.
Just thought the like baby version was very hand-holdy.
That's what I will cover.
I like specifically made a new character to test it.
11 are being added,
Or like a new
ranging
account.
from guns suited to pure gun DPS to those for skill DPS.
I need the
Each
Raven
transcendent weapon
shotgun
has
ASAP.
a fixed attribute. That's the difference. Set a different one and it converts back to the fixed attribute. And a common question, you can equip 3 transcendent weapons at once.
Cool.
You will be picking up transcendent weapons from normal difficulty onward, so new descendants, you can build around transcendent weapons as they grow.
I think players will probably ask about this. What happens to the ultimate weapons we've set up?
I wonder if like a garbage
질문이 하나 나올 것 같은데.
transcendent weapon is better than a normal ultimate weapon.
The ceiling on transcendent weapons is higher than a fully set up ultimate weapon. That's true. But until you have a higher tier transcendent weapon setup, a fully upgraded ultimate weapon is still a viable option. It's not like ultimate weapons should be discarded right away. Keep using them while you farm transcendent weapons. And when a
You heard them, delete everything you own.
Ultimate weapon arrives, the ultimate weapon's skins carry straight over. For example, every Thunder Cage skin is compatible with Storm Cage.
That's fucking
I was
sick.
Curious about what would happen to the weapon skins I've collected, and yeah, that is a real relief. 또 그동안 모아놓은
How come no
무기
transcendent
스킬이
tamer though?
아, 정말 다행입니다.
And to understand transcendent weapons, the first thing to look at is quality. Quality caps at 400. The higher the quality, the higher the ceiling on the transcendent ability. I will explain later. Depending on content difficulty, different quality weapons drop. In Sigma Sector, for example, you get 176 to 325. In Onslaught difficulty 4, 291 to 400. The higher the content difficulty is, the better the quality.
Then if someone is very unlucky, could they just keep getting low quality? 보면 막 어떤 플레이어가 운이 굉장히 나쁘면 낮은 품질만 막 계속 나올 수도 있는 그런 구조일까요?
That's why we prepared what's on screen, base quality. Base quality is the guaranteed floor when you get a transcendent weapon, and every time you farm one, that floor rises. Once it reaches 400, Everything you farm after that is a guaranteed 400. However, it never exceeds the content's quality range.
Everything's
Even
a
at
400?
base quality 400, for example, Sigma sector caps at 325, so you'd farm 325 there.
I guess the base floor rises as we farm, and even
Damn,
if
so you
gets
can
low
farm
ones,
perfect quality drops every single time, eventually. Which means you're just farming for the random rolls on the weapon.
막 완전히 그런 헛수고는 좀 아닐 걸로 보이네요.
So we could use ultimate gun skins on
That's
Transcendent
true.
weapons. On Transcendent
And
weapon
we
versions,
left
it's like
a
the
rare
Thunder
chance
Cage
of
is like a
quality
Transcendent
400
weapon
open
version.
in every piece of content. Think of it as a lottery. But to farm high quality seriously, raise base quality to 400, and farm in content that goes up to 400. Void Vessel Hard, Axion Infiltration, and
Wait, can you drop
Evoke
higher than
are
400?
where quality 400 drops.
Does 400 become the min and the
So
max?
that's the idea. And I mentioned earlier that Trails gives higher quality as cycles climb. You need to first raise base quality to 400, then farm in this kind of content. That's the end picture.
Okay, then.
400 is max?
Let's
Okay,
get
it makes
to
sense.
Let's get the base quality to 400 first, then move on to high quality content. I guess veteran descendants can also enjoy farming it in difficult content just from the start.
They're not. The only thing they reset is the little like seasonal inversion buffs.
컨텐츠로 넘어가면 될 것 같고요.
That gets reset every season.
고랭크의 그런 계승자분들은 처음부터 어려운 콘텐츠.
Those are like pretty minor though. You don't have to. They don't cost anything or to make any investment.
Next up is the Transcendent ability. Every Transcendent weapon has one made up of 3 factors. Depending on where those factors concentrate, the same weapon behaves completely differently. At quality 400, you get 150 points split across 3 factors, and the higher the quality, the higher the total. The 2 on screen right now are the same armies.
Oh, interesting.
Weighted towards small warhead rocket like the left, it specializes in wide area hunting. And weighted toward interceptor missile like the right, single target combat.
Yeah, so it's the same weapon, but its usage differs by distribution.
Holy shit, it rolled 175 damage, firearm damage, and the other one rolled 671.
For just briefly...
Good lord. Okay, so you can't get in air quotes max stat in everything. It has like a max amount that it can roll across the things. That's actually smart.
And I will use.
So if you want like a triple gold weapon, triple max damage, you can't get that. You can only get like a max damage roll in one because that'll cost 80. Another max damage roll costs 80, and you only have 150 points to spend. So you only get max damage in one category. What that category is dependent on what you care about. You know what I mean? If you want the missiles to do the most damage or grenades.
Spawn the mobs.
That's actually smart. I like that.
For Armis, Transcendent weapons have their own firing methods and effects. Armis should clearly perform in AoE hunting. You can see the missiles. And this one, I wanted to see like the existing weapons Transcendent version. This one is Transcendent version of Kingsguard Lance.
Oh, good lord.
You can put 5 at once.
5 Kingsguard Lances down.
The monsters. From the top, you can deal extra damage.
Wow.
It's different from the existing ultimate weapon, and visually you can see the difference. And let's go to Storm Cage.
Ooh, Thunder Cage. Oh, good lord.
On killing a monster, it creates an AoE.
Wait, that thing on Bunny is like gonna do the Bunny AoE on top of the Bunny AoE.
That's the Transcendent ability.
Yeah, so really looks great, and I think players would also want to see transcendent weapons for skill dealers. 네, 아주 그 시원시원한 그런 이펙트가 나왔는데 이 스킬 딜러용 초월 무기도 좀 궁금할 것 같습니다.
That's just Bunny. It is literally Bunny's Transcendent module.
Let me show you the
turned into a weapon.
two weapons.
What is that outfit?
This is for Bunny. Wearing a goddess skin.
Yeah, got Sparky here.
They said this was an ability-based weapon, though?
It's Bunny using Sparky.
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 It
It's like a Borderlands weapon.
raises the skill, but then also has extra ability.
Wait, what?
Like the trigger effect. The yellow electricity created on killing an enemy is one of its extra effects.
Whoa, that's fucking sick. Also, why are they playing with motion blur on? Ow.
Extra effects of Sparky, it can kind of compensate
That's actually, it's like an additional trigger
the
mod.
damage dealing.
They shot on the shotgun on Raven? Yeah.
That was Sparky.
Wow, Bunny's gonna be eating
And
good.
Next up is Nightmare Launcher.
Frano, my goat.
I need to spawn the
Still number
mobs
one.
again.
Not actually, but in my heart.
When I use the skill, you can see the purple poison.
Hey, yo.
That's the extra effect of Transcendent Weapon.
Oh, yeah, it's the little purple explosions happening.
Using with the poison skill, we have the extra effect. It also buffs skill power by default, so skill DPS can make good use of Transcendent Weapons. Lastly, let's look into sub-abilities. Each Transcendent Weapon has one or two fixed sub-abilities, which define the weapon's character. On top of that, two more randomly generated sub-abilities are attached. They strengthen the weapon's raw stats. There are types that raise one stat and raise two or three at once.
Carry a launcher? It kind of depends on if it slows you down or not.
Then farm the transcendent ability and sub abilities after that. Then where and how often do the transcendent weapons drop? 그러면 일단 품질은 400을 맞추고 그다음에 이제 초월 능력과 보조 능력을 파밍하는 방식 같은데 그럼 초월 무기는 어디서 얼마나 자주 나오게 되나요?
Transcendent weapons drop in almost all content, from content completion to kill normal or commander monsters.
If you max your battle
The
pass, you get a
baseline is
20%
roughly
drop
one
rate buff.
every 30 minutes. We looked
There's a
into
transcendent
actual play
weapon
records for each
drop
piece
rate
of content to
booster.
set hourly drop efficiency. On top of that are separate boosts that shorten farming time. First,
I
the
wonder how you get that
Battle Pass
one.
carries boost effects. Battle Pass level up raises it up to 20%, and a Transcendent Weapon drop boost items, they give another 30%. Combining them together, it's
Don't
up
like
to
that.
50,
You'd probably
with
be able to
all
get
boosts
it for
acquired,
free from like
comes down to roughly once every 20
air quotes
minutes.
for free from stuff though.
Yeah, so if you're
Usually they're
playing this season,
decently generous with being able to like get
activate
booster stuff for free.
Battle Pass Premium. 예, 그래서 이번 시즌을 플레이하신다면 이 배틀 패스
The
프리미엄
Spidey sense was tingling on that one.
부탁드립니다.
The free one's gonna be like an hour.
There
Yeah,
were
probably.
rumors would raise the price of Battle Pass, but it's still 500 caliber.
Yeah. Then, as we're here, let's take a closer look at the Battle Pass in just a bit. 그 배틀 패스는 잠시 후에 저희가 좀 더 살펴보도록 하고요. And I'm curious how we can dispose of transcendent weapons.
500 caliber for the battle pass, which is actually a good deal because if you complete the battle pass, you like make your money back.
You can just dismantle them.
Battle pass is usually pretty
Dismantling
worth
a
if you
transcendent
complete it.
weapon you don't need. It gives transcendent trade elements. That's the material you can exchange for at the merit exchange.
Oh.
The original source is dismantling. Think of the merit exchange as an extra window to farm
Quality
more.
range 4 will appear regardless of your
The
base quality.
The more you get the elements, and with Battle Pass
That's
Premium,
cool.
you get a bonus on top.
And 잠시 채팅에 봤는데 혹시 그 한국 유저분들 지금 가끔 채팅이 보이는데 이 한국어가 안 들린다는 얘기가 가끔 있어요. 저희가 치지직에서
So you get that material from dismantling transcendent weapons or doing the new activity?
지금 들리고 있으니까 그쪽에서 방송 계속.
It finally has a use.
If you want to hear my voice a bit louder, you have to go to 치지직.
Yeah. I just gave a speech to our Korean fans. They can go to 치지직 to watch the Korean part of the broadcast. Yeah, then moving on. Then dismantling isn't just cleaning up the inventory. It's also farming. 그럼 분해가 그냥 정리가 아니라 약간 파밍 그 자체였네요, 그게.
Transcendent trade elements are used when trading with Dazzlin. Dazzlin finally has an important job. First, there is the Transcendent Weapon Box Trade, a product that gets you extra Transcendent weapons. Buying them here also raises base quality, so I think it helps push the floor early on. And the first place to spend the elements is the Transcendent Weapon Material Exchange. Here you can get Transcendent Wave Modulators and Sub-Wave Modulators. Can we go to another screen?
Transcendent Wave Modulator.
So that's the items used to readjust Transcendent and Sub abilities. You can buy up to 3 Transcendent Wave Modulators and 5 Sub-Wave Modulators per week.
These are like rerolls.
So readjustment keeps coming up. Let's look next at exactly what that implies. 그래서 이 재조정이라는 말이 계속 나오는데 그게 정확히 뭘 바꾸는 건지 한번 보겠습니다.
Readjustment happens at the weapon workbench. Under the
You
weapon
can roll a
readjustment
single
menu,
thing as 150 and then 2 zeros?
Readjustment and sub ability readjustment.
Whoa.
Transcendent ability readjustment rerolls that 150-point distribution you saw. It needs the Transcendent Wave Modulator I just mentioned. The important part is that you check the result, then choose. Run a readjustment and you show the old state and the new state side by side for you to pick from.
Yeah, so
you can roll 150 0.
Modules where you pick the better.
Which I thought was also flat values, but like the malicious explosion on that one rolled 79. So I think you could technically roll like a 149 and a 1.
So you can try it with peace of mind. Whether you want the weapon for AoE or single target, it's a feature for shaping it in the direction you want.
Yeah, I actually think this is a really smart system.
And at the same workbench, you can also rebuild sub-abilities. This one uses sub-wave modulators, re-rolling the 2 randomly attached sub-abilities.
They made alt weapons irrelevant. They definitely did, yeah. Yeah, all weapons are gone.
But sometimes you like one of the 2, right? In that case, you can lock that one and re-roll only the other. Locking costs a bit more sub-wave modulators though. It's the same system as a weapon option readjustment you've been using.
Yeah, so that was the information on Transcendent Weapons, and to sum up, farm to raise quality, dismantle to gather materials, and use those materials.
New season drops in like 2 days. 2/3 days.
By the way, about that battle pass that came up earlier. Let's talk about that after this. 그래서 초월무기 이야기가 좀 길게 설명이 됐는데 이 정리 드리자면 파밍에서
You have to recap the weapons again? I don't believe so.
모으고 그 재료를 원하는 방향으로 다듬어 간다. 이 흐름으로 가는 것 같습니다. 근데 이제 또 아까 잠깐 나왔던 배틀 패스 이야기 좀 이어서 해보려고 하는데요. Alright, there are some changes to the battle pass, and what is different? 이번에 달라진 게 어떤 부분일까요?
Starting with the biggest change, the Battle Pass exclusive ultimate weapon is gone. In its place, new premium benefits, an increased transcendent weapon drop rate, and extra materials when you dismantle them. This is what I mentioned earlier, the Battle Pass 20% boost.
Okay.
And you can see the menus are a bit different.
Interesting. There's like
The
3
Transcendent
different
Weapon
mini
Drop
battle
boost
passes.
starts at 5% and climbs as you level up, hit level 80, and it maxes at 20%.
Yeah, so just reaching level 80 lets you get a 50% bonus, including the boost. 그래서 80레벨만 찍으면 부스트까지 합쳐서 50% 보너스를 받을 수 있는 것입니다.
그리고 스킨 그대로 있습니다.
There's skins still, and we increase customization rewards too. You can see the skins. Besides the
Was that
universal
a
skin,
like deal or no
Vortex
deal
and Orca
case?
skins, as well as hover-like attachments are newly added.
I see that right. Hover bike
Vortex and Orca
attachments.
skins
Oh,
you
that's
can
kind of
see
sick.
on the later part. And we lowered the challenge difficulty to types new descendants can clear. Anyone can activate premium and reach level 100 without strain. At bonus shop, we put in boxes for Season 1 hat skins, emotes, and attachments, so descendants who weren't with us in Season 1 can farm some of those past season items again.
Yeah, so for those of you who missed Season 1, this is the chance. 그래서 시즌 1을 못 하셨던 분들에게는 이번이 좋은 기회일 수 있을 것 같아요.
Yes, let's review the skins, the Battle Pass skins. This Battle Pass skin is called Nightfall. It's a universal skin.
Nightfall.
The ladder pants look great.
That's cool. Looks like it should be a
ladder.
Freyna skin.
I can't really see which ladder.
멋있네요.
Shall we see the male version?
Oh, kind of looks like a bike rider. Harley, I guess. Yeah, it looks like we need to ride that. 예,
What?
바이크 라이더 같은 느낌인데 좀 약간 할리 타야 될 것 같은 그런 느낌의 스킨입니다.
Pardon?
Then while we're at it, let's take a quick look at hover bike skins.
Alright, that's actually sick.
아주 그냥
It does have that vibe.
호버바이크 스킨도 배틀 패스 보상입니다.
It's also
That's
part of
pretty
Battle Pass
sick.
reward.
Oh.
Orca skin.
I like the Orca. I like the other one better.
This Battle Pass has 2 bike skins and also has effects, so I think it really be useful, can helpful for the playthrough, so please do go premium.
Yeah. Now, let's move on to trigger modules. 자, 네? 다행이네요. 예, 반응이 그래도 예.
Really cool
Cool
skins.
bikes. Yeah. Great. Yeah. Thank you for the responses. Now, let's move on to trigger modules. 자, 이번에는 트리거 모듈로.
It's definitely a repetitive game. They've
trigger
upped
modules
build
are being
diversity quite a
added,
bit,
and
though.
One is for Raven, right? 그
Kind of
트리거 모듈이 이번에
depends,
두
but
종
they've
추가되는데
made everyone
하나는
very
레이븐
strong.
전용이라고 좀 들었습니다.
Yes, it's called perfect positioning. It supports play like Raven, where you keep moving position while fighting. Using the new skill type redeployment, builds maneuver stacks. With stacks full, one more redeployment skill triggers the buff.
Perfect positioning.
For a certain time, skill power rises, ammo isn't consumed, and max shield increases. Maneuver stack gain, power increase, duration, and shield increase are attached as random options.
Since Raven constantly repositions while fighting, it'll be a perfect fit. Is there another Descendant who can use this as well? 레이븐이 계속 자리를 막 옮기면서 싸우니까 딱 맞을 것 같은데 혹시 이거를 활용할 수 있는 다른 계승자도 있을까요?
Besides Raven, Sharon can also use the redeployment, but the effects favor Raven, so it
Is
will
Keelan's
mainly
dash
be
not a
Raven's module.
redeployment? This whole build is
Second
dashing.
module
Oh,
is
there it is.
Aesthetics of Violation.
Oh, wait, this is just
Module is
for
Descendants who use
Keelan.
Neutralize skills. There has been steady feedback that Neutralize doesn't work well on high-grade monsters. We made this to address that. Chain a Clash type and Neutralize type skill within a set time, then the effect triggers, the target gets Brand of the Weak and loses DF, and the Descendant gets Amusement of the Strong, raising skill power, and resetting the cooldown on the skill with the longest cooldown.
Okay.
Including Kyle and Keelan, who are being rebalanced, Ajax, Valby, Sharon, and Asmo can use this module.
Yeah, and speaking of Keelan and Kyle, they are getting balance adjustments this month. 예, 그 말씀하신 김에 이번 달에는 킬런과 카일이 리밸런스 된다고 합니다.
For Keelan and Kyle, the rebalance is mostly numbers. Kyle first, even after one round of improvements, Kyle saw little
core is
use
gonna
in
be
newer
useless
content
now?
like Onslaught. So this time,
Well, I mean,
we buffed
ultimate
him
weapons are going
to
to be useless
make
now, and ultimate
his
weapons
mechanism
or
really
transcendent
work,
weapons don't use
damage
cores, so
skills
kind
with
of.
max shield, and we want to bring him to a level that works in Onslaught. We reworked how his skills chain, so he feels better to control. For Keelan, we lowered the control difficulty and raised his damage floor, so his firepower comes out steady.
Cool.
So Keelan keeps the same feeling of gameplay, but he becomes much more stable. Then how did the synchronization values change? 그러면 킬러는 쓰던 감각은 약간 그대로 가되 더 안정적으로 바뀌는 걸로 보이고요. 그럼 동기화 수치는 어떻게 바뀌었을까요?
And these
Well,
are the
big dia
Descendants whose
buffs.
sync values change. It's laid out in the table on the screen to just mention a few. Dia and
They're
Ajax have
nerfing
increased
Kyle's?
significantly. Kyle, as I just said, gains a lot of skill damage, so we lowered his sync slightly.
I'm curious whether Dia can rise again. There's a lot to try on August 20th. All right,
Ajax
next
buff
up
too.
is
It's
the
relatively
news that
substantial.
the max level of fellows is being expanded. 예, 그래서 다이아가 다시 활약할 수 있을지 기대가 되는데 8월 20일에
No, level 40 fellows.
추가가 돼요. 화면에
I don't want to grind more food.
확정된다는 소식이 있습니다.
True, max level extends to 40, performance rises along with it, HP recovery, ammo recovery, and MP recovery all go up. Also, for fellow growth material farming places, we added more. For example, infiltration dungeons now drop them, so you no longer have to go to Void Vessel just to raise a fellow.
Yeah, that's good
fellows
change.
level being expanded. How high can we raise our mastery rank? 그 조력자까지 그럼 레벨이 확정되면
Good
이제
change.
이번 업데이트로 마스터리 랭크는
What dog
어디까지
do you think you max first? MP doggo?
Raven, all 11 transcendent weapons, and your fellows, you can push your MR up to 36.
Yeah, there is a lot more to level up now. Having more things to do is always welcome. All right, we're
Ammo
almost
for Raven.
done. Next are the QOL improvements.
I guess it kind of depends. She's got a few like infinite ammo, infinite reload synergies.
다음은 게임 개선 관련된 소식입니다. And as you can see on the screen, the QOL updates have been put into this slide.
Blood and Iron
Director, could you
gamepad
pick out the ones we
controls.
should focus on? 예, 이번 업데이트에 좀 개선 사항을 이렇게 정리를 해보았는데 디렉터님 이 중에서 꼭 짚고 넘어야 할 것들 좀 소개 부탁드립니다.
First, we reworked status effects and debuffs. Until now, if a squad had two of the same descendant, applying the same debuff could refresh or reset each other's stacks and duration. Debuffs are now tracked per player. Even with the same descendant in a party, you don't override each other. Each keeps their own stacks and duration.
Oh, so the issue when there were like two Ajaxes in the party is now solved. 그 AJAX가 파티에 2명이 있을 때 발생하는 문제가 이제 해결되는 걸로 보이네요.
네, 또 나머지도 짧게
Let me run through the rest quickly.
초월 무기가 새로 들어온
With
만큼
transcendent weapons arriving, we wanted to ease ultimate weapon farming, so the bulk drop chance on rare basic materials has increased. Shooting monsters got better as well. There was an issue where the muzzle direction and the actual bullet direction differed. Now bullets fire along the muzzle direction at the moment you shot. Champion effects on normal difficulty used to be randomly combined, but now we tied them toward intuitive ones to make it easier for newbies. Hard difficulty field missions EXP has been raised to the Infiltration Ops standard.
Wow, lots
Cool.
of changes here, and there's more on weapon proficiency acquisition and DBNO improvements. 체감되는 게 꽤나 많은데 그리고 더 있어요. 이 총기 숙련도와 DBNO 개선입니다.
네, 아마도
With
초월 무기가 추가돼서
transcendent weapons come in, this I think might be the most useful improvement of all. Until now, a weapon you weren't holding earned less proficiency. Now, even if it's not in your hands, anything equipped in any slot earns 100% proficiency. DBNO is also improved. Reviving an ally now grants an overshield and prevents knockdown, easing the cost of the rescue. After the revive, movement speed and damage reduction buffs get you back into the fight faster.
Yeah, that'll be a huge help when growing transcendent weapons. Having to raise 11 at once was a burden, but now we can progress several at the same time. 그거 정말로 이 초월 무기 이제 저희가 육성을 해야 되는데 아주 큰 도움이 될 것 같습니다. 또 한 번에 막 11개를 키울 생각을 하니까 약간 부담이 되기도 했는데 동시에 여러 개를 이제 진행할 수 있을 것 같네요.
And on top of that, we wanted the sounds of equipped weapons to be clearly reflected as you move, so we improved sound effects. Depending on which weapon you're holding, you will feel different motion sounds, and per gear, skin style, and floor material, motion sounds will differ greatly as you move.
Great. Let's check out the sound effects after the update. 업데이트 되면 이 효과음에 좀 더 귀 기울여서 살펴보겠습니다.
And lastly, from controllers' users' suggestions, we improved L-stick control on Blood and Iron. We fixed the camera suddenly swinging during Skill 4. Beyond these, alongside the Season 4 update, we are preparing a number of other improvements. Full details will come in the update notes.
Then let's move on to skins. On August 20th, Light and Darkness skins and VS's premium skin are being added. On September 3rd, the Field Survival trainee skins and new skins for Transcendent weapons will be updated as well. Today, let's take a quick look at the skins being added on August 20th within the game belt. 다음은 스킨 소식입니다. 8월 20일에는 빛과 어둠 스킨과 비에사의 프리미엄 스킨이 추가가 되고요. 9월 3일에는 야전 생존 훈련생 스킨과 그리고 초월 무기의 신규 스킨도 계속해서 업데이트가 됩니다. 오늘은 게임 빌드에서 저희 8월 20일에 추가되는 스킨들을 잠깐 살펴보고 가겠습니다.
Time for the real content reveal.
Descendant split up into light and darkness themes. Let's see how they will be released. 그 계승자들이 빛 테마와 어둠 테마를 각각 좀 나눠 가졌다고 하는데 어떻게 출시될지 한번 살펴보겠습니다.
The skins on the left look sick. The ones on the right, I feel like they're going to
First of all, Valby.
What's that like concert in the desert that people go to?
She will take the darkness theme. Going by Valby's image.
Yeah, it looks like they're going
to Coachella. It's easy to expect the light theme, but
or Burning
the darkness
Man.
theme gives us a Valby we haven't seen before. That's how it will look like.
Okay, kind of Corel inspired.
For Haley, she got the light theme. Feels a bit like Magister robes.
Yeah, it'd be great to prepare this ahead of Ultimate Haley, which is coming in September. both the quality and the design are excellent. 예, 9월에 그 얼티밋 헤일리에 대비해서 미리 준비해 두면 좋을 것 같습니다. 이 퀄리티와 디자인이 아주 훌륭하네요.
Next up is Serena.
Damn.
Serena is in Darkness theme.
Shouldn't Serena be light? 이 세레나야말로 정말 좀 빛이야 될
That's a
것
cool
같은데
skin.
혹시 그건 아닐까요? 예.
Well, Serena has had a lot of holy looking skins. Like this.
Yeah, that one's actually pretty sick.
So this
I like
time
that.
we prepared a
That one's
dark
cool.
Serena. And we have a makeup, a clean looking one called Black Punk.
I would like buy that, but I'm like all Serena'd out. I won't play other characters.
Oh. Yeah, Daya is light.
The white outfit and gold trim, I think they go beautifully together.
Yep, good look. What the?
Lastly, Inez's darkness theme. The silhouette is quite simple, but there are plenty of charm points. And Inez gets a makeup too. It's Crack of Dawn with
That's
a bright
ridiculous.
Yeah, we also have an exclusive skin for Blair. 예, 다음은 남성용 스킨인데
That is wild.
블레어입니다.
Oh, the Blair skin's actually sick.
In the Descendant
very
background
cool.
story, Blair has ties to the Magister, so he got the light theme. Counting Blair, that's 3 light and 3 darkness.
I feel like it could look better without that helmet, to be honest.
On top of
But
that,
the body looks cool.
let's see the back attachments on Daya. Light theme and darkness theme. 2 back attachments are added.
Oh, the wing one's cool.
The wing from Battle Pass. We do have spawn effect as well.
Yeah.
Oh shit, the
I'd like
wing
to use
spawn
that
effect
one
is
as
sick.
the back attachment. 네, 저거는 한번 평소에 좀 쓰고 싶네요. 네.
The wings do
날개라는
look
게.
great.
Where the
But
wings
if
are from the
their
battle pass?
background, the crosshair gets completely covered.
Yeah, the wings I like a
just
lot.
Maybe how about the battle pass back attachment instead?
그쵸. 예.
If you love the wing design, we may introduce more.
And though we didn't show it today, one more
Wing
makeup
spawn effect
for
as back
Bunny
attachment.
was added. Many descendants requested clean, fresh-looking makeups, so we plan to keep adding makeups in the future. And next is VS's premium skin. 그리고 오늘은 보여드리지 않았지만 버니의 화장도 하나 더 추가가 되었고요. 이 많은 계승자분들께서 맑은 느낌의 그런 깔끔한 화장 추가를 요청하셔서 계속해서 화장도 추가해 나갈 예정입니다. 다음은 비에사의 프리미엄 스킨입니다.
To see the premium skin for Viesa, it's
That's kinda
designed
cool.
so Viesa can operate in a range of climates.
Ah, yes, a range of climates.
It nails both quality and beauty. I think a great design.
Yeah, 아주 훌륭하고요.
The arms kind of give
so
Batman
these
a
are
little.
the skins being added on August 20th. The September skin field survival training
That
will be
quality
shared as
is
a short video
insane.
on the official channel. And now let's move on to the event introduction. 네, 여기까지 8월 20일에 추가되는 스킨이었고요. 9월 스킨인 야전 생존 훈련병은 저희 공식 채널에서
True,
코치
that
영상을
is good
먼저
quality.
보여드리도록 하겠습니다. 이제 이벤트 소개로
Range of
넘어가겠습니다.
climates, by the way, is
Now, let's
crazy.
move on to the event introduction, and we prepared many events to celebrate Season 4. Along with the various events starting August 20th, there are also events starting September 3rd that are linked with Corel's mothership, Conquest. So, Director, could you please introduce the first event? 예, 이제 다음은 이벤트 소개를 진행할 텐데요. 이 시즌 4다 보니까 저희가 기념해서 준비한 이벤트가 정말 많아요. 8월 20일부터 시작되는 다양한 이벤트와
Is that
함께
free
카렐의
Raven
함선
parts?
정복에 맞춰 9월 3일부터 진행되는 이벤트도 있습니다. 그래서 디렉터님 첫 번째 이벤트 소개 부탁드립니다.
The first event will run about 5 weeks from August 20th. It's the attendance event. Log
it's a
in and
UI
along with
theme.
various growth items, you can get many rewards. On day 14, the Ruler of the Night UI theme. On day 21, the Good and Evil chest attachment. And on the day 28, Luna's
it's a
medical
UI
support
theme.
skin can be earned. Can we move on to the next screen? It will run about
Dang man, I
4
almost
weeks from
convinced my
August
homie to
20th.
pick up
It's
the
the
game
Great
again
Battle
until the
Deployment
skin
Mission
segment.
그래서 네, 그 여기서는 이번에 그 아닙니다. 제가 하려고 했다가 다시 한번 넘기겠습니다. 갑작스럽게 제가 했었는데 죄송합니다.
We had some mixed lines. For the Growth of Raven, the newly added Descendant, and Kyle and Killen, we are getting balance updates. Complete the various missions, and besides growth items, the box holding Transcendent modules for Raven, Kyle, and Killen, or a Transcendent alignment device can be earned.
Yeah, so now is my turn. Yes, and a challenge event that players can participate alongside Season 4's new content is starting as well. It runs for about 4 weeks from August 20th, and besides various growth rewards, players can get Malevolence Butcher Weapon Skin. 예, 그리고 시즌 4 신규 콘텐츠와 함께 진행하실 수 있는 도전 과제 이벤트도 시작이 됩니다. 이 8월 20일부터 4주 동안 진행이 되는데요. 여기서도 각종 성장 보상 이외에 말레볼런트의 참살자 무기 스킨을 얻으실 수 있습니다.
An event limited weapon skin, I think it's a must farm. And I have a feeling the Malevolent Transcendent weapon will see a lot of use. And for Season 4, I expect some Descendants will be returning to the game. For them, we prepare the Back to Albion event. A returning player means
we love Back to Albion events.
Who logged in before 7 p.m. PDT on August 17th with no login history in the last 30 days, which you can see on the website.
Ah, what the fuck?
Complete the various missions.
Scammed.
And rewards like the Trigger module selection box and Raven's Ancestors module selection box. Those rewards you can get, so don't miss out.
Yeah, by joining the event along with the boost path, it should let you start off nice and solid.
I do not get that anymore.
참여하시면 든든하게 시작을 하실 수 있을 것 같습니다.
Who's your little puppy?
And moving on to the next slide. Yes, slide 잠깐 넘겨주시면. Yeah, and when a new season starts, players will naturally need a lot of research, right? So Research Acceleration Week and Descendants Weekend are back. Both events run from August 20th to September 17th. Sorry about that. 16th. Yeah, 16th with a 50% acceleration event effect on weekdays and a 100% research acceleration effect on weekends.
That's pretty good.
Additionally, during the weekends,
I was logged into account. My account was paying.
Descendant XP. Weapon
well, there's still a Return to Albion event going on right now. So if you logged in, you could try to crank that event out now and still get the rewards.
20% boost to gold and Kuiper shards in special operations and breach tracking. 예, 그래서 이 새로운 시즌이 시작되면 아무래도 연구가 좀 많이 필요하겠죠. 그래서 이번에도 연구 가속 주간과 계승자의 주말이 돌아오고요. 두 이벤트 모두 8월 20일부터 9월 16일까지 진행이 되고 평일에는 50% 가속 효과가 적용되고 주말에는 100% 연구 가속 효과가 적용됩니다. 추가로 주말 동안에는 카렐의 함선 침투 작전 그리고 시그마 섹터에서 계승자 경험치 무기 숙련도 아르케 고유인자 경험치 20% 부스트를 받을 수 있고요. 특수 작전과 균열 추적에서 골드 및 카이퍼 조각 20% 부스트를 받을 수 있습니다. And moving on to the next slide, the next event is the Assemble event. It runs from September 3rd to September 16th, an event where players can earn rewards based on your global and personal goal completion rates. 예, 다음 이벤트는 집결 이벤트입니다. 익숙한 이벤트죠. 9월 3일부터 9월 16일까지 진행되고 글로벌 목표 및 개인 목표 달성도에 따라 보상을 받는 이벤트입니다. And then there are Ancestors module events as well. The 50% readjustment discount runs only from September 4th to September 12th. I'm sorry about that. September 13th.
50% less gold, kyber shards, and conductive cooling units to readjust.
Starts on September 3rd. Starting August 20th, players can earn fragments when dismantling Ancestors modules. So this is the period where players can gather those fragments and exchange them for the Ancestors modules you need.
They're kind of doing it up with events.
Discount event runs together, so try readjusting and dismantling the Ancestors modules you don't need to exchange them. And lastly, starting September 3rd, an event where the first Ancestors module readjustment of the day roll during the event period becomes free.
How's the player count looking?
Yeah.
On this game? Not great. It's also been a year since the last season. It'll probably spike up a fair bit when this new season drops. Not to anything like launch number wise, but it'll probably go up a decent bit.
그래서 8월 20일부터 성악자 모듈 분해 시 파편을 저희가 얻을 수 있는데
Higher than Marathon.
파편 모아가지고 여러분에게 필요한 성악자 모듈로 구현하실 수 있는 기회입니다. 재조정 할인 이벤트도 함께 진행되니까 이 재조정 꼭 시도해 보시고요. 불필요한 그런 성각자는 분해하셔가지고
I'm guessing it'll hit like 10k.
마지막으로 9월 3일부터 이벤트 기간 내에 진행한 첫 번째 성각자 모듈 재조정이 하루 1회 성각자 모듈 재조정이 되는 무료 이벤트가 진행이 됩니다. 그래서 이벤트는 여기까지고요. Alright, that wraps up part 1 of our August Dev Live. After a short break, we'll be back with our producer and our director for the live Q&A. I'll see everyone in 10 minutes. 예, 그럼 이걸로 8월 데브라이브 1부를 마치겠습니다. 잠시 쉬는 시간 후에
the first Descendant. I would guess 3k players right now is my guess.
잠시 후에 뵙겠습니다.
2.8, I'm pretty close. The last time they hit 10k players was February of this year. Which I don't remember what happened in February. I think it was a big update. Season 3's launch hit 22k players. Season 1 launch was 58k players. Season 2 launch was 26k players. Season 3 launch was 22k players. We'll probably hit like 10k. Maybe up to 15. Raven's toes will be painted true. Bring back 50k. Your thoughts about what you saw? Turn this down a little bit. I thought most of that looked pretty good. The mega dungeon's the thing I'm most curious about. I really hope that the mega dungeon feels a little bit different than the rest of the content in the game. Because if it doesn't, I think that's going to be a bummer. It looked like they were doing some different things. It looked like there was some maybe mechanics going on, but I really hope that it like feels like a bit of a different gameplay experience than all of the other missions that are just kill hordes of enemies. So like that's my main thing I'm looking for. The new Trials mode is also adding that kind of like roguelike buffs. So that could add some pretty cool gameplay variety. Don't expect anything different compared to the current Mega Dungeon. I guess that's kind of fair. Wait, do we have a current mega dungeon? I was about to say, do we have a mega dungeon? I feel like they talked about that like a year ago. Didn't they say they wanted to do like a mega dungeon like a year ago? So hopefully it plays different. It needs to play and feel different. It needs to feel more challenging, and I like that they're like doing like basically like a challenge-esque. What's the mode in Destiny? Contest mode. Sounds like they're doing like a contest mode for it, but not on launch, which I'm fine with. Axion infiltrations are considered mega dungeons, along with the void ship missions. I don't know if that's true. But yeah, this seems like the closest thing to like a raid. I don't think we're gonna get raids. I'm not saying that we don't need raids. I think raids would be sick, but everything that required coordination and teamwork, they like removed because people complained about it. You know what I mean? Like when they did the season 1 mechanics that had little puzzles, people complained about that. When we had gluttony added, everyone complained about gluttony being too hard. Fortress required teamwork, they removed that. You know what I mean? I realistically, I think they could have gotten one and could have made one a while ago in like the old games climate, but in the current new games climate, I don't know if it'd work. The thing is, like, I don't think they need, like, I mean, okay, I would love a raid, but, like, Destiny had, I'm blanking on the name of it, but it had, like, a public activity that was hard, that required some little bits of mechanics and coordination. I think it was, like, a 12-player activity. And, like, you could play it like as a match-made thing. Obviously, if you had people that didn't know what they were doing, it'd be harder. But like, they could definitely do things that are more difficult that you could still random matchmake for. Escalation. You'd like a roguelike mode. They're adding it this season, so you are getting that. They are adding a roguelike mode. It's a roguelike mode with your build, though. So, like, you take your build in, and then you get power-ups, basically. You clear a wave of 7, like, hordes of enemies. And then at the end of the 7 hordes, you can take a power-up and go to the next wave or leave. So you can do 4 waves of 7. I think they said 4 waves of 7. Which would take you a while to get through. And the difficulty increases and your character would get stronger. Or you can just take your rewards and dip. Can't require 2 hands to play. It sounds like the way that they worded it is like if you want to just like farm it for like the base materials, you could just, you join in, you pick a reward, you do your 7 waves, and then you leave. But if you're there just for like the difficulty, you can do 4 cycles to just like see how far you can get. I kind of like. Like maybe if you're just there for the loot, maybe you won't justify doing 4 cycles with increasing difficulty, but if you're like trying to push a build or like see what you can do, you could. Alright, the swords are good. The swords are good, yeah. Higher cycles have increased transcendent weapon quality. Okay. The thing that they were, I'd like had to check, but it sounded like if you get a 390 quality weapon to drop, or you get a 100 quality weapon to drop, I don't know if those provide different amount of XP to your min quality. Like, it sounds like you might want to just blast the shit content first. Because they kept stressing, raise your minimum quality first, and then farm. So it seems like you might want to do all the, like, easy activities first. Get all your XP to raise your minimum quality as high as possible. Once you hit 400, then go do the hard content. Oh, that'll actually be my question. It starts in like 2 days.
Yeah, we're back for our live Q&A, and today we have another person over here, right over there. It is our producer. 간단하게 한번 자기 인사 한번 해주시겠어요?
Hi everyone, I'm the producer of the first Descendant, 이범준.
Yeah, thank you. Before we begin, today we'll go through the questions we've gathered from the community, then move into a live Q&A format. After each question, we'll be looking into the chat to see if we can answer more related questions. 예, 그 라이브 Q&A 시간으로 저희가 다시 돌아왔는데, 저희 그 이범준 프로듀서님도 이렇게 함께 오셔서 저희가 그 시작하기에 앞서 오늘은 저희가 커뮤니티에서 취합한 질문들을 좀 먼저 살펴보고 이후에 라이브 Q&A 형태로 진행할 예정인데요. 이 각 질문들 사이에도 계속해서 라이브 채팅
min quality XP
저희가 대답할 수 있으면 살펴보도록 하겠습니다. So, first question. We're curious about the dev team's thoughts on the Onslaught's current situation. So, what are the future plans for Onslaught? We've got questions related to players leaving the game, the overall damage balance and reward structure in difficulty 4, and weak parameters as well. 그래서 첫 번째 질문인데요. 이 격돌의 좀 현 상황에 대한 개발팀의 의견과 앞으로의 계획이 궁금하다는 질문입니다. 그래서 탈주 페널티, 격돌 4단계 딜 밸런스와 보상, 그리고 좀 꽝 증강까지 이런 여러 가지 질문이 많이 모였는데 디렉터님 한번 답변 부탁드립니다.
Before we go on, we are doing the live streams on YouTube in English and then in Chijijik in Korean. We are looking at the YouTube chat on the screen, but then on the sideline we have Chijijik chat. We are looking at all the chats covered, so don't worry. If I look into kind of like somewhere else of the screen, that's the reason. To come back to the Onslaught, let me first start with Onslaught's current situation. In Season 4, Onslaught Difficulty 4 becomes
Volume's a bit low.
one of the farming spots where the highest quality transcendent weapons appear. But between Stage 3 and Stage 4, the gap in average clear time was too large, so we adjusted it in the August 6th patch. Onslaught will keep its standing as the endgame of Wipeout content. We do not have a plan at the moment to adjust the difficulties, but compressing and adjusting the existing difficulties or adding a higher one is under review. We plan to keep it standing as an endgame.
You hate me, what I do?
And for the leaving thing, I will take the question. Looking at the data, a leave happened roughly once every 7 matches. And what's more problematic
A
is
Raven
that
hater. I'm definitely not a Raven hater.
75% of those were players leaving repeatedly. So we started taking action recently, and after the August 6th patch, the leave rate dropped sharply. From August 20th, we introduced a system where accumulated leaves automatically brings a timed penalty. Beyond that, in the direction of strengthening the penalty, we're preparing additional measures.
Then what about the weak arcade parameters? 그 일명 꽝증당은 어떨까요?
With the August 6th patch, we already cut down the death rate ones. And as a next step, based on the Descendant skill modules, we are planning a system that recommends arcade parameters suited to your current build. On damage balance, it's true that dependence on specific Descendants is high. In Season 4, we expect a meta shift from Transcendent weapons, and after that, using exclusive arcade parameters to push Descendants with low efficiency in Onslaught is also under review. Rewards weren't raised this time, but playtime dropped, so hourly efficiency went up, and as Transcendent weapons are added, reward value climbs further. We will keep checking and improving.
Yeah, so to summarize, Onslaught keeps its status as endgame content while we're preparing the leave penalty, arcade parameter recommendations, and adding a higher difficulty. 정리하면 벽돌은 선멸 엔드 콘텐츠의 위상을 유지하면서 탈주 페널티와 증강 추천 그리고 상위 난이도 추가까지 준비하고 있다는 말씀이네요. And before we move on, we'll look at the chat to get some additional questions. 다음 질문 가기 전에 좀 채팅 보면서 저희가 받을 수 있는 질문이 있을지 한번 확인해 보겠습니다.
Like Lepic and Valby, like pulling skills, there are trawlers in game. We are hoping to see some action on the trawlers. That was a question. I'm not sure if we can do it on systematically. Maybe we can have a voting system after each match. As Onslaught goes further, we plan to improve the play environment as well. And our interpreter mentioned that we need to speak slower.
Yep.
There's a system where there is no one, like no players for matchmaking. There's like soul matchmaking happen. There was a question about it. We also struggled about it a lot.
I'm curious, like, if you should farm the hard difficulties off the offset, or you're just supposed to do all the like easiest content
instead of like
first.
putting them into the solo game. Matchmaking, I think we can make the improvement in real life. We will take a review on that. Maybe we can kind of make the matchmaking wait time a bit longer. From the existing perspective, matchmaking kind of happens like if it takes longer, you might think that there is other players in the game, but if you are ended up being in a game alone, it feels like a betrayal. Maybe we can show a pop-up in the middle
These
of the
Q&A
matchmaking
sessions are
wait,
always so chaotic.
asking, do you want to wait longer? Something like that.
네, 그러면 이거는 확인 절차를 넣는 거를 한번 패치를 추가를
The
해보겠습니다.
pop-up, I think we can introduce it with a patch. The dev team will take care of it.
네, 그리고 또 이제 그 네, 탈주를 하면
And for the people who is leaving, maybe we can ban them from joining a match for a time.
Evolution skins to return. I'd be down for
But
that.
the
Those are
current
cool. I
direction
never
is
bought an
that if
evolution
there's
skin.
accumulated leaves, we
They're like
ban
40
them
something
from
bucks.
joining another match
Couldn't
for
justify
a
it,
certain
but they were
time.
cool.
That's the direction.
I guess I don't need to put the YouTube chat on screen because they have YouTube chat on screen.
네, 탈주 그러니까 탈주만이 문제가 아니라
So
솔로도 문제다.
the leave is not the only problem. A lot of people are bringing the trolling problem.
그래서 저희가 이제 잠수 부분도 자동으로 이제 감지되도록 기능들을
We are
And
we've
Ajax Evo
introduced
skins,
a
nice.
detection system where like AFK can be detected automatically, but then trolling is a bit like away from that.
There should just be a vote kick if it's that big of a deal.
As you mentioned, the leave and then the trolling. We need to take action that covered the both. We are focusing on the leave problem at the moment and introducing solutions, but for the trollers,
They're goddamn
problem,
trollers.
I think it's about Onslaught, but also Trials and Mega Dungeon. I think it's a continuous problem that can affect on multiple content, so we will come up with solution as soon as possible.
Valby Shark doo 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 doo.
You can rewatch the stream on Kijijik as well in Korean. Not right after we end the live stream, but in 20 to 30 minutes. It's a bit different from the YouTube system.
Yeah. 일단 다음 걸로 넘어갈까요? Yeah. So yeah, we're seeing the questions, but since we were talking about Onslaught, we will cover other topics, and after we answer all the questions that we prepared, there will be a session where we do a live Q&A like usual. So next question. Yeah, if you could please get the next question slide up. Yeah, there we go. We would like to hear the dev team's thoughts on Descendant balance. Players asked about the Season 4 balance plan, the issue on Descendants being focused on meta Descendants in endgame content, as well as party recruitment issues. There were also questions regarding the balance management after Transcendent weapons. 예, 다음 질문인데요. 계승자 밸런스와 관련된 개발팀의 의견을 듣고 싶습니다. 그래서 시즌4 밸런스 계획, 엔드 콘텐츠의 계승자 쏠림 문제와 파티 모집 문제, 그리고
It's spamming that dude. There's people that will type a message and spam it the entire stream. 5 hours straight without stop. That's commitment.
Since the skill structure itself was continuously reworked through Season 3, in Season 4, we are slowing the tempo of structural reform and taking numerical balance more broadly. The Killin and Kyle rebalance and the sync readjustment shown earlier go live in August, which a similar thing will happen in September and in October. Once Transcendent weapons come in, balance enters a new phase. The meta right now is led by skill-based gun DPS, but with Transcendent weapons, pure gun DPS come up, and with the skill DPS Transcendent weapons, we call them magic ones in Korean communities. We expect pure skill DPS to come up too. So in episode 1, we will focus on Transcendent Weapon balance and manage it thoroughly, especially till when Transcendent Weapon trading begins in the September 17th update.
Rain is getting buffed in October.
And then the next question was about
either September and October.
That don't fit the meta, have difficulty getting accepted into parties. To give you more of a fundamental answer,
it is October. Okay.
In Wipeout combat, we can't make every Descendant mainstream at once. If someone rises, someone else relatively falls. That's what we've experienced in the past doing balance patches. To narrow the gap, we will keep making balance patches. But the ultimate solution is creating a place where each Descendant can shine. In Season 4, we start that attempt. In September, the Cradle of Evolution content will arrive. It's content that favors Descendants using their exclusive weapons. This is the direction. With each content, we will offer a place for every Descendant to shine.
Yeah, so implementing numerical balance patches more broadly, managing Transcendent Weapon balance intensively in Episode 1, and making off-meta Descendants to be utilized in content such as the Cradle of Evolution. Let's look forward to that. 그래서 수치 밸런스는 더 넓게, 소울 무기 밸런스는 에피소드 1에서 좀 집중 관리를 하고, 그리고 비주류 계승자는 진화의 요람 같은 활용초로 좀 풀어간다는 말씀으로 이해했습니다.
지금 화면이요?
네.
On the screen, we are covering the question, second question, so can we move back to it? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. So, yeah, we were talking about the overall balance. So, yeah, we're looking into the chat to see.
She's got synergies with holding a shotgun / using one.
But there was a question about
her fourth ability kind of gives her a glay mesa thing.
So
skill builds are stronger than gun builds right now. The highest damage skill builds, though, are proccing their skill damage off of guns, but the guns themselves aren't doing any damage. They're just proccing skill damage quickly. You don't really need any investment into the gun to do that. You just want to fire it. No, nothing on VS's story. Like Bunny in his Falby.
Yeah, we're seeing that. Stop ignoring clay buff, blood and iron. 그 철과 피 클레이를 그만.
Hey, that guy that's been spamming got his message saying.
보이는데. 혹시 뭐 의견이 있으실까요? 이에 대해서.
네, 뭐 특정 일단 빌드를 얘기하기보다.
I think instead of talking about individual build,
철과 피를 포함해서
blood and iron, and there is specific builds. We're not hoping them to be neglected. We want all of them, the various builds, to be utilized as much as possible. That's why we're doing balance patches. But there's so many Descendant, and they have so many different builds. And each Descendant, I think you have your own favorite build. If your favorite seems like put a bit beside, then you might feel upset about it. We will look into it further and introduce updates. There's another similar opinion, like we're not hating Haley, of course.
그리고 이제 Ultimate Haley is coming in September, so yeah, let's look forward to that.
That's for sure.
And we are seeing the live chat on the screen. We are putting YouTube and also the Chijijik, the Korean version of the chat, in the room as well. So we worked on it. So it's on the screen right now, so we can follow them. Sometimes there is like some of us just laughing out loud randomly. It's because of the Korean chat. So
좀 계승자 밸런스와 이어진 질문이니까 이거 이어서 한번 해보겠습니다. So yeah, the next question is also kind of linked to the overall balance. So let's handle that, and we'll tackle the Q&A, live Q&A questions as well. So next question: we would love to see Descendant-related growth being improved in various areas. So this is a question about overall Descendant growth, such as the usage of firearms, the damage formula, ancestors module, readjustments, external components, and breach tracking experience. So what is your opinion on this? 예, 다음 질문인데요. 이 계승자 성장이 좀 다양한 방면에서 개선되었으면 좋겠다는 바람의 질문입니다. 그래서 총기 효용성과 데미지 계산식, 성각자 모듈 재조정, 외장 부품, 그리고 균열 추적의 여러 가지 그런 경험까지 성장 전반에 대한 질문으로 보이는데 이에 대해서 디렉터님 답변 부탁드립니다.
네, 총기 효용성이 낮다는
yes, saying firearms aren't useful enough ultimately means their performance is lacking. The wipeout meta right now is skill-centered after all. So with these transcendent weapons, firearm performance itself goes up. For the damage formula, we have an improvement goal, but no concrete schedule. Since transcendent weapons shift firearm balance so much, looking at the formula after that shift settles is the right call, we think. And regarding ancestors modules, there is a view that it's hard to get the option you want from them. I do see where it's coming from, but rather than changing this abruptly, we will monitor whether valuable ancestors modules are being supplied as planned, and if we judge it's falling short, we plan to supply alignment devices through
You
events
haven't played with the
to
arcade
support
system?
farming.
It's kind of annoying to grind the
And on top
levels
of
for
that,
it,
to ease the
but
burden
interacting with
of
it's very easy in
readjustment
free
costs,
respecs.
we've been running readjustment discount events and dismantle events often. We plan to keep doing so.
They just lied about
So
guns.
please stay
They're the
tuned
meta.
for the
Guns are
discount
definitely not the
periods.
meta right now.
And what about the
It
external
might look like
components
guns are the
and
meta,
breach
but
tracking
the
experience?
guns are not
외장
dealing
부품과
damage.
균열
They're just
추적의
proccing
전반적인
skill
경험은
damage.
For external components, we see the problem as options and cores being fixed to specific
True.
stats,
Thank you, Tripsy.
and it's on our improvement plan. Breach tracking isn't really a level up content, so we assigned it last EXP. But since we have a feedback, we will look into it a bit more.
Yeah. So let's see the chat for a bit. 제가 채팅 한번 좀 보고 가보겠습니다.
채팅에서 본 거는
네.
이제 초월무기 얘기를 하니까.
And I saw a question related to Transcendent Weapon on the chat. Someone brought up Transcendent Blade. It's not part of our August update, but maybe in the upcoming updates.
And I saw a question from Moxie at the start. So does a quality level 350 weapon give more min quality experience than like a 175? Or is quality experience even across all drops? 이게 약간 그 아직 초월 무기가 좀
Huggies.
그러니까 목시님의 질문은 이제 품질 350의 무기가 175인 그런 품질의 무기보다 더 많은
Bring back
품질
Tamer.
경험치를 주나요? 라고 질문을 주셨는데 이게 약간 품질 경험치라는
네, 품질 그러니까 기본 품질을 올릴
the,
때
to raise the base quality when you get the higher quality. I think the question is about whether or not you can get like more quality EXP, which is not true. In whichever content that you farm the weapon, you can raise the base floor with the EXP, but if you dismantle the high quality weapon, you can get more elements. So I guess if it's possible, it's better to farm high quality weapon.
Okay.
But at the same time, if you want to raise the floor, base quality floor, as fast as possible, if you want to do it in the lower difficulty content, if you can go there to farm the weapons, I think it's a good idea also.
Cool. So min quality, you just want quantity of jobs.
네, 삼각자 안했다고요, 제가?
아니, 채팅 얘기했어.
네, 아, 네.
In the Korean chat, someone was really mad.
네.
We saw some swear words.
네, 삼각자 인벤토리 슬롯 얘기가
For ancestors inventory slots, which was brought earlier.
400개도 많이 부족하시죠?
There are 400, but which I believe is not enough for
해보도록 하겠습니다.
That was a great question.
the Descendant,
Thank
so
you.
we are gonna review
Went slightly better than the last time I tried to
number.
raise my hand to ask a question.
아까 지나갔던 질문에
And the ancestors module trait, the limit 5 limit, the cap is too low. That was a question. Someone mentioned that the cap is too low.
저희 그 이제 그 9월에
In September, there will be storage trading system introduced.
개수가 확정은 아닌데
It was a funny stream.
Settle with the number, but it's gonna be more than 5. So if you use this feature, you can have some improvement on that side.
Yeah, we also do have a question related to trading a bit later. So 일단은 한번 또 다음 질문으로 좀 넘어가 보겠습니다. And yeah, the next question isn't about balance, but it's a question related to new game modes. So if we could get the slide up, please. 잠깐 그 슬라이드로 다음 질문.
Yeah, that was a good moment.
Yeah, there we go. So. Yeah, next question, could more new game modes be added? So it's a question about a mode with strategic depth beyond repetition, and a mode that continuously clears dungeons rather than defending, which is currently kind of like Onslaught. 그래서 다음 질문은 좀 약간 신규 게임 모드가 더 추가될 수 있을까요? 약간 반복을 넘어선 막 전략적 깊이가 있는 그런 모드.
I don't know about that one back, and I don't want to watch that back ever again.
모드죠. 근데 이런 게 아니라 뭐 던전을 끊임없이 클리어하는 형태의 그런 모드.
Fix Valby's toenail polish. I died a little inside when that happened.
A mode where you
Truly
keep
died.
clearing dungeons. That's Trials, which we introduced just before. The more zones you clear, the higher the difficulty, and it's built so you keep challenging it cycle after cycle. So please make sure to check it out on August 20th. And on strategic
Was that
depth,
pre or post jiggle physics? The toe question.
TFT,
I think it was pre physics.
I believe strategy is about preparing which build you go in with before combat. And in Trials, we expanded the variable code choice system because the TFT strategy is based on module deck building. Cycles may increase going
By the
forward,
way,
but rather than
this
an
is a very
endless
good
infinite
improvement to their
mode,
Q&A
a mode that gives
format
a deep
is
play experience
do you
even
set
with limits
collected
is what we
questions
think matters
first
more.
While they're also in the background collecting live Q&A questions so that they can structurally answer live Q&A questions.
Of Evolution is content that emphasizes randomness more than existing
Because normally they're
dungeons
like panicking to find a live Q&A
And
question,
in
then just
Season
answer
4,
like random
after
terrible
Colosseum
stuff.
A, we're preparing after
It's way better.
mode type dungeon.
Great. So from Trials to the Cradle of Evolution and new dungeons beyond that, it just keeps going. So please be sure to play Trials on August 20th. 예, 그래서 시련부터 진화의 요람 그리고 그 이후의 던전까지 좀 계속 이어지니까요. 조금 더 기대해 보도록 하겠습니다. 그래서 8월 20일에 시련 꼭 한번 플레이해 보시길 바랍니다.
Joseph was being announced and that question was posed in that Q&A.
And about the game modes, someone questioned that is it related to the storyline of the game?
Dude, that came from
some
Discord
way?
Q&A.
So there are some content that has
The devs were
some
like,
attachment to the storyline, but and some
Sorry, I won't speak
are
over her.
independent from them. But even in those, they need to fit the worldview of the game. For instance, collectibles, those things can be the part that you can see the attachment and how they are related to the lore. And there was another question about special operations. In October, we plan to do the complete rework on special operations, so please stay tuned. It's an old content. It's a bit dull. We've been seeing those kind of feedback. And I think not many Descendants go there anymore. I have a fun story to share regarding special operations. Asian Descendants, Asian players do not go to special operations often, but then North American Descendants often go there. When we look into the data, it's kind of a mystery. In North America, there are much Descendant, like 8 to 9% of the Descendants go there still. We are analyzing the reasons why you are going there. For instance, maybe you're trying to farm golds. It's something that we couldn't really expect. None of the Descendants in Asia really go to special operations anymore. Because Koreans kind of crave the...
Did they
clarify?
They didn't talk about it this stream, but I think it might have been the previous one. Did they talk about catalyzing transcendent weapons? I feel like I remember them saying we didn't need to core them, and I got excited about that. But do we need to catalyze them or not?
일단 다음 질문으로 넘어갔다가 마지막에도 또 라이브 Q&A 세션이 있으니까요. So I'll move on to the next question, and yeah, please get the slide up. Yeah, slide 잠깐 기다려서. Yeah.
You still need the cat. I think I missed that. I'd be curious. I'll ask that
it's
as
a bundled
next question.
Cracking down on illicit trades, the convenience of trade, and pay-to-win concerns about Colosseum A. 그래서 다음 질문은 이 거래에 대한 좀 개발팀의 의견 및 방향성이 궁금하다는 질문입니다. 그래서 부정거래 단속, 거래 편의성, 그리고 이제 시즌 4에 처음 선보이는 저희 콜로세움 A의
What's the material you use to photon imprinters to transfer catalysts? Is it a photon imprinter?
Trade data, we monitor
From
it
the ultimate?
continuously.
Yeah.
If a trade violating the terms of service is confirmed, like real money trading or fraud, we take action. But having that said, an unusual trade price alone doesn't make us conclude it's illicit. We check whether there was actual harm and whether it's a trade repeatedly passing profit back and forth and judge from there. We go in depth if the trade price is a bit odd. We want to prevent players getting penalty without actual reasons. And on top of that, along with Transcendent Weapon Trading, Launch Storage Trading is coming in.
물품을 올리면
if you put an item into launch storage and it's registered on the web marketplace automatically, we are preparing a generous cap on how many items you can list at once, so trade convenience is set to improve substantially.
Then what about Colosseum A? There were many concerns that Ancestors modules would decide who wins and loses. 그 콜로세움 A는 혹시 어떨까요? 그 성악자 모듈이 막 승패를 좌우한다. 약간 그런 의견들과 걱정이 많았던 걸로 보이거든요.
네, 콜로세움 A는 아직 구체적으로 말씀드리기에는 좀 이른 단계인 것 같은데요. 그러니까 방향만 말씀드리자면, 콜로세움 A는 플레이어분들이 강함을 서로 겨루는 엔드 콘텐츠가 아니라.
For Colosseum A, it's still early to give specifics on direction alone, rather than players measuring their strength against each other like an content. We're designing it as event-style content that every Descendant can enjoy. Once the details are ready, we will introduce it once
Cost
again.
thousands.
Yeah, so pay-to-win concerns are being handled from the design stage. We'll look forward to more details. 그래서 pay-to-win 관련 우려는 좀 설계 단계에서부터 생기고 있다고 말씀 주셨고, 상세한 공개는 조금 기다려 보겠습니다.
Bro, this guy's been asking if the devs have reviewed his feedback PDF on retention and action reaction feedback.
There was about trade price increase. We will take into under consideration.
4,000 hours on the game is impressive,
Maybe there
though.
can be some concerns if we increase the cap.
옵션 수치에 따라서 AI로 가격 하한선을 정하게 해주세요.
Maybe there was an opinion
Spam
using
that
the
PDF
AI.
everywhere,
You
really?
can set the cap and floor. Maybe these days with the technologies you can use the AI and the existing data.
저게 이제 많이 저런 의견들을 주시는 이유가
I hear this feedback because I believe for the newbies,
가치가 낮은 모듈을 약간 사기쳐서 파는 것을 방지하기 위해서
maybe you want to prevent for like people illicitly trade a useless modules on a like at once in bulk with higher prices. I think the opinions are trying to be considerate of newbies.
Yeah, the Ancestor modules are kind of priced for crazy ones are kind of insane.
I guess.
It is a little bit of a slippery slope. It wouldn't matter at all if they didn't have leaderboards.
There is someone who's mentioning evolution skin.
But the fact that they have leaderboards is, you know,
You want
definitely
it or
is a little dicey with that kind of stuff.
I want to know the intentions of that.
I saw that one like multiple times coming up. I think I mentioned once in Livestream. Revival of old skins. We do not
There should
have
be a cap on how much a mod goes
on
for. That I don't hate,
but
actually.
we
I'm not like into
plan to
the
introduce
economy of the
different
trading
types
though,
of
so
skins.
that would probably get a pushback from a fair amount of
Internally,
people.
we are having a discussion.
네. Yeah, 그러면 한번
But it
바로
would.
넘어가 보겠습니다.
There is a
So,
cap.
yeah, and the next topic is
30K.
related to skins. So next question.
Jesus.
We would like to see improvements to cosmetics and collaborations. So a pool style Albion decoration, new places to chill out of Albion, direction of the skins, and content expansion for collaborations. Lots of questions gathered from descendants who cherish customization and especially
Sold it
I've
for
seen a lot of
2.6K.
players wanting to see that
Jesus.
pool. 예. 그래서 다음 질문인데요. 이 코스메틱, 콜라보 등의 콘텐츠가 더욱 개선되었으면 좋겠다는 그런 바람의 질문들입니다. 그래서
Does Warframe have a cap? I don't no idea. But Warframe doesn't have leaderboards, does it?
새로운 그런 휴식 공간이 있을지 아니면 뭐 스킨의 전반적인 방향성 그리고 콜라보의
Does Warframe have leaderboards for anything?
꾸미기를 아끼시는 계승자분들의 질문이 모였는데요. 네, 프로듀서님 한번 답변 부탁드립니다.
That's a very tricky question to answer. And the chat.
That's like kind of the big difference in my head. Is like not only is there leaderboards, but there's also prizes for being on the leaderboard. And then you also have the ability to basically buy whatever would get you to high up on the leaderboard, technically.
Is a priority. If we add a quest, if we add an event.
What would be cool is if they had a category that was a leaderboard without Transcendent modules.
If it's done, then we can consider more actively
That'd be kind of neat.
options like Albion decoration. We actually had that sort of internal discussion until very recently, like just now.
Money to plat ratio is better? Yeah, I'd agree.
On Albion as a space itself, we plan to keep developing it through Season 4 as well. Well, thank you so much for staying with Albion for over 2 years. And as a next social hub, as for future plans, we will share more details once ready.
Then what about the skins? You know, opinions were split between those wanting cool skins that fit the overall setting and those wanting like male Descendant skins. 그 스킨은 혹시 어떨까요?
Oh, with the real money currency? Yeah.
멋진 막 스킨을 바라는 분들과 남성 계승자 스킨 바라는 분들도 있잖아요. 그래서 그런 부분에서 약간 좀 의견이 갈리는 게 확인할 수 있었어요.
Mortal, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in.
Yes, for the skins, every time we do the live stream on the chat, there's like a fierce discussion going on skins. We are we've tried a wide range of themes for skins. A lot of male Descendant skins have released. Looking at the data and past experience, to be honest, sexy, charm skins have acquired more attention from Descendants, that's true. In terms of sales, the volume was bigger, but that doesn't mean that we're only gonna focus on them. I don't think that will satisfy our Descendants. We need to look into quality and then the charm of the skins. We need to be even and balanced. We need to kind of balance on different options for more fun. We plan to advance our design and then the period, like how often that we release the skins. So we are having a lot of internal discussions on that. I mentioned this earlier. Skins with parts you can toggle on and off. It's something that we are working on now. Chest and then the back attachments. We are building a feature.
Yeah, you can sell things to other players now, Omega. They added a trading system. And they're adding async trade pretty soon.
Yeah, the position and size of the attachment too. That'll widen the customization range a lot. What about collaborations? 그 부착물 위치와 크기까지 좀 이게 조절할 수 있다고 하니까 흥미로운데 콜라보는 혹시 어떨까요?
I saw a lot of comments on chat mentioning collaborations. There were some that we've actually reviewed, but then kind of didn't get to be realized. Most of the things that you mentioned are the ones that we've already reviewed, but for a certain reason we didn't actually went for it. The next collaboration will take some time, but rather than stopping at skin sales, we're preparing it as a collaboration that includes content. That's why it might take some more time. And Evangelion collaboration, we received much harsh feedback. A lot of Descendants mentioned that they were not satisfied. If the collaboration is only focusing on the skin sales, then we need to improve the skin quality. If it's not yet case, we need to put more priority on content as well. That's the
we had Nier where they did Bayonetta.
Before we continue, we're seeing a lot of question related to disqualifying first and second place makes sense, but making everyone's vote completely meaningless is deeply disappointing. So we broke the trust of that. 그 스킨 콘테스트.
What are they talking about? Oh, the skin contest.
조금 불만을 가지신 그 채팅이 보이고 있어요. 그래서 스킨 콘테스트의 문제를 좀 고쳐달라. 그리고 이 1등과 2등을 저희가 disqualify 하는 거는 말이 되지만 전반적으로 이제 그거에 투표를 했던 그런 유저들의 것들에 어떻게 보면 자기가 투표를 한 게 굉장히 소중한 투표죠. 근데 그거의 의미를 되게 희석시켰다. 그래서 우리가 커뮤니티와의 좀 신뢰를 이게 무너뜨린 게 아닌가 하는 채팅이 올라오고 있는데 그 부분에 대해서 좀 프로듀서님은 어떻게 생각하실까요? 디렉터님.
Can I answer?
저희가 이번에 이제
Well, recently we've done the contest, and before we actually select the winner, there were cases, there were concerns internally, like the cases that use AI for the top rankers. For them, we asked a document where it can prove that they didn't use AI for the creation, for instance, how they worked on it or the materials they used for the creation of the skin. There were cases who couldn't really prove enough that they didn't use AI. So we excluded them, and then we, among the rankers, like participants who were actually proved, we ranked them and then we selected the winners. The mid assessment, I think we should have had in the midway through. We should have like had a review session. If we had it, maybe we should have looked into more meticulously.
After the contest was over.
Reflecting on ourselves.
Gotcha. This was for the last skin
not
contest, not the current
task,
one?
But I don't want to make excuses. We will look into more thoroughly next time so that we do not have any concerns from the community. I think it's a very sensitive issue. To our fullest, we will do our best. We just want to make sure that no one's getting any penalty without reasons. We had enough harsh feedback. In process layers, I think you can actually come up with the AI. So there were. Regarding the skins, we are seeing a lot of
Please
feedback.
update old common skins for new characters and let us queue in the lounge. 그래서 옛날에 그런 공용 스킨들을 신규 캐릭터를 신규 계승자분들을 위해 신규 계승자를 위해 업데이트 해달라. 그리고 두 번째 거는 라운지에서도 큐를 이렇게 매칭을 할 수 있게 해달라. 두 가지 질문을 주셨네요.
I don't get the big deal using AI. Doesn't matter to me. Definitely matters for a competition, no?
So it's not just a private place you want
Especially
to
in like an
see
art
other
competition.
players.
일단 이제 라운지 거래를 하기 위해서는
To do the lounge trade system,
라운지에 방문을 해야 하거든요.
you need to visit other Descendants lounge. The Descendants that, and then the
It's like,
collectible
hey,
that you displayed in your lounge.
we're running in a race. One person gets to drive a car and one person has to run. It's not really fair for one person to use a car, even if you don't care who wins. You know what I mean?
Lounge that I have right now is to improve its decoration features. You can visit other Descendants lounge, and you can kind of boast your collectibles further. That's the direction that I have.
공룡 스킨을 이제 예전에 공룡 스킨을 신규 계승자도 활용하고 싶다.
그거는 솔직하게
To be honest, we do not have a plan to extend universal skins in the past for the newly introduced Descendants. Revival of old collaborations. I think it's also mentioning often.
Yeah, a bit difficult to get the collaborations back up.
It's not an easy job, but it's not totally up to only us. We will bring it back to the dev team and talk more about it.
네, 알겠습니다. 예, 또 이어서 나중에 하도록 하고요. Yeah, so yeah, we'll talk more about that maybe in the live Q&A section. And moving on to the next question. Yeah, sorry about that. I got a cold. Yeah, 오늘 제가 좀 감기가 걸려서 살짝 이런데. 예, 다시 한번 정신 차리고.
Combat visibility,
next question,
Bog.
What QOL improvements will be added going forward? As you can see on the screen, there are a lot. Director, could you point out the ones that can be improved?
Offensive type fellow. Expand the usage of the submodule slot from being fixed to midair maneuvering. Ooh.
한번 모아봤는데 화면에 보시는 것처럼 정말 다양합니다. 그래서 디렉터님 혹시 좀 가능한 것부터 짚어주실 수 있어요?
A slide mobility skill, infinite ammo, magazine retention. What does that mean?
Evaporating in the field is an issue.
They're gonna give infinite ammo as like a default thing?
Solution? We are looking at it in the
infinite ammo, magazine retention.
It's not only about gameplays, but the more HP, MP, and ammo pile up in the field, the worse it is for optimization as well. So we do see this as a serious concern. I think we need to change the recovery method entirely to fix the problem. It's not good for the security of the server. And combat visibility,
ganja,
explosion effects, or buff readability. This comes up often too. Could you please tell us how you're looking at it? Buff UI readability is something we want to improve. With higher difficulty content shipping continuously, we see the urgency gone up. So we are working on it. Explosion and skill effects can be controlled through options. But if your own effects, when turned on, block your own view, then fixing the effect resources the principle we follow. Effect transparency comes up often as well. We wanted it to, so we discussed and researched it a lot, but in Unreal 5, a transparency option is very costly for optimization, so that's not the direction that we're going to pursue. If there is more to improve in the effect options, we will go look into it. The transparency is really costly for optimization and graphic.
Yeah. 네네.
치즈직.
네, 많이 나오는 질문이죠.
Someone mentioned PSSR patch. We will review it within the dev team.
Then what about having a petty ceiling for farming reactors? I guess players don't want to keep farming them. 그 반응로 천장은 혹시 어떻게 생각하세요? 그 아마 매번 좀 파밍이 번거롭다는 말씀이신 것 같습니다.
반응로에 천장을 도입하지는 않을 계획입니다.
Reactor option farming, a PD ceiling isn't planned. Reactor farming has improved a lot, but having to farm and stockpile a new reactor for every Descendant, that experience we do want to improve. The rest of the suggestions that you brought up aren't really planned yet, but we will revisit whether they're needed and improve the QOL as much as possible.
Great. Let's hope the QOL improvements can improve the overall farming experience as well as grinding. And there were also talks on the sub-slot module. Currently, it's fixed as mid-air maneuvering, so will there be changes to this? 예, 그래서 계속 좀 파밍과 그라인딩을 편하게 즐길 수 있도록 편의성 개선이 꾸준히 이루어지길 바랄 텐데, 그리고 추가로 그 보조 슬롯 모듈 관련해서 그 계속해서 좀 이야기가 많았는데, 현재 공중 기동으로 거의 고착화된 상태인데 이 부분에 대한 개선 계획이 있을까요?
네, 그거는 개선 지금 계획을
Yes, we do have a plan. So the grappling hook, we are looking to pull it out of the modules and make it its own system. And the sub-module slot, we are preparing to turn it into a dedicated slot for utility and survival. We plan to apply it during Season 4, Episode 2.
네, 마침내 좀 마침내라는 채팅도
Someone mentioned finally. Maybe it's about you're doing it now.
Finally. Finally. 말해보겠습니다.
말을 해야
그래서 W change라고 영어로도 W change라고 딱 언급이 됐어요. 그래도
Maybe you're wondering why you're doing
개선이 된다고
just
하니까요.
now.
네, 그리고 아까 관련한 질문
I looked away.
Before
Do
there was a
one
question
thing and I
related to
look
this
back.
topic.
And why are we talking about facial hair? What I miss? I don't know how much you can grow, but if you barely grow any facial, it's best to just shave and go clean.
Like automatic rerolls.
I looked away for 2 seconds. We were talking about AI and skin contest.
For the weapon core, but we have a transcendent weapon, so the timing is a bit off. So we are a bit lagging behind. But the direction itself.
What's my beard care routine?
There'll be reworks on.
I nothing.
To
be honest.
And then for the automatic.
I just wash my face and shave it with a razor.
We are pursuing.
I don't have like a products. I probably should, realistically. I don't know if that's nasty. I bought beard oil once and used it, and I didn't love it.
Maybe it's easy for trigger modules, because if there's a higher option, you can just change it.
Skin contest to skincare.
Since it's about QOL,
yeah, let's take a look.
We can talk more.
하이퍼가 성각자 때문에 부족한
Hyper's running short because of the ancestors modules. It's consumed
How do you reply
too
to
much.
someone on YouTube?
I do
People
agree.
like reply at me, but I don't know how they do it. They just type the
Finally,
name.
in the game, we will increase the farming spots for it.
성각자 제조정 분해 통합 아니면 제조정에서 잡동사니
Readjustment,
지정을 할 수 있으면 좋겠다.
combination, and selection.
동의를 하고요. 성각자 제조정 쪽
For ancestors module readjustment and the management, I believe that we should improve the QoL in like significantly. I mentioned this in our last live stream and then got harsh feedback.
늘리는 것도 필요한데.
We need to improve the modules, but also at the same time, we need to make the management easier. I see where you're coming from. I'll bring that feedback back to the dev team. In the weekends, I actually had
That's
to
crazy.
full Kevin, then it was of a hassle.
그래서 카멘
밀고 생각할.
네, 알겠습니다. 네.
대변자 같잖아.
네.
And I'm seeing another question related to UI and HUD, which is, can we allow UI customization to reduce like screen clutter? 그 UI 관련해서 좀 커스터마이징을 해서 전반적인 좀 거기서 발생하는 그런 과부하, 그러니까 렉 같은 게 거기서 발생한다고 좀 생각을 하시는 것 같아요. 그래서 그런 부분에 좀 커스터마이징이 가능할지에 대한 질문이 있었습니다.
렉이랑 사실
UI customization and then the clustering, lagging screens, they are not really related.
What?
But maybe there is a need for like customization on the HUD environment that's fixed. I guess we're doing the longer live service, so we need to improve. So I see the need,
I thought I got
but
banned.
we do not have any concrete plan. We will review it internally.
Okay, then we have one more final question, and after that we'll continue with the live Q&A. So yeah, please keep up the chat. So last question. We would like to see improvements to new and returning player experience. Questions related to plans on improving the new and returning player experience, guides per growth element, and a page to review completed quests. Questions for those starting new or coming back to the game. 네, 그래서 마지막으로 저희가 준비한 질문은 신규 복귀 그 유저 경험이 좀 개선되었으면 좋겠다는 그런 질문들과 의견이었습니다. 그래서 신규와 복귀 경험 개선 계획, 성장 요소별 가이드, 그리고 좀 완료한 퀘스트를 좀 그런 페이지가 있을 수 있을지, 이 새로 시작하시거나 돌아오시는 그런 계승자분들 질문들인데요.
There's definitely like hair growth products you can put in spots. My buddy had a beard, but he had a
Season 4,
like
in my
a
opinion,
big
is
bald
a good
spot
moment
randomly
to
on his
start
neck
fresh
that he
or
didn't
to
like,
come
and
back.
he used some product or
Transcendent
something, and he
weapons
slowly grew
can
the
be
hair there
obtained
and
from
pulled it
normal
out.
difficulty and onward, so newbies can build around them as they grow. And even if you're not experienced enough yet, with a rotational build, you can jump straight into content like trials. Early game experience improvements are being prepared step by step. Watching how this boost path performs, we will
Yoshi, are you
keep
excited to level
improving
up to level
beginners'
40?
growth pace, route, and hurdles.
What about the request to make the guides for how to raise each growth element more intuitive? 그 성장 요소마다 뭐 어떻게 계승자를 키워야 되는지 이런 가이드를 더 직관적으로 해달라는 요청은 어떨까요?
Yoshi needs a cut. I know.
Boost
He had one scheduled
is
last
exactly
week, and
that
I
answer.
fucking missed it.
Along with the build guide, guides for each growth element are included, so it should be helpful. And beyond that, we are working on making the various growth systems followable using only the information inside the game.
Yeah, he's a furry friend.
This boost path
A little too
is
much hair.
in various ways. We put a lot of effort into it. It's been
Why is the dog called
more than
Yoshi?
2 years since the game launched.
I just thought it
For
was a
the
really cute
newbies and
name.
then return users, the system got a bit more complicated. So that's why we made the improvements.
We made a list of
I
like 100 dog names and went through with
many of you
them.
can join the game or return
And
the game.
Yoshi was the winner.
On top of that, in line with the boost path route, unlock conditions for some content are being changed. For example, Sigma High Risk drops from MR 15 to 12, and Hagio's Sheepdog research time is
Yoshi from Mario?
cut
Yep.
from 16 to 2 hours. And we mentioned
I was a big
AI
Yoshi
earlier.
enjoyer in Mario Kart.
We are also doing R&D on a chatbot that answers game guide questions. In the game, that you can ask questions to the chatbot and then you get the answers. That's the idea. And to review the completed quests,
My original name pitch was
that
Chewie
feature isn't
from
under
Star Wars,
consideration
but
at
Steph
the
shot it
moment.
down. But she agreed with Yoshi, so I got my way anyways.
On the future roadmap, we're planning a feature where each content's unlock conditions and your quest progress can be viewed in one place. I think that will
Hey,
probably
Marcel.
resolve the reason you asked for quest review in the first place.
Yeah, so season 4 is a great time for both new players and those coming back. So I'll see everyone on August 20th. 그래서 시즌 4가 정말 새로 오시는 분들도 돌아오시는 분들도 시작하기 좋은 시점이니까요. 8월 20일에 꼭 한번 밖에 돌아오시면 감사하겠습니다. And so yeah, great. That's all the questions we prepared in
Yoshi.
advance. Now let's move right into the live Q&A. 네, 그래서 여기까지는 저희가 준비한 질문들이고요. 바로 이어서 이제 자유롭게 좀 채팅 보면서 라이브 Q&A
Fuck, I didn't
이어가겠습니다.
copy my web question. Oh, I did actually. I lied.
For the interpreters, please speak slower.
Also, I saw another question from Moxie, and this is:
Let's go.
Will catalyst slots be
2 in
shared
1
between
stream?
the ultimate weapon and their
That's
transcendent
crazy.
weapon counterpart, like the Thunder Cage and the Storm Cage? 그 궁극 무기와 그 초월 무기가 그 catalyst 그
Bork.
도넛. 네.
Streamer privilege, Drew.
결정한 총매작 한 개 이어지나에 대한 질문입니다. 그래서 네.
People are gonna get mad at me
Between
for
the
that.
ultimate weapon
No more
and the
questions from me.
transparent
네네.
weapons, the catalysts are separated, just like the Descendants. The
네. 네.
catalyst that you
아,
use on
네.
the Thunder Cage, you can put it on the Storm Cage.
근데 또 아마도 당분간은
But in the meantime,
현역으로 활용하실 거기 때문에
there must be a lot of Descendants who are using ultimate weapons as their top tier weapons, but then once the transcendent weapons settle in, maybe all the old ultimate weapons, you can move the catalyst over to the transcendent ones.
What do you mean move the catalyst over? Like photon imprinter them?
다행이라고 예, 말씀을 주셨어요. 네, 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 네. It's a relief. Yeah. 네.
Maybe they will allow you to transfer them later on. That's cool. I mean, if they're gonna like phase out ultimate weapons entirely, there's gonna be no reason to ever use a Thunder Cage again. Like, I'd transfer all my catalysts off of it to a Storm
About
Cage.
the photo mode, we are reviewing the feature.
Do I think Alt Haley will be good? Yes. Do you remember when Haley came out? What the fuck she was doing to the game? It was like two-shotting, if not one-shotting, most bosses. They're not gonna let her slide.
Someone mentioned that I look too old.
Yoshi, what are you bragging about? Give me 1 second.
저 뭐냐 복유 반동. 네. 지금 이제 글레이 무한탄에서 복유 쏠 때 화면
On
흔들리는
the
건 무한탄
Glaze multi-shots, there were some camera shakes.
쉐이크는 꺼도 반동이 안 꺼지는.
Even if you turn it off, there is a reflect that you get. Maybe in the future, if there is another weapon that has like much reflex, the same problem can be raised for the Transcendent weapons. If there are like too much reflexes that we expect, we might have to review them. The fundamental problem is that the reflex is a bit too attached to the camera shake. Even if you turn it off, then there's no reflex from the guns. So the reflex and then the camera shakes, we need to separate them. So that's on the list of the dev team to improve.
And I saw a question. Will we ever get new kinds of fellows? 예, 새로운 좀 이번에 조력자 레벨이 증가하잖아요. 예, 새로운 종류의 조력자가 추가가 되는지 이것도 좀 자주 나오는 질문 같은데 한번 또 발견이 돼서.
At the moment, we are not considering to introduce any new fellow.
그리고 또 많이 올라오는 것 중에 하나가 add Daya's underwater base skin, please. 예, 다이아의
Shit, I need to get more water.
underwater 베이스 스킨 기본 스킨을 좀 추가해 달라. 그러니까 수중 스킨을 추가해 달라는 말씀 같은데 이게 자주 올라오고 있다고 합니다. 어떤 말씀이신지 일단 찝어주셨는데 그래서 다이아의 그런
Haley was the starter. Poor balancing.
기본 스킨 업데이트.
I actually disagree.
해달라는 말씀.
Haley was really strong, but she had like very clear and transparent downsides. She was slower. She lacked good clear. She was like really good at single target and bosses, and like that was it. But she wasn't broken on everything. Once we got Descendants that were good at everything and also really hard to kill, then you started to have issues.
In the previous season,
I think balance got a little out of hand, honestly, initially with the Freyna rework. As soon as you had Freyna like AFKing an entire mission, because Contagion would just constantly AoE spread nuke an entire operation, that was when things started to get a little too wacky.
it's the skin. So I didn't understand the question correctly.
Because Freyna rework led to Keelan. And then Keelan was not nearly as good as Freyna, and they're like, well, fuck. And then they had to give us Launch Inez. And Launch Inez was nuts. Literally like a better version of Freyna. And then we got Serena after Launch Inez.
Misunderstanding.
You know what I mean? Like as soon as Freyna rework happened, the like power shift just went boop.
Dev team and then to review it. Now we understood correctly.
No one played Keelan, and they're like, well, fuck, over here's Inez.
추가 질문이 있었는데 이분이 좀 다이아를 아끼는 것 같아요. So I think this person really cares for Daya. There was another additional question, and are you ever going to continue her story anytime soon? 다이아의 스토리가
Whose story is she asking about? Someone was asking about Vyas's story earlier. I wonder if it's the same person.
다이아를 정말 좋아하시는 것 같아요. 그래서
At Daily Crest, the reward caliber. Let me go.
There's Descendant stories. And we release the new story when we have Ultimate Descendant introduced. So if we have Ultimate Daya, then there will be further story coming into game related to Daya. So please stay tuned, and then for now, please love Raven as well.
계승자 얘기 하니까
About Descendant stories, there's some contents about Monet.
또 모네가 주인공일 때가 있잖아요. 그때.
So Monet will get her spotlight later on.
그래플링 훅 관련한 뭐또 이제
Regarding
주시는데
grappling hook,
아예 삭제해달라 뭐 이런 거 주시는데.
someone has mentioned about cutting the cooldown.
I don't believe so, Sentinel.
Then you just
actually I don't know. I don't know who they were talking about
the
there.
whole time. For grappling hook, we plan to improve it.
훅을 지금 이제 뭐 장거리 뭐 그리고 횟수
You can use it for a long range, or you stay in the air. But we plan to improve it so that you can use multiple types. So it's based on the mid-air maneuvering, but then it will get further improvement.
And I'm seeing a question from Alyssa, ex-Alyssa. So the Transcendent weapons, do they provide any kind of speed boost or anything similar? 그 초월 무기가 뭐 그런 이동 속도에 부스트 같은 거를 혹시 제공하는 게 있는지 아니면 뭐 비슷한 그런 것들이 추가가 되는지 궁금합니다.
초월 무기에
For Transcendent weapons,
그 보조 능력에 이동 속도
there is a sub ability
효과를 높일 수 있는
that you can improve the speed of your mobility.
근데 이제 또 요 그 두 개의 슬롯에서
But there are two slots,
이동 속도를 선택하면
and if you choose mobility, then you might have to sacrifice your damage.
That's fun.
이동 속도가 동시에 붙어 있다.
If there is like mobility and then damage, now they're attached, so even if you choose the mobility, you can get other stats.
Cool.
Oh, sorry about that.
네, 초월 무기에는 코어가 안 들어갑니다.
Transparent weapons do not have cores.
네, 초월 무기는 일단 그래플 쿨타임이
For cooldown of grappling hook of transparent weapons,
Someone said add flock cameras in Albion that we can view from the
because we plan
lounge.
to improve the grappling hook entirely. So
the
we
fuck?
remove the option of grappling hook on
That's crazy.
transcendent weapons.
I'm supposed to see that. Whoops.
There's someone who mentioned that you're going to bed.
몇 시신가요?
Not sure what time is it there, but
Good night.
good night.
Anyone who's going to bed, I think it's late in the night.
Do you remember when they were talking about that? That was an OG discussion.
Yeah, another question. Are there plans to improve upon melee weapons viability in large-scale mob killing and making them perform better? 이거는 좀 근접 무기 관련된 질문이었죠. 그래서 근접 무기가 좀 그런 다수의 적들을 상대할 때 좀 효율성 있게 만들 계획이 있는지, 그리고 전반적인 그런 효용성에 좀 나아지길 바라는 그런 질문이었습니다. 근접 무기 관련된.
네, 근접 무기가
With melee weapons and you want to kill large crowds, I think that's kind of go against the concept of melee weapons.
저희가 이제 이번에 초월에서 준비하는 근접 무기는
For the melee weapons of transcendent weapons, depending on the
형태로 좀 생각을 하고 있어요.
range, that it can be used totally differently every time
지금 궁극 무기보다 더
if it's introduced.
선보일 수 있을 거라고 생각.
I hope to introduce like even more interesting weapons.
Robot lady turrets. They do these Q&As for so long.
Blood
Yeah.
and Iron. Controller.
They fixed that.
Control. related to related question.
메커니즘을 가지고 있어요.
So it has a
그래서 철과 피. 네.
철과 피.
네, 이제 통역을 생각 안 하고 약어로 얘기를 했는데 철과 피. 네. 그래서 이 경우에는 철과 피나 레이븐 같은 경우
so
다
for
Y축을 안 쓰는 스킬이어서
glaze, blood, and iron.
패드 대응을 좀 했는데
We did the patch on the controller, but the 4 of Dia, it's using Y-axis as well, so it's harder to use the same method. So we plan to have a better solution that can cover Dia's QL. So for the controller users, like for if you want to play Dia or Clay, the QL will be improved. So please stay tuned and wait a bit longer.
Another question, will there be more elements added or more interactions between elements? So like fire, electric, toxic, chill, or changing non-attribute characters to new elements. 네, 그래서 막 현재 뭐 불도 있고 전기도 있고 저희가 독 막 이렇게 있는데 그런 것들에 약간 좀 뭔가 이렇게 같이 막 원소들이 터지는 그런 효과, 뭐 불과 뭐 전기가 섞였을 때 막 터진다든지 이런 거가 추가될 여지가 있는지, 그리고 또 추가로 무속성 계승자들이 뭐 또 다른 그런 속성으로 바뀔 여지가 있는지에 대한 질문을 주셨습니다.
네, 저거는 2차 옵션. 2차
I think it's about second attribute you're talking about. We do have several ideas internally. We want to expand the meta in the game, and that's always there's always someone who brings that up. So in the long
I'd ask
term,
more
we are
questions, but they already
considering to
answered 2 of
introduce
mine, so
that
I'm
to the
sitting
game. With future
still.
improvement, it may come.
그리고 이제 저 캐릭터 모션 수행할 때 피부나
While doing the character motions, there's sometimes the skin and bone structure not functioning correctly.
그러니까 개선됩니다 해서 모든 게 다 개선되는 건 아니고요. 특정한 거를 파고 해서 개선을 하는데
We need to prioritize every detail. So this time, when you raise your arm, it will be there will be improvement on the arm part. The armpit, to be exact, there is a problem that we noticed, and then we made the improvement.
네, 저 얘기는
so about the control
you can keep
key,
calling. We don't bring up blackjack
motion,
here.
So this is affected by the cooldown, and when using a build that increases the cooldown, you actually get a debuff when using the evade function. So will there be QOL updates where they
improved an armpit? I must have missed it because a bunch of people just spammed armpit stuff. Probably a slight mistranslation.
So it's about
misspeak.
cooldown without a build setup.
I mean, we already talked about toenails. Might as well talk about armpits. As the natural progression of things.
Decrease the cooldown, so you want to separate them. We will bring that feedback to the dev team. We thought in
4K armpit resolutions
is also
incoming.
a skill. That's why that's linked to the cooldown.
Why did that get auto-modded?
If you consider it as a basic action, then it needs to be separated. So we will bring that feedback to the dev team.
Did I actually miss a question about armpits? Crazy. Most likely skill build. It looked like you can proc skill damage with her guns, though, which is most likely going to be what ends up being the strongest. If you're proccing a skill damage with guns, I would still consider
then
that to be a skill
enemy
build.
levels do not go infinitely.
Like if
The
95% of your damage is coming from skill damage, even though you're shooting a weapon, I still consider that a skill build.
There is a point
Personally.
where fun decreases. So
They
we
said
want
they
to
had a
find the sweet
specific
spot.
word for that in Korean communities. I think they said it was like they're calling it, like dubbing it like a magic wand build, because you're using the weapon to cast abilities, which I kind of like. That's the strongest thing right now, is proccing skill damage off of weapon shots. It's still going. I know. Well, usually this is the part where it kind of turns into random miscellaneous BS questions like armpit textures.
But attribute, parameters, and archetype.
They already talked about bringing the pullback bag and you missed it.
The skill parameters, I think they are not efficient enough at the moment, so we need to use the modules. We will improve the balance for those modules that can actually increase the skill power. And if there are modules that are not useful enough, we may exclude them entirely. And parameter and archetype, based on that, we plan to extend the options.
Please adjust the lounge photo mode so that descendants do not disappear when you move close to them.
Someone mentioned about reworks on now. For now,
I wonder what that person's
we
trying to
plan
do.
to release new module, so that's in
That's crazy.
It's hard to talk about exact schedule, but it is under consideration. Sorry about that. And someone confirmed for blood and iron, and then to improve the control, it's coming in September. If you add this feature when you push the stick and then if you use the skill at the same time, so you push the stick and then you use the skill, it changes the screen. But with this new feature, it kind of forcefully makes the stick neutral. So there will be improvement coming. That's the gist.
10년만 얼굴 더 봐요.
감사합니다. 좋은 얘기죠.
네,
그렇죠. 예.
스킬 무기 설명 부분 개편이 있을지.
And there is a question about description of weapons and skills. Will there be any reworks, improvement? Firearms and guns, the words are kind of mixed. And then the damage expectation and then the real values, the damage value, they are not
I gotta go to bed soon, bro. They still going.
separated. Among those things, regarding the words mixed use, I will review the matter and we will fix it. And expected damage, you want to see the normal damage and then the critical damage. We didn't review the topic, but then we will bring the matter to the dev team.
Yeah, I'm seeing a chat from Justin's make Dominic a descendant. 도미니크를 계속 계승자로 해달라는 채팅이 올라오고 있어서.
Subathon till Hero Siege? Why would I end it at Hero Siege?
뭐 다음 계승자는 일단 모네죠. 예, 모네.
It's about next Descendant.
맞네요.
So next
Raven,
Descendant
모네.
is Raven. And then Ultimate Haley
모네.
and Monet. That will be the order of the new Descendants.
Let's first look forward to Raven, who's coming in 2 days. 예, 이틀 뒤에 레이븐부터 일단 먼저 좀 기대를 해봅시다.
그리고
I actually like bag. What am I gonna do? I've got to grind. Well, I'd like to grind some Mortal Shell videos.
Will we have like another final boss?
Then we've got this, which I need to. I'm gonna need to put in some crazy hours to make builds for. But then Hero Siege is also like a super grindy no life game. On top of that,
Ironheart, and then between Klipos and Ingress, it's been working on to connect the two different worlds. And from that point, there will be new chapters.
Too many games.
In the future. There's so many things to cover.
Yo, I tried to play Warframe the other day. I couldn't get it to boot up. My files were corrupted.
Princess Magister. So there will be new villains coming in the new narrative. So please stay tuned.
And I'm also seeing, please bring back the Halloween and holiday skins. 그 할로윈과 그 연말 좀 스킨들을 다시 갖고 싶다고 하시는데, 네, 혹시 방법이 있을지 약간 궁금해하시는 것 같아요. 네, 작년이나 뭐 그럴 때 출시되었던. 예.
할로윈 스킨은 또
For Halloween skins,
no actual gameplay.
try to bring it back to the game.
Hero Siege, what's that? It's a very fun ARPG that I basically played for a month straight recently. I couldn't put down. They got a new season coming out. Quite fun.
For skins that were products in a shop.
It's actually like surprisingly a very well made ARPG, even though it is like a pixel style.
Or event skins coming into the shop different ways.
Forward to that.
Why are its reviews low? Why Hero Siege? Because it used to be a roguelike. A lot of the people that loved the game loved it when they bought it as a roguelike, and they changed it to a full ARPG, and it got
a question about
review bombed to oblivion. But it's been an ARPG for a few years now. I think it is a good ARPG.
I asked the team. I do
but yeah, it got definitely blasted.
That they had a plan to introduce the feature, but we will review it. When I used the trigger module, I saw that feature quite convenient. And then the parts separator on the skin.
Neo 3 DLC? I just got a code for the Neo 3 DLC.
That can apply that feature.
Neo 3 DLC is a lower priority for me personally, though.
한국어 채팅 얘기했습니다. 홍보하면 안 되죠. 게임을 계속 하셔야지.
And I'm seeing another question. Can we get endless waves mode, like zombie survival? Yeah, 그 좀비 모드죠, 일명. 계속 그냥 뭐 꼭 좀비일 필요는 없지만 그냥 예, 어떤 걸 말씀하시는지 알 것 같아요. 그냥 막 계속해서 막 적들이 우리를 향해서 오는 그런 엔들리스 웨이브의 모드가 추가될 여지가 있을지에 대한 질문이 있습니다.
오늘 답변 몇 번 하는데.
I think there are similar questions throughout the live stream.
비슷하게는 시련이 있고요.
So,
저게 만약에
about endless waves, we have trials coming into the game.
예를 들어 특작이 몬스터 세지면 무한하게 몰려오는 모드잖아요.
There is like similar games that have multiple.
Yeah, the things that are like more live servicey that are kind of there and gone. I'm more interested in.
Is it always fun? I do not think so.
You know what's crazy is this these coming days are gonna be pretty busy, but it's like 10 times crazier in September.
This is a game that you need to farm. Maybe you want to stay in one content and kill the monsters and then farm certain items. I hope that trials can fill that place for you, the needs that you have. And there is another question.
We need more special operation in hard mode.
딱 그 얘기네.
네, 맞네요.
특작이 더 어려워지면 저게 될 것 같은데.
Are we getting PoE 2 in September?
지금은 좀 간단하다. 그런 언급이셨어요.
Like the new season? Or you're talking about 1.0 later in the year?
특작은 지금
September is
operations at the
Minecraft
moment
Dungeons
is under
2,
rework.
which I fucking loved the first one. Control Resonant.
And Infinite Mode.
RuneScape Dragon
To
Wilds
mention once
launch.
more, please try
Onimusha
out
Wave of the
Trials,
Sword.
and we will
Blood
look
of
into the data
Dawnwalker. Diablo's
and
new
make plans
season.
for
Borderlands
future
4 is
how we can
Loveless.
make similar content.
TFD's new update. And I think that's it. War Dogs. Oh, true. War Dogs is launching. D4. Everyone laughing that I included D4 in there. I mentioned Valheim 1.0. Didn't I not? Did I not mention Valheim? Yeah, Valheim's getting 1.0. Aeon on the 30th. Yeah, you know what's the worst thing about all of that? Is I am going to be away for like 2 weeks out of the 4 in September. So it's gonna be crazy.
We are not introducing more individual medals. Not a separate one, but like I mentioned earlier, in Mega Dungeons.
Sounds
when
like you
do
problem.
the
It's very much a
conquest
me
there,
problem.
there will be
But I've
medals.
got a whole bunch of weddings I need to go to. One which is in Ireland.
In the R&D research rerolls, you want to choose a certain option. I'll make sure that you can
Steambox console thing?
more easily
Yeah.
and conveniently use the D-pad instead of using the
GTA
L
6 creator preview.
I will improve
Definitely
the
not.
buttons, like button controls, that you can only use the common and easy ones.
저나 이제 디렉터님도
Try Haggis? What is that? Why have I heard of that?
Director, we play with controller, and the rerolls, it's not convenient.
IRL end stream? That was
Do
clever.
see where you're coming from, so we will
Lamb
bring the
organs with
feedback to
oatmeal?
the right person.
What is Zenith? Why
Yes, it's
we
more
keep
fun
people
to play with
spamming that?
controller.
Should I not have asked that?
말이 길어지면 안 되겠어요.
That's a lot of damage.
Wacky! Thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate that. And Perfect Doom, the 11 months. Good vibes. Good vibes for season 4.
People who
I would
keep
say
bringing
mostly
them
good.
up,
Obviously,
bringing
we'll
them
see
up.
once the actual content drops, but things are looking good.
언젠가는 추가되지 않을까요?
Just note that like a lot of the things that they're talking about are not all happening on launch day. It's like once again kind of like more spaced out. Think there'll be more BL4 DLC. I really don't know. Part of me is like the vibes that I'm getting feel like kind of no. But I feel like we'll know a lot more once Loveless comes around.
Should wrap up.
2시 반?
Phantom Blade Zero deep dive was dope. Ah, shit.
Yeah.
Long enough time.
와 동시 통역을 한 거 치고 되게 길어.
How long was that?
그렇죠.
Even though we did the simultaneous
맞아요.
interpretation,
예, 트레이닝이니까.
it was long enough, so we were able to cover a lot of questions.
Yeah, so thank you everyone for participating in the live Q&A. And I think, yeah, it is time to wrap up the broadcast. As for the live broadcast recap, we'll be shooting it after the broadcast ends and get it up for everyone as quickly as we can. 예, 그럼 이걸로 이제 라이브 Q&A를 마치고 방송을 마무리해 보겠습니다. 라이브 방송 리캡은 이전처럼 방송 마치고 저희가 촬영한
Why
후에
did
나중에
autocorrect back in?
올려드리도록 하겠습니다.
네, 시즌 4 업데이트.
The season 4 update is only 2 days away. And please look forward to
Tides
the
of
first
Annihilation,
season
is that
4.
coming out this year?
8월 20일 시즌 4 많이 즐겨.
Please enjoy season 4 on August 20th.
스토리에 제니스가
And
많은 비주얼로 등장합니다.
In the season 4 story, there is
기대해보시죠.
Janet.
네.
Janet,
네.
she.
시즌 4 업데이트
And through season 4, we will work hard to deliver good updates. Thank you.
Yeah, please look forward to season 4, everyone, which is coming in 2 days on August 20th. Thank you for watching our August Dev Live. We'll see you in the next broadcast. 예, 오늘 시청해주셔서 감사드리고요. 8월 20일 시즌 4 많은 기대 부탁드립니다. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Good stuff. 4K armpits was crazy. I kind of want to go to sleep, but I might make a video on this real quick. Just power through. Let's make a video and then go bed. You were asking about a clan system. I actually saw that. They've been, to be fair, they've also been fielding questions about clan systems since like season 0. Do I feel armpits are more or less crazy than feet? I'd actually say crazier. I think armpits are crazier than feet. Alright, let's record this real quick. I also have to go walk Mr. Yoshi after. Why are you not synced up? Yo guys, what is up? Moxie on our first Descendant video, and yo guys, what is up? Moxie on our first Descendant video, and today we're talking about the most recent dev live that covers the season 4 update. Now, if you didn't know, season 4 is dropping on August 20th in just a few days, and this was kind of more of a closer look and breakdown on exactly what is happening on the 20th of August, because there's a lot of content coming in season 4, but not all of it is on like day 1 of season 4. So I kind of wanted to break down everything you guys need to know and expect for this update. I haven't been covering TFT all that much, but we also haven't had a big new season in a year, and I plan to be deep diving into season 4 and updating a lot of my old builds. So I hope you guys enjoy the breakdown. Let's do this.
Correct. My nerves are really kicking in.
Whoops. So to start, they showed off a trailer for the launch of season 4. Ooh, maybe get a little bit of volume. So to start, they showed off a trailer for season 4, which looked pretty cool. Season 4 is going to be the kind of conclusion of the Corel saga. So the ending and tying of a bow on one story, and they hinted that they're going to be kind of, you know, continuing on with a different story, maybe a different kind of like main villain for the next update, but looking pretty cool. One of the big things that they're bringing with this new season, one is story missions and the big fight against Corel, but they're kind of spacing out the fight against Corel into a mega dungeon. Now, the mega dungeons are something that they've been kind of talking about for quite a while. This is our first time that we're getting like a real mega dungeon, and they said the clear time on this is going to take about 20 minutes. So on the longer side of TFT content, which I'm personally excited for. We don't know if it's going to be like mechanic-y, like a Destiny raid. I would highly doubt that. I think it'll probably have a light dusting of some mechanics, and it sounds like it's going to be challenging, but not too challenging. However, they are going to be launching later on September 3rd with kind of like a contest mode. So when this content comes out, you're going to want to farm it, take your new builds into it, get your new equipment and stuff like that. And then in like 2 weeks from actual launch on September 3rd, they are going to have kind of a contest mode, which is going to have leaderboards. And most interestingly about this contest mode is they're going to be disallowing multiple of the same descendants, meaning you're actually going to have to run a squad of 4 totally different descendants, which I think should lean into some like pretty cool actual team play and synergies between descendants, which is something that I think we've been lacking. A lot of times you'll be running like 3 really broken descendants and then maybe 1 descendant for buffs or grouping or utility. The fact that you're going to have to run 3 different descendants, I think is actually going to be really cool. I'm curious to see what kind of like team comps people come up with. But they did say that this dungeon is not going to be where you're going to be farming the new Descendant Raven. So it's not a piece of content that you are going to need to like farm a ton of to get new materials or new descendants. But it will have a relatively high drop rate of new Transcendent weapons, which we'll talk about in a second. You feel sad for me making videos? Why? My eyes are red? I'm just tired. I stayed up till 6 a.m. last night working on Mortal Shell videos. And then I woke up at 9:30 today to finish the editing for them. Next, we got an actual in-depth look at Raven, who looks insane. So let's kind of do a quick... I'll make like a full video on her, but just kind of like at a quick glance. She is a kind of variety of both gun and skill descendants. If you haven't been keeping up with TFD, one of the new kind of archetypes of builds that they've been adding is using weapons to trigger skill damage, kind of like how Serena was when she first came out. They've added that kind of build archetype to a lot more descendants, and it does seem like Raven's going to be leaning into that. Most notably, one of the things that makes her very different is she's actually scaling her damage off of her shields, and she gets a pretty significant damage increase off of how much shield capacity she has, which I think is quite cool. But her passive, just by default, is called Queen of Darkness. That whenever you have a shotgun equipped, so you need to be using a shotgun, you get 100% increased firearm attack, you get extra rounds, you get extra movement speed, and you get reduced recoil. Now her shotgun shots will also trigger additional skill damage, and that skill damage is once again increased by her amount of shield, and it's also scaled off of your shotgun pellets. So you're most likely going to end up wanting something with a high pellet count. Her first ability is called Shadow Shot, which can be used after firing a shotgun a certain number of times to charge. The closer to the target, the greater the damage dealt. You inflict trace on enemies, and each shotgun attack on an enemy with trace deals additional damage to all enemies inflicted with trace within range, and then you also acquire Umbra, proportional to the number of enemies hit by the skill. So Shadow Shot is a damage that you launch out at enemies. They did show it auto-reloading your weapon. So you like shoot your weapon, shoot your weapon, shoot your weapon. You're proccing all this damage, and then you Shadow Shot to then gain your ammo back and trigger the like a damage thing. So here you can see she is shooting her shotgun and getting down 7 shots, 6 shots. Her custom resource is building, and then she doesn't do her one there, but did the one at the very beginning of the clip. So in this little example, technically probably should have used the one later, if I understand it correctly. But you use the one, does a little shotgun shot, build some custom resource. Then you're spamming your shotgun shot that is then constantly, you're actually draining ammo, but you're proccing skill damage everywhere. And then I think you can use your one again to then reload your weapon and also do more skill damage. Her 2 is called Raven Feather. Raven has a lot of mobility. She has 2 mobility skills. The first is Raven Feather, which you put down this kind of AoE on the ground that inflicts bleed, and then you can actually teleport to that circle, but by teleporting to it, any enemies that get touched by it will also get sucked in. So you've got a movement skill that also doubles as a like group crowd control, which is quite nice. And her 3rd ability is called Shadow Step. This is another mobility skill, which is kind of sick. When you do this, you're going to be getting buffs that give you a bunch of flat multi-hit chance and multi-hit damage, which should be really nice, and also allow you to do more skill damage on targets. That gives you Trace, which is going to have you proccing all of your shotgun shots on enemies. So here you can see that you can dash pretty quickly and pretty often, and kind of combo that with your dash ability. Do that one more time. Her 3rd ability is Shadow Step, which is a dash that grants you Veil of Night, which 1 negates the next 7 hits of damage incoming and gives you flat 20% multi-hit chance and 30% more multi-hit damage, which is kind of nuts. And then your shotgun attacks on enemies, you inflict like Trace on enemies that you are nearby. Your shotgun attacks on enemies that have Trace inflicted on them deal additional damage, kind of the same mechanic that she has everywhere, where you just get AoE skill damage as influenced by the amount of shield that you have. So in their little clip, they just kind of showed her dashing all over the place. If I could pull it up. They like were generating custom resource. Do the dash. Why no dash? There it is. Here is some footage of them using the dash. You can use it in any direction, and the animation for it is kind of sick. Looks like she's actually going to have, like, some of the higher mobility of the Descendants, especially if you're equipped with a weapon that is increasing your speed. Should feel really good to play. Music a bit down. Yep. And lastly, her 4th ability is very much like Glaze, kind of Blood and Iron. This is called Vendetta, which fires a skill shotgun at nearby enemies. Additional input consumes Umbra to perform up to 5 attacks. So you build up your custom resource by shooting your weapons, using your abilities, and then you consume your custom resource with Vendetta, kind of like Glay, and then if you have more custom resource, you can do additional attacks with your Vendetta, and you deal more damage based off of how close you are to enemies. The skill damage values on this look pretty nice. So here they built up custom resource, and then once they have full resource, they go into the Vendetta, which is kind of this like multi-hit chain where you're like backflipping and shooting your shotguns and just hitting everything, but you also deal more damage if you're close to enemies. So it seems like if you're gonna have to get point blank to things, that like damage negation from your 3 is also going to be pretty useful. They also showed off some skins for Raven that looked pretty cool. Had a I can't talk about that seriously. The next thing they're adding into the game is Trials. Now, Trials is doing a few different things. One, it's kind of a roguelike mode. So if you have played Onslaught, Onslaught is TFD's like wave-based defense mode that gives you these like cards that can give you abilities. They looked like they like really leaned into picking kind of like a full deck of cards to really empower yourself, and the buffs on these look insane. So, like, for example, Hypernova on skill attack activates Executioner's Thunderbolt at the target's location at a 10% chance, dealing additional damage equal to 15,000% of your skill power. Like, they're crazy. When defeating an enemy with a firearm, you deal additional damage equal to 10% of the monster's max HP to enemies within a 15-meter range. Snare shot, when you land a hit on an enemy while aiming, you tow enemies within a 30-meter range for 2 seconds, 30-second cooldown. And then when landing a firearm critical hit, you reduce the cooldown by 4 seconds. So you're just constantly pulling in literally everything. So these look really strong. And the way that this is going to work is it's going to be 7 waves of trials. So you're going to be fighting all these hordes of enemies, and you kind of pick your cards as you go. And then if you want to continue and make it even harder, you can do another cycle of 7, and then you can do another cycle of 7, and then you can do another cycle of 7. So you're going to end up with a lot of cards. Your build should be absolutely crazy, but the enemies are also going to scale really hard. They said that this is kind of their like equivalent to their answer to people asking to an endless mode. If you want to just do this content and leave after a single cycle of 7, you can totally do that. But if you want to do a full like 4 cycles of 7 rounds each, then you can also do that. And just, things are going to get a little crazy. I'm imagining you'll be able to make some pretty cool builds. Now, this is going to be hard content, but they said that you can either bring your own Descendant into this content and play with your own build, or they're also going to be offering like a weekly rotating pre-made build. You don't like gain any reduced rewards from playing a pre-made build, but if you're a newer player and want to try out this new content, they will basically hand you a character that has a full build on them, and you can use that. Now, they did mention that if you're matchmaking for this activity, players that are using the like preset builds will get matchmade with other players using preset builds, and players that are doing like bringing fully juiced characters into this will be playing with other people who are bringing like fully juiced characters. So if you're concerned about that, you don't need to worry. Yeah, it is kind of like the Duviri mode. I didn't really think about that, but yeah, very similar. They showed off a little preview of all of the different cards. It looks like there's going to be quite a bit of, options and builds to pick from when you're filling out your deck. So I'm pretty excited for that. And they also showed off this like merit exchange, which you're going to be getting these coins from trials, and you can use those to exchange them for boosters such as XP boosters, gold boosters, but you can also use them to exchange for ancestor modules and transcendent traits, which transcendent traits allow you to buy basically like transcendent weapons. So we'll talk about transcendent weapons next. So they're adding 12 new Transcendent weapons on August 20th, and these are going to be like a new rarity of weapon. They basically mentioned that like these are basically replacing ultimate weapons. Once you have a really good Transcendent weapon, you're most likely not going to be needing ultimate weapons. These things are like ridiculously strong, but the way that you acquire them is quite different. And one of the biggest differences is Transcendent weapons you do not need to craft. They are drops, as in they drop fully built on the ground. You pick them up, and the weapon is yours. However, there's a lot of like complicated systems going on with Transcendent weapons and like actually getting an air quotes good one. But if like crafting timers were a frustration for you with getting into TFD, these drop like right when you're starting out as a new player. You'll get better ones later on, but you can just basically pick up a weapon and start using it immediately. You don't need to get 4 copies of it and like infuse them all into one. There is kind of an infuse system, which once again we'll talk about in a second. But these are more akin to like farming weapons in Borderlands, where you're getting the drop right away. You pick it up. You can check the roll if you like it. If you like the roll, you can dismantle it, or you keep it. If you don't like it, you can dismantle it. And the weapons are both a variety of like weapons that are meant to be used as damage, and also weapons that are meant to amplify skill builds. So they're kind of hitting both marks. They're not just going to be for damage. There will be weapons here that are specifically built for skill builds and that are specifically meant for utility and not so much to be like fired. So what makes a Transcendent weapon a Transcendent weapon? And that mainly has to do with a few different things. The first being quality. Now, basically, the weapons that you get when you get a Transcendent weapon will roll a random quality value from 1 to 400. So what makes a Transcendent weapon Transcendent? What separates them from ultimate weapons? And the first thing to talk about is quality. Now, these Transcendent weapons will come with an ability. So the gun showing on screen is the AIMS, is what it's called. And it fires interceptor missiles, and it also fires warhead rockets. Now, you will roll a Transcendent ability value. For example, this Transcendent ability rolls as a up to 150 total points. So you can see here that on am I explaining this correctly? There was a better screen. So the next thing to talk about is what makes a Transcendent weapon Transcendent. 1, it'll be a different rarity. 2, it'll be a drop rather than a crafted thing. And 3, has to do with quality. There is a 4th, which we'll talk about in a second. But quality is a very unique mechanic to Transcendent weapons. Basically, if you're a brand new player starting out, you can get a Transcendent weapon to drop, but it'll probably be a very low quality. Now, quality, from what I'm gathering, determines basically your roll values on your weapon. The weapons will have an ability basically on them. This is the Malice gun, and it rolls values for its Blade of Malice, its Encroachment of Evil, and its a Malicious Explosion. Now, you might care the most about the Blade of Malice ability on it, or Encroachment of Evil, or Malicious Explosion. They said that these, the different abilities on them kind of depend on your value of them, on like if you want to use the weapon for like single target damage, or if you want to use it for mobbing. So maybe you just want the Blade of Malice value to be really high, because you really want to focus on mobbing, or you could go for kind of like a mix of all of them and have it kind of be like a more of a well-rounded weapon. But your quality determines your roll range on the weapon. So, for example, when you pick up a weapon, if it's 400 quality, it'll roll its max value of stats. So, for example, here we've got a 79-point roll, a 25-point roll, and a 46-point roll. Note that the damage between a 150-point roll is 390 firearm damage. The difference between a 46-point roll is 127 damage. So more than double the amount of damage, just in the like variation of that. But note that these values, if you're rolling like a really low quality one, will probably be like a 5 roll and a 10 roll and maybe a 0 roll. You're not going to have much kind of stat here to balance out the different things. So when you get a 400 quality weapon, that means it'll roll its max amount of total points. So how do you get quality weapons? So the harder the difficulty of content, the higher the quality of weapons will drop. But every time that you find a duplicate weapon, you will raise your minimum quality. It's almost like an XP system. So if I really just want this gun, I can farm this gun a ton until my minimum quality becomes 400. Meaning that once I farm enough of them, every single weapon that drops will drop as a min quality 400 for this. So then I'm always getting basically max rolls. And then I can look for a max roll into Malicious Explosion or a max roll into Blade of Malice. Kind of whatever, I'm prioritizing. But what they kind of were hinting at is you're going to want to farm the easier content first to make sure you get a high quantity of these to drop, and then go farm the higher difficulty content for basically the easiest content, even though you're raising your like min quality. Does have like a threshold of it, like it can only drop to like 325, whereas like the like mega dungeon can drop like 400s. But once again, if you don't have a min quality of 400, you could be doing 400 content and still be getting like 175s or something like that. It's a little bit confusing, but basically the gist of it is you farm a lot of them. Eventually, you'll basically be guaranteed to get max value rolls. Did I explain that well enough? The other thing that makes the Transcendent weapons transcendent, besides the fact that they have this kind of inherent quality that rolls, is they also, besides rolling random kind of benefits for their actual ability and what makes them unique, they kind of random roll cores as well. So here we can see that they roll like chain strikes 1 or 2, toxic enhancement 1 or 2, multi-hit enhancement, amplified shots. They said that these can roll to damage things or also like movement and utility. So if you are using weapon, you don't want to shoot, you just wanted to give you a bunch of like sprint speed and grapple speed, you can get those as well. And you can use this resource that my camera is blocking right now to readjust them. This is going to be a new thing. You can like lock those options so you're easier to reroll. Kind of like rerolling the like intrinsic parts on a weapon. So that's going to be the second part of them. And obviously those values are also very high. 200% multi-hit damage, 200% firearm attack, 25% multi-hit chance. So not only are you going to want to farm a like high quality weapon and get the rolls and the actual abilities of the weapon. You're also going to want to try to get its kind of readjustable options to be ideal for your weapon. So it sounds like there's going to be a lot of min-maxing that you can do with these things, but they did show off some gameplay of them, and they look pretty sick. A lot of them are like basically power creep versions of their ultimates, but there are some brand new ones as well. So they showed off this one. This is the Sparky, and this is an ability-based gun. So you don't really need to shoot it, but it has the effect of basically being an additional trigger module. So they showed Bunny doing a kick build, and that blue wave that goes out is how it normally looks. That yellow wave of lightning damage is actually from her weapon. And so you've got a additional source of skill damage triggering basically from your weapon. So these are not just for weapon descendants. They are for skill descendants as well. And they also showed off this is the Storm Cage, which is kind of like the power creep version of the Thunder Cage. Instead of raining lightning down from the sky, it basically creates Bunny's like AoE third ability on shot. So you get these big lightning rings that will pulse and hit everything. I'm imagining with Gun Bunny, that's going to be pretty broken. But yeah, that is the like Storm Cage. You can see it's just constantly doing these like pulses of the third ability. Should just be like a straight upgrade to the Thunder Cage. Has it been 11 hours? They also said that on August 20th, they're going to be buffing up Keelan and Kyle. They did say that these are more numerical damage buffs. They're buffing their values on their skills and giving them a little bit of quality of life, but this isn't going to be like a full rework. They did say future balance changes now that they're in like a little bit of a better spot balance-wise and character skill set-wise. They do plan to be like doing future balance updates more like numerically balance focused than like constantly reworking everything, which I think is good. They also showed that they're going to be adjusting some of the synchronization values. Most notably, Daya is going from 0.7 to 1.2, which is pretty nuts. And they are like technically bringing Kyle down, but they said they're like are giving him so much extra skill damage in his kit that this is just simply to compensate for that, which I'm fine with. All the other changes are, relatively minimal. Ajax going from 0.8 to 1.24 is also pretty nice. They're also raising the level cap on fellows. So when you level up a fellow from level 30 now to level 40, its ability passive, whether that be mana regen, auto refill your rounds, etc., are also those values are going to go up, aka their cooldowns are going to get reduced. So even more kind of power in your pet. And they also mentioned they're going to be giving us some more quality of life improvements. I'm not going to go through all of them here, but they did mention one of the ones that I am most excited for is weapon proficiency acquisition improved. Normally, if you wanted to level up a weapon, you had to be holding it. The weapon you were holding got the most XP. Anything you weren't holding got XP, but significantly less. Now, all of your weapons will gain equal XP. So if you want to level up a bunch of new weapons, you don't actually have to be holding them. You can hold whatever weapon you prefer. You'll get equal XP across the board, which is quite nice. They also showed off some new skins for the Descendants. Gonna like glance through some of those. They are very TFD-esque, kind of what we've come to expect. But yeah, a bunch of new skins also coming with this season, and they're slightly changing the battle passes as well to no longer include like ultimate weapons, because once again, ultimate weapons are like kind of getting phased out. And they also mentioned that there's going to be a whole lot of events happening for both new and returning players. They are definitely incentivizing players that haven't played the game in quite a while to return. So you're going to get a lot of like free stuff and upgrades to kind of catch you back up. That was kind of it for like the main kind of core stuff that's going to be happening on August 20th. There are a lot more things happening in Season 4, more Transcendent weapons. They are doing like a big Freyna adjustment that's going to be coming up. They're adding more things to the Trials mode and more. Should be quite a bit of content. That was a crazy frame to end on. But this is kind of what you can expect if you plan to dive back into the game on the August 20th update. Let me know if you guys plan on checking it out. I will be returning for the game. We'll see. Hopefully, these new content updates are better. I definitely got a little frustrated with TFD in the direction that they were taking the game with balance and also just like the variety of content and gameplay that was available. But it does seem like these new pieces of content that they're adding are specifically trying to break up some of the monotonous grind and give us more varied approaches to gameplay. So hopefully they deliver on that front. Hope you guys enjoyed the breakdown. I will catch you on the next one. Take care. Peace. Imposter is crazy. Alright, sleepy time. I have the stream. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Casual 11-hour stream. We're so back. We're gonna go raid my good friend Macho. Something light. Yeah, I mean, I expect a lot of long streams this week. All right. Bye, friends. See you tomorrow. In terms of games and stuff, I imagine we're gonna do a bit of like grind Mortal Shell tomorrow to start, and then maybe end with some TFD or vice versa. I still have some like catching up to do.